All right, welcome back, y'all. Sorry for the delay. Had some problems with the YouTube. 8-1 is your score here. You're watching Fathoms on the left, Portex on the right. This is an elimination game. That's right, the defending champs, Fathoms, lost their first game 2-0 against Wisconsin. The Great Lakes showing that we can play. All three teams that qualified from the Great Lakes have made it to Sunday and each won their first game, including Amok beating Fathoms 2-0. So how about that? If the Fathoms want to win, they got some work to do.
Yeah, they've got a long journey to come up through the loser's bracket at this point to take that championship. 8 straight wins is on their dance card to make that happen.
Yeah, something like that. If you lose in the first round, you got some extra wins you need to do to make it all the way to the end. It's something like 8.
So during this game, we had some surprising openers out there before the cameras were rolling, but it looks like Fathoms have gotten their mojo back and have stacked the score 8-1 with 9 minutes remaining against Portex.
Yeah, Portex putting the pour in their name right now, unfortunately.
Mr. Come on, come on.
Now, these guys play great. Every team here, top 16 in North Americans. I mean, there's no gimmies on Sunday. Each game is tough. It's going to be a really fun game, really fun day. All these games, by the end of it, we're going to have a champ. And the hardware you win this year is beautiful. They got a glorious trophy.
Joe's going to bring that back down to Fathoms' end of the court to set up a clearing play, trying to get it around Josh, putting on a pesky forecheck. He's going to meet Drew at the center line, get past him for the backhand shot just wide of the net.
Nice crispy shot, went wide. He went a little too hard into the boards and dabbed himself, and now Drew, too, has a breakaway all alone against Asseltine. Wow. He went for that nice trick shot, kind of scoop, hit it out of the air.
Nice
well
poke away
defended,
from
yeah.
Bruce.
Now Bruce, one to beat. He's going to go right. Shot just wide.
A little bit of a shank on that. Ball's probably getting pretty mushy out there already for the day.
Yeah, another hot one. Hot and humid here in Grand Rapids.
Megan comes up with that one. Bruce is able to tap it away and get possession once again. He's circling around looking for a lane. Looks across the court and finds Joe. Joe unable to get that shot off in time.
The pass just behind him a little bit. Nice move by Bruce to gain position on Drew, causing Drew to dab. No T-bone.
But at the cost of getting hung up in that play.
Yeah, Josh came through and had a ripper that was well wide, but it was a clapper.
Corner goal for Joe Ristom there from the center court line.
He says, oh my God, I suck.
Josh is going to chase that one down, but he's got a lot of heavy defense on him from Fathoms as Joe comes away with it.
Yeah, I think a lot of those kind of squishy hits into the corner are because of the mushy ball. Even though we're playing with the super hot ball from Milk, which is a great ball, usually holds up to most temperatures, it is so hot and muggy this weekend. Could be worse though. Other balls in this weather, absolutely gum.
Bruce did a good job of waiting for Mark to get into position there, keeping the ball out of reach of the defender's mallet. But now we have turned it over to Portex. Josh is going to got an open net and scores one down. It is 8-2, 6:20 on the clock. Fathoms over Portex.
Nice hammer there by Josh, sends it into the back of the goal to put 2 on the board for Portex. They're down by 6 still with a little over 6 minutes left. We've got a timeout.
Why not? Take a little breather in the heat.
All right, we're gonna take a quick timeout.
Bruce styling.
What happened?
The bi-colored shorts rolled at the waist like a mean girl in the volleyball team.
He wants it to be high in the legs, but not high in the waist. So meanwhile, over on court B, I see Spoons playing against North Americans gets 11 slots. 1 is guaranteed to Mexico. Mexico was unable to send a team here this weekend. So they're given 1 slot. That's 10 slots for these 16 teams. So you need at least 1 win to make it to Worlds, and I'm not sure how they're going to do the tiebreakers for the last 2 teams to make it. Here's a shot, wide.
Big clapper from the center court from Andrew there. He's going to chase it down. Bring it back around to Fathoms' side of the court now for a bit of a reset. Drew 2 putting on the pressure. Bruce comes back to help.
Under 6 minutes to go. Here's Bruce. Bruce and the Fathoms on the offensive attack. Over to Andrew. Goes left. Didn't like what he sees, so he's going to push it all the way around net and bring it back out.
Bringing it back around. Bruce calls for the pass across court. Picks that up, does a nice little pivot move to get around Drew 2. Drew 2 meets him at the side again. Into the corner with that ball for now. Josh is going to chase that one down. Bruce putting on the pressure, trying to force another turnover here. But Josh is able to get the pass out to Drew. Drew faces up against Waylon.
The tenacious defense. Andrew pokes the ball away, causes Drew to dab.
Yeah, that was a completely incidental dab. I think he just leaned too far. Looking for a shoulder and didn't find one. Found the ground instead.
A bit of interference there on the dab player. Bruce shakes his head. Ref pays no attention.
Great food, great beer. And the awards are going to get going around 9:15 over there. So.
Drew snaking up the middle of the court. Gets a shot off, but right into the back of Andrew Whalen's wheel. Josh is going to pick up that rebound, bring it around the net for a little wrap and tap, and he gets a nice little point on the board. It is now 8-3 Fathoms over Portex.
You could see the moment that Josh's eyes got big when he realized that net was wide open and he was open for a wrap and tap, and he executed it perfectly.
It was beautiful.
We are down to 4:20 remaining. Here's Bruce. Drops to Andrew. Across the middle. Bottled up by the defense, so he heads home. Back to Bruce, and again back to Andrew.
Nice pass game there. Back to Bruce. Bruce has an opportunity here, just misses the ball. Fans on it a bit. Megan comes away with it. She's pushing it out.
Yeah, it was a nice play by Fathoms on the offense. Bruce just fanned on the shot, but Andrew took his time and opened up a really good look, and now he's forced to turnover. Bruce swoops in to steal it. Now he goes across the middle and fires it. Drew 2 is right in the way, though.
Caught a mallet on that ball from Drew 2. Nice defense there. We're going to take a wild clapper from behind the center line, not find the net on that. Andrew's going to pick that one up. Oh, off his bike he goes.
I see an advantage call, and there's a whistle. So that will go against Josh. Handlebar infraction, I believe, maybe a steering arm. Bruce is going to head off. Joe's going to head on. So we got Joe, Andrew, and Mark on the left for the Fathoms, and on the right, we got Drew, Megan, and Josh. Drew 2 for those of you counting at home. Drew 1, I don't think he's been on the court for a while. He's hanging out on the sidelines. Waiting for his chance.
Ristom looking to create a little space. Gets a
jam.
mallet in the wheel from Josh there. Able to stay up though and pass over to Waylon. Waylon's got a little soft shot. Can't make it land. Nice poke away from Megan there.
Yep, so there's the whistle on the call for the jam. Ball back to Fathoms. 2:30 remaining. Clock still running. We don't have time stoppages till the final 2 minutes.
Hello, Dr. Ben. Come to the MC booth if you are around Dr. Ben. If you've seen Dr. Ben, send him our way.
Waylon's going to bring this ball up. Looking to snake around the Portex defense here. Able to find, opened him up right there, but finds Joe across court in the crease. Joe goes behind the back looking for a tap of the mallet. Can't find the ball behind him.
That was a very similar, if not identical, play to the one with Bruce. Neither Bruce nor Joe could complete the task, but another just great opportunity created by Andrew.
Oh, nice. Joe pokes
And
that
Fathoms.
one away. Nice little drop pass, but catches Megan's wheel there, unable to execute. Megan comes away with it off of the wall.
Nice grab and pass back to her teammate. We're down to a minute and a half. 5-goal lead for the Fathoms right now. Off the boards, Drew tried to center it back to Josh, blocked, and Andrew picks it up.
Megan on hard with that forecheck, looking to break up Fathom's play here. Now has to circle back and catch up. Ristom comes back to provide some assistance to Whalen here. They get an opportunity to set things up again.
We are under a minute left in this one. Nice move by Joe around the left edge, shot, block, save made.
Nice stick there by Drew too. Shanky Ripper once again into the corner. Mark is going to come up with that one off the boards. Gets hung up. Oh, the ball comes out into the crease of the Fathoms, but they get it out of there. Up court to Joe. Joe takes a shot. Once again, just can't find a good placement on that ball.
But it was another good outlet pass and another good opportunity for Fathoms. And they've already put 8 in the net, and this one is pretty much on ice this game, as we're down to 20 seconds left.
Oh, pass broken up by Ristom there. Whalen's going to come away with that one out of the cluster. Flings it up into the air at half court.
Thought I was going to catch that one for a
Got
second.
5 seconds counting down now.
And there you have it. Fathoms will advance, stay alive. Portex is done for the tournament. Congratulations for them to making it this far, but their weekend is over.
Well done.
And over on court B, I'm just peeking over there. It looks like Spoons is taking a lead, 2-1. 7, 8 minutes left, something like that.
Congratulations on your 2025 North American
Oh, is that a 3?
But sadly, it has now come to an end.
Coming up next here on court A, I see Beehive Baes.
Fathoms.
And I see Nemesis.
Or I'm sorry,
who's
Nemesis.
coming on the
yeah.
court. Are we going to get a Beehive versus Nemesis
That
already?
is this game.
Woo, boy. All right, we got a big one right here.
Heater.
Yeah. I mean, I believe last year, didn't these two teams meet really late?
Yep, and in Salt Lake City, and they both had a tough fight. Earlier, I haven't seen Fathom's game today, but I did watch Beehive Baes, and they were turned on, Mr. Dew.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can carry that momentum forward into this game.
I mean, they came up just short last year, so you know they're hungry. They knocked on the door last year. They want to kick it in this year. So.
Yeah, you can expect a lot of scrappy play out there, especially from Arnold and Jimmy. But then you got AJ, Jake, Drew Luano out there just like bringing up the hustle factor. So it's going to be a fast game, I think. A lot of hustle on the court.
It's crazy for a round 2 game. This could, be a finals.
Yep.
Lots of great teams here that made it to the top 16. Top 16 on the continent. Something to hang your hat on, although I know a lot of these teams are looking for much more than that, including these two that are about to play right now. This is a winner's bracket game, though, so as we all know, double elimination means you're not done until you lose twice.
But
so
it does make that trip a lot more arduous.
Yeah, you don't want to take that loss. You got more work to do if you do, but my point is just that your life is not on the line yet.
Right.
There's a Venmo over here next to the case. $5-10
There's
is
not
all we're
room up
asking.
there right now.
If you can pitch in, that'd be greatly appreciated.
I don't know
Let's spread the love around a little bit.
commentate that I can get their opinion.
The boys liked it.
All right, well, you know what? I'm only going to be up here a little while because I got to play soon. I'm still alive. We get the pleasure of playing the Gulls. Yeah, I think we're on court B, though, but you can commentate whatever game is here. All right, we're giving reins to Forrest here after this game. So, God help us all.
I'm sure he's ready to machine gun assault pepper you with a lot of things that don't make sense.
right, you just saw that ad for our sponsors. I'll give them another shout out here. Concept Bikes, Enforcer Bikes, thank you for your support. Kryptonite, Axiom, Heckler's Alley, Bike Polo Network. And of course, P.O.P.E Bike Polo is bringing you the live stream. That's Kevin OBZ. Doing a hell of a lot of work up here this weekend. Appreciate everything you're doing. Hope you guys are enjoying it at home or wherever you're watching. We've got a great one coming up here. Excited for this one, my goodness. Looks like Jordan is gonna ref this one. He's up there with Ben in the ref stand. And they're just gonna let these teams practice for a couple minutes before we get this one going.
Yeah, it looks like the teams are gonna congregate.
Yeah, I guess that couple minutes is over now. So Jenny and Jimmy team captains are gonna go talk to the ref. Just to reiterate.
So it looks like to start the game over here on Nemesis side, we're gonna have Jake, Ruano, and looks like AJ. And then over here on Beehive Baes, we will be starting with Arnold, Davey, and Jimmy. Carlos on the pine for the first part of the game.
All right, y'all.
Trying to scan the court looking for the Taco Daddy TV stream.
Thank you, Taco Daddy, for your supplement stream. Any more polo content we can get out there is good polo content we can get out there.
Congratulations on your 2025 North American Hardcourt Championship run.
Ref's getting a little impatient with the dilly-dallying happening on the court right now. We are ready to get this game started.
Yeah, I think technically we're a little bit behind schedule, but such is bike polo, and there's plenty of time.
Okay, so it looks like AJ is going to sit out the first part of the game. We're going to start with Jenny, Ruano, and Jake over on the Nemesis side.
Yep, captain's going to start on both sides. Here we go.
Whistle is off. There goes the joust. Missed by Jimmy, picked up by Ruano.
I know, it's Davey. It looked like he had gotten there first, but just missed it, left it for Ruano.
Ooh, almost trickled in past Jimmy's wheel there.
Oh, now Jimmy's lost it. Ruano picks it up. Didn't have a shot, he'll circle back.
His eyes are up though, looking for a lane.
Look at those moves.
Oh, pesky poke away by Jimmy there. He chases it down to the board, followed by Arnold, who's gonna pick that one up.
Yeah, immediately you can tell the intensity level is high.
Little battle against the boards there. Jimmy comes away with it.
Great cross pass.
Beautiful, nice little backhand on the wooden timer. Just couldn't find the net there, but Jake comes up with it. He's looking to make something happen from half court. Nice shot, but just found a wheel.
Yeah, great clapper directly on the wheel of Davey, but he had a look. He had left Arnold behind him. As hard as Arnold was hustling, he could not get back in front of that shot. Now Arnold returns the favor with a shot of his own, wide left. That is wide right, actually. And Nemesis with ball control.
Once again, Ruano comes away with it. Slowing down the play, looking to get behind the defense here, trip them up. He's gonna take a shot into the mallet. Davey pokes that one away.
Yeah, nice stick there in net. We got a dab by Arnold, 2-on-1 now.
Shot opportunity for Jake, just couldn't get it off there, but
He
Ruano
tried to,
comes
yeah.
through and pokes it out.
Jake tried to take that bottom bracket shot that he's well known for. Could not connect. We're at zeros here, 18:20 left. We've only gone a little bit under 2 minutes into this game. Off the wall to Ruano.
Jimmy chasing.
Yeah,
Jake's
almost
gonna
come
come
away
away
with
with
the
that one.
steal there.
Yep.
Jake's going to circle back. Facing that hard pressure by Jimmy. Tried to push it off the boards to go around Jimmy, but he was pinched. There was no room there.
Yeah,
and
Jimmy
now
had a great
Beehive's on the break the other direction. Shot wide.
Oh, Jimmy goes down on the dab. He's looking for a call. He gets a whistle.
Jake went to try to clear that ball and instead jammed Jimmy. Got that mallet directly under the front wheel. Jimmy goes down. And Beehives get the ball after that penalty call. 17:30, clock's rolling, no score yet. It's a winner's bracket game. We're in round 2 of the double elimination bracket.
Arnold brings it not even across the center line before firing it off for a shot.
Yeah.
Ruano's going to come away with it.
Another big shot by Arnold, but it was wide again. Now Jake's beat him. He'll rip a big shot wide left. Ruano follows up with a one-timer of his own wide left.
We got clappers on clappers on clappers out here on the court.
Yeah, but as we've seen all weekend, a lot of those clappers just result in a big rebound back to the offensive team.
Ooh, nice
so
pass.
it's, missing a shot like that is not necessarily a very bad, it doesn't punish you. As a great shot and save there by Davey off the frame.
Jimmy rolls away with it. He is looking to shake Ruano here. No small feet.
No,
Dishes
that's
it
hard.
off to Arnold.
It's hard to do. He's got such great bike handling skills. Another shot by Arnold just wide. We're getting a little closer, wide right again, but we're getting closer and closer to that net.
Ruano comes away with it, pushes it out. Jimmy's on hot.
Hustling is Jimmy. Ruano still has the ball. He couldn't pull the trigger earlier, but he's still battling. Still battling. 2 Beehive Baes. He's shaking them. He's got the ball in the corner. Oh, he lost the handle. Jimmy with the outlet pass nearly picked off by Ruano.
Oh.
Now it nutmegs Arnold, and Jake's there. Shot on target, but blocked by Davey. Nice pinch there by Jake on Davey to prevent him getting the ball.
Beautiful
Ruano
drop
back
pass.
to Jake, shot wide. Thrown out in front by Jake. Ruano picks it up. He's at midcourt. All these guys have such great bike handling skills. It's really hard to get around them as the ball carrier. Errant pass there for the turnover. Arnold collects behind his own goal.
Takes a moment to get an eye on the defense set up here. Maybe they can make a move through. Ooh, Davey loses the ball a little bit on a loosey-goosey mallet there, but he's able to pick it back up. Nice little drop pass to Arnold there to clear it out.
Oh,
nice
Davey skirts
push
through. He's all
That's
alone
beautiful.
against Jenny, but we've got a whistle. So we got a handlebar call.
I feel like it was incidental. I just saw Davey ride through what was,
Yeah.
players falling on top
I
of
saw
him.
that
So
as well. The ref saw it differently. I think the call was it on Davey or Arnold? Or Jimmy?
it was on Davey.
Or was it on Carlos?
It was not on Carlos.
Definitely not on Carlos. Speaking of which, he is going to come on the court for Arnold. AJ's still riding the pine right now for Nemesis. 14.5 remaining. 0-0 is your score.
Ruano challenged by Taco Daddy here. Taco is going to bring it down to Nemesis side of the court. Nice little drop pass to Jake there. Big rip.
Oh my God, he found the front
found it.
door.
Put it on the board.
2 defenders in front of him, and he still found the lane. I don't know if the goalie was screened, but he was not prepared for that shot. Caught him front door for the game's first goal. 1-0.
What a laser that was.
Great shot by the young fella. All right, here's Jimmy and Beehives looking to answer. A little scoop pass to himself. He took the shot. He might have been down behind the goal line. It was pretty close. Ball skirted back out in front. Carlos is going to need to chase this down. He does. We got a
Maybe an
call
off-ball
now
screen.
on Jake.
Looked a little like an off-ball screen, maybe.
Trying to listen to the ref for the call. Not sure exactly what it was. It was definitely a foul on Jake. Was it exactly a screen? It did cause Jimmy to dab. But it was off ball, so I wasn't really looking at it. The ref was, though. That's the ref's job. Ref does not look at the ball. Ref looks at where infractions can happen. So remember, if you're ever a ref, you're not really watching the ball, per se, like most spectators would. And it sounds like we might be getting a 45. So because that was Jake's second penalty, correct?
Wow.
He had that one earlier, so he's going to go off. 45-second power play for Beehive.
This could be key for them to get some traction in this game, get some points on the board.
Yep, they're down 1-0. All day left. 13-15 remaining on the clock. But a good opportunity around. Great opportunity right now for Beehive.
Yep. Ruano is not an easy defender to go up against, even with 3, though. And Jenny certainly likes to hold it down in the net.
In fact, Jenny called a timeout. So they're going to talk about how they want to approach this power play, how they want to kill it. So we'll take a quick break. Carlos is off and running to the porta potty. He is running to the porta potty. So we'll put this game on pause for a moment for Carlos. That was nice of Nemesis to take a timeout for him. And let's glance over at Court B. I see Speed Trap and I see Demon Heart. That is another winner bracket game. Really good game over there. It looks like it's scoreless with 16 minutes left. That is a winner bracket game as well. Speed Demon beat, wait, not Speed Demon, sorry. Demon Heart. I combined both their names. That was kind of cool. Demon Heart beat Troglodytes in the first round by 1. It was 3-2 or 4-3. It's a great game. They knocked Trogs into the loser bracket, and now they're facing Speed Trap. No easy feat there. But with nearly 5 minutes gone in the game, it is. I see a goal on the board now suddenly for Speed Trap. So 1-0 Speed Trap. On deck after that game? All right, I'm getting called. My team Legion is on deck, so we're gonna play on Court B in 15 minutes. So I'll let Jen finish off this game, and then we'll get somebody else up here. So enjoy the rest of this one. I'm kind of bummed I'm gonna miss it, but I gotta go strap my shoes on and get warmed up. We'll see y'all in a bit. Thanks for watching. Leave it in the capable hands of Sweet Jen.
Davey for the challenge here. Taco Daddy's going to circle around the net looking for an open lane for a pass. Davey gets it around. Nice shot on Jenny, but she's able to deflect that off the front wheel. Taco Daddy comes up with it. Nice little poke out to the center court. Ruano's chasing it down. Davey comes up with it. Could not find an angle to turn on Ruano there. Maintaining possession. Taco Daddy goes out for a nice pass across court. Pushes it right back to Davey. Davey's got an opportunity here. Couldn't get the shot off in time, but Taco Daddy comes with the cleanup crew. Puts one on the board. The biscuit is in the basket. For Beehive Baes, we have a time game 1-1, 12:30 to go. Atta boy. All right, looks like AJ is now in the game for Jake on Nemesis side. Ruano circling around Beehive. Goes for the backhand, just wide on the left side. Davey's gonna chase that one down, challenged by Ruano. Nice little drop pass to Carlos there. Carlos snakes around Ruano, looks for an open lane, just can't get the shot off. He's got another opportunity here, just can't find the ball under him, and it's poked away by AJ. AJ pushes it up boards. He's got a lot of speed on this, and he's got his eyes up, looks around Davey there. Can't get the shot off, but Ruano's there to clean it up. He picks up the ball and settles it down a bit. Oh, challenged by Carlos. able to get out of that unscathed, gets a shot off into Jimmy's back wheel, chased down by AJ. Ruano's gonna chase that one back down to Nemesis' side of the court. Nemesis has another opportunity to set up an offense here, taking a big clapper from the half-court line into the corner. Carlos digs that one off the board. A lot of challenge from Ruano. AJ's gonna come up with that one as Carlos loses it under his bike. AJ has another opportunity to set up a game plan here for Nemesis. Challenged by Taco Daddy at the center court line. Ruano circling around. AJ keeping possession of the ball. Nice little drop pass for Ruano there. Challenged by Davey. Ruano able to dig it off the wall and come away with it. Takes it back behind the net. Nice little dish out pass. Finds AJ. Bringing it once again back down for a clear. Down here on Nemesis' side of the court. Drop pass to Ruano. Around Taco Daddy and Davey. Can he get the shot off? Oh, he dishes it off to AJ. AJ's got a lane here. Just gets a sloppy shot on the ball and just can't make it land. Davey pushes it forward. Passes it off to Carlos. Carlos gets a shot off, and now we are gonna go halftime side switch here. So the teams are gonna take the other side of the court. And we have 10 minutes remaining, 1-1 tie.
All right, we're halfway through the game on court A, which means up next, Amok and Gravitas will face off in about 10 minutes. Amok and Gravitas facing off in 10 minutes on court A. Next up on court B, Gulls versus Legion. Also about 10 minutes left on that game. Gulls and Legion up next on court B.
We're gonna rejoust at the halftime here. Ref getting the teams collected. Switch balls for a little fresher action on the court. Starting this half for Beehive, it looks like we have Carlos, Jimmy, and Davey. Over here on Nemesis' side of the court, we have Ruano, Jake, and AJ. You can see some high-octane chases here, I'm sure. There's the whistle. The joust is off Ruano against Davey. Ruano's going to take that one easily. Sends it back to AJ at center court. AJ comes around the top of the key for a little snake around, poked away by Jimmy there. Nice goaltending on his part. Ruano comes away with it off of a nice tap out by Carlos there. Ooh, gets a backhand on it, but once again can't get it past Jimmy's stick. Jimmy is down in goal. AJ takes a wild seatbelt shot, but can't get the shot off. Ruano's looking to wrap and tap, but Carlos isn't giving him any room to do that. Here comes, oh! Jimmy got in there just in time to block off the angle there, and now he's got a nice breakaway. Backhand goes wide of the net. Ruano's gonna come away with that one. Jimmy goes down. Looks like just a self-jackknife there as Ruano comes up facing Carlos. Oh, Carlos almost redirected that back into his own net. AJ comes around the back of the net. Carlos hot on his heels. Oh, he's able to pick up that little cheeky drop pass and, oh, just can't make the turn for the shot because AJ was right there in great position. Ruano comes up with it. He's got a lane. He's going to go for the tap, but can't get it past Jimmy. Once again, a formidable wall there in goal for Beehive. AJ to Ruano. Ruano back to AJ. Big one-timer on target, but batted away by Jimmy once again. Carlos comes away with this one. Oh, he's bobbling it around. The ball is hopping around a bit. Oh, takes a backhand right into AJ's wheel. Ruano's going to fight for this one and come away with it with Davey hot on his heels. Davey does a nice turn to pinch off that angle, and Ruano is not able to get it across the center court line past the defense here. Does a little drop pass to AJ. AJ tick-tacking around, looking for an opening in this Beehive defense. Carlos taps it away. Nice reach around with that mallet there, just to get a little touch on the ball and break up the play. Getting some flowers from his teammates there for breaking that up, but now we're back Ruano to AJ. AJ takes a big clapper. It is blocked immediately by Davey, who is now on a fast break. Jake fighting to get into position, finally gets there and bats it away. He comes away with it off of his own rebound. Big clapper from the center line, just wide of the net. Able to pick up the rebound on that one after a bobble by Davey there. Carlos hot on his heels, able to pick that one up, takes a wild swing. He's got another opportunity, sends it back for a clear on his side. They get a chance to breathe and set up against this Nemesis defense once again. Davey's gonna bring it around. Hot. Now we got Carlos cross court here. He's getting a lot of pressure from Ruano. Ruano turns to put the pressure on Davey. Davey just past him, cross court to Carlos. Carlos just fans on the backhand. And we've got, looks like that came off of Davey's bike, so that's gonna be Nemesis ball. All right, ball is live. And we have 6:45 on the clock, tied at 1. Nice shot by AJ there, poked out once again by Jimmy. He's looking to, doing a little backhand, can't get it past all the bikes, knocks Carlos's mallet out of his hand. Ruana's gonna chase that down off the wall. Gets around Davey, big clapper, can't find between the posts there. Nice little tap back from Davey, but it's interrupted by Ruano. Ruano passes over to AJ. AJ looking for a lane through all of these pink shirts. Doesn't see what he likes, so he's gonna circle back around. Nice little pass over there to Ruano. Arnold getting in the mix now as Carlos takes a seat for Beehive. AJ facing off against Arnold. Arnold gets weaving and bobbing across the center, trying to keep that lane closed. Does a really good job of pushing AJ right back out to the boards. Arnold comes away with that fight off of the boards. He does a nice little pivot, but Ruano's on hard fighting for this ball. And nice fight against the board. It looks like Ruano's gonna come with this one, but Arnold's able to knock it away. Ruano exercises some patience to turn around on it and come away with possession. Nice little pass to AJ there. AJ has an opportunity. Oh, he just couldn't get the shot off. Found a wheel with the blind backhand. Davey chases that one out, pokes it out. Jimmy comes out a goal to chase it down. He's back into the corner, challenged by Ruano. Ooh, gets a good angle on him and just past him. Ruano's out of his saddle. We got a nice one-timer into Jake's wheel. Jake was able to move and close that front door just in time. Ruano comes away with the rebound. Little razzle-dazzle, little drop pass for AJ. Nice cross-court pass there. A little hot for the backhand, so he takes a moment to take it off the boards. Big clapper just wide of the net. Jimmy's gonna come around with that one. Little help from Davey behind him. Nice drop pass to get behind the defense there. Oh, he's able to shake Ruano, but AJ closes off the lane for him. Ruano comes away with it on the bobble. Oh, not a great angle for that shot, but he still took off with it. Arnold pushes it forward past Ruano. Arnold around the defense. Oh, just couldn't find between the posts. AJ comes away with it. Nemesis taking a moment to calm everything down a bit. Get a good look at this Beehive Bae defense. Peeling open that lane. Jimmy drops down unnecessarily as that ball was just wide of the net. battle against the boards. And Davey's able to come away with that one. Ruano looking tough out there, hustling everywhere he needs to be. Once again, Davey comes away with that one with a brief bat away by Ruano, breaking up the play. He's looking cross for Arnold. Oh, beautiful pass. Just couldn't get that shot off past AJ's bike, and Ruano once again comes away with it. Poked away by Arnold there, but AJ comes up with the loose change. Big shot into his own teammate's wheel there.
This is the 2025 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship.
Ruano
Thanks for joining us.
circling around, looking to trick up this defense here. Finds a good pass opportunity there, but too many bikes in the way for AJ to get that shot through. Jimmy's gonna roll out and pick that one up. Arnold's calling for it. Jimmy's just looking for a good opening for a pass here, but doesn't find one, takes the shot instead, just wide from half court. AJ picks up that one. He's gonna bring it back around. Facing off once again against Arnold. Nice little drop pass to Ruano. Calling for 3 up on the Nemesis side. Jake's gonna take a turn at the goal here. Little coast to coast action, couldn't make it happen, brings it around the back of the net. Pokes it out for a reset up to AJ. AJ grabs that one. Jake barking out and take it behind goal and take a moment. Jimmy coming on hard, putting on a strong forecheck, looking to just rattle some chains down on that end of the court. AJ to Ruano. Ruano, big backhand across court. Chased down by Jimmy. Jimmy is hot in the saddle, battled by Ruano. Davey's gonna pop out a goal and pick that one up. Once again, Ruano breaks it up, gets a shot on net, but once again, a great save by Jimmy there. Oh, nice pressure by Arnold there. Was able to deflect the pass. Ruano once again pushed out to the boards. Nice push over there to AJ. AJ gets a shot off, not on net. Another shot for Ruano, couldn't find the net either. Here comes Jimmy with the ball. We've got 90 seconds left on the clock here as it winds down on this tied game. Ruano once again gets a backhand opportunity. Arnold able to move in a great position there for the block. Big clapper from half court, finds the back wheel. And once again, Nemesis comes away with the ball. They've done a great job of maintaining possession, but they are getting shut down by this Beehive defense. Beehive comes up with it again. Ruano putting on the pressure as Arnold looks to bring it around. Jimmy comes in to help. Jimmy comes away with the loose change. All 3 up on the Beehive side, although Davey's gonna circle back to the net and keep that protected. 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that one almost snaked through some bikes, but Jake was able to bat that one away. Jimmy comes up with it. Jimmy back at the boards now, Ruano. Oh, bobble by Beehive there. And Ruano is able to come up with it. He kicks it over to AJ, back to Ruano. Takes a big ripper right into Arnold's wheel. Arnold takes a wild slash. Get that shit out of here, he says. Pokes it back down towards Nemesis side of the court again. AJ's there to pick that one up. Jimmy on hot. We have counted down the last final seconds of the game and we are tied.
All right, y'all, we have our first overtime game of the tournament. Coming up next on Court A, first overtime of the tournament. Beehive and Nemesis battling it out in an all-Southwest matchup. These are familiar foes.
Thanks for joining us. We're gonna go to a quick break. All right, we are back for the tiebreaker here. On the whistle, we'll have a rejoust. Once again, we are tied 1-1, Nemesis versus Beehive here. First goal wins this game. Joust against Davey and Jacob. Jake comes away with that joust. Can he dunk it for the win here for Nemesis? He's getting a lot of hassle from Arnold here. Arnold does a nice little pivot to get into better position on defense there. Jake's still up with the ball. He's down there in the corner looking for a lane for a pass. Finds a wheel instead and is battered away by Arnold. Arnold puts it behind his own net to Davey. Davey takes a second to push it back out to Arnold. Arnold's on the chase against Ruano. Ruano looking to pinch off the angle, gets his mallet in there. Oh, nice little poke by Arnold there, but just couldn't get it through the back door. So now we've got the ball out of bounds. It's going to be off of Nemesis and Beehive possession. I'm sorry, they are going to go with Nemesis possession on this one. It must have gone off of a Beehive bike. Ruano's going to cross, challenged by Davey. Circles back around. Eyes up. Davey giving a lot of pressure with the mallet there. Nice little drop pass to AJ. AJ at Davey's back here. He gives a nice drop pass to Ruano. Ruano looking for a lane. Ooh, AJ had a lane there, but can he make it count? Kicks it back to Ruano, but it's picked up by Davey. Ruano comes away with it off of the boards. Big backhand into the wheel. Chasing down, we have AJ being challenged by Davey. AJ's gonna bring it right back around his own net. Eyes up. Everybody playing a little cautious, looks like, trying to get that game-winning point. Ruano's gonna circle that one back around. Davey putting a lot of pressure on the forecheck, gets it past him. Backhand just wide. Ruano collects that one behind the net, and he's gonna bring it back out for another opportunity to peel open this lane. Arnold not giving him any leeway whatsoever. Davey switches off for a good position on the forecheck. Arnold pokes through the bike to try to get one on that ball. Can't find it. Big shot by Ruano, poked away by Jimmy once again. We have a battle in the corner, Davey against Ruano. Both fighting to stay up, leaning against the boards. Oh, nice, and Davey's able to kick it back to Jimmy. Rolls out a goal to pick that one up. Nice cross-court pass back to Davey. Big scoop to Arnold, but oh, it's picked up by AJ. AJ wenches his way through there, but he's unable to make the turn in time to get a good lane on a shot. So he brings it back around to Nemesis' side. A lot of pressure from Davey. Ruano there for the drop pass to clear up a little space here. Back to AJ, back to Ruano, off the boards. Oh, nice poke away by Arnold there. Arnold pokes it away, looking to find Davey, finds Davey on the turn. Davey has an opportunity here. He dishes it off, but oh, Arnold unable to catch the back door there. They have another opportunity here, batted away by Jake. Everyone's heart in their throats while we are looking to see who's going to come away the victor of this game. AJ calming it down. At Arnold's back here, looking for an opening in this Beehive defense. Brings it out to the corner. Once again, Beehive doing a great job of pushing Nemesis out to the side of the court. Ruano comes back up with it, pushes it over to AJ. AJ loses it under his bike for a second, but gets a nice little pass off. Ruano just can't get it through, the mallets in the way. Nemesis once again comes up with it, backhand, and AJ sinks it. We have a game-winning goal from AJ. That's gonna put 2-1 Nemesis. Nemesis goes through to the winner's bracket. That's a first loss for Beehive, so they are going to go down to the loser's bracket for the rest of the day. But wow, what a game.
Holding up Julian's mallet off ball from...
In the lower bracket, later on, we're going to have Speed Trap versus Fathoms. That's pretty nice.
everybody. Hope your day's going well. I'm going to teach you how to blow the doors off of a t-shirt. Not sure if that's a Missouri thing, but blowing the doors means removing the sleeves, adding some ventilation. First, grab at this seam. Second, just pull. Yeah, it got a little sloppy. That doesn't matter. It's more ventilation. Blowed off. Look at that. You can work out in the gym in that shirt. Look at that.
Best club in the world. Best club in the world. This is it. Polo Mecca. Move here.
Right now?
1, 2, 1, 2. It's like Polo. I feel like I want this on like a stick. Ready, Freddie? Guess so. Let's do it.
Well, up next we got Gravitas versus Amok.
All right, y'all, this is an exciting game. Battle of the Midwest. Blue shirts, Gravitas. #1 team at the Great Lakes qualifier. Second place was Amok here in camo. So this is kind of a revenge match we're watching, all right? Just a little context. Flynn Carlson really held it down in the first game that he played against Fathoms. Super tight, 2-0 game. Closer than the score showed, though. Kato moving it up, slow, patient. Trying to manifest Kato. He loves commentating. Kevin White. Ooh, a little hot. Oh, Dougie couldn't get in the way of the pass. Kato, bounce pass off the boards. Stretch pass. Dougie's getting in there, keeping it tight, very tight. They're dancing, pushing him wide. Good wheel on that. Good defensive wheel. Good pressure by Kato with that long mallet. It's got a big wingspan. Probably like bald eagle. Probably the wingspan of a bald eagle. Very large. Kevin slowing it down, patient. Good. Now Dougie in the white helmet here, very clutch on the freedom blocks. It definitely helped them in their win against Fathoms. I heard it from the mouth of one of the players on Fathoms. He was taking balls off the hands. He was taking some beatings. So watch out for that on the breakaways when Dougie's in goal with the white helmet. All right, local play in the corner, looking for an outlet pass. One-on-one, no ball joint. Good pass into the center. Danger. Kevin stuck in the corner. The pressure. Oh, back and forth. Still there. He's got a little bit of space. Ball joint pass. Flynn in the way. Rochelle. Huge. Oh, good speed by Kevin. All right, Kato's going up. He's looking for the outlet pass. All right, they're slowing it down, moving upward. Forward progress for Gravitas. Big forehand, just wide right. Little mix up behind the play, but looks like it evened out. Ooh, backhand, there it was. There it was, the freedom block. It's really good against those stale breads where you don't know where they're going. It's hard. No back and forth, fake pass. Drawing the defenders, they're getting close. They're getting closer to the goal. take shots. These guys, off the post. These guys play each other a lot, so this is very much a game of chess. They see each other a lot in other tournaments, so they know each other's play styles. Big backhand. Kato coming up, dipping, diving. Oh, almost. All right, big reset here.
Yeah, Kevin. Win on!
Matt coming in, big forehand, wide right, rebound, almost an own goal from Doug, but good bounce. They got some ball luck on that one. Matt's about to get double teamed, so they both back off. Big forehand, whammy. Dancing, outlet pass to Doug off the boards. A little bit of a race. Kato there, clutch with that long mallet. He knows when to double team. This has been a big possession game. Really hard to tell which way it's swinging right now. I feel like Gravitas has had a little bit more possession so far, though. Although both teams are feeling good, both have had chances. There's that moving freedom block. We're seeing that more recently. I feel like it's working its way into the meta. Definitely a clutch play when it works out. Of course, we have started seeing, as the freedom block has moved in, we've seen some freedom block fake outs. You fake the shot, the freedom block goes down and comes back up, and then you can shoot after that. So I'm curious to see if that comes into play, because Doug is known for the freedom block. Kato, good control. Controlling pass. Scoop pass, a little bit too far for Kato. Into the corner. The clearing, the reset pass. Got to bounce. Ooh, Kato rolls over the ball. Flynn. Kato with a good touch. Wait. Any call? Everything's okay. Oh, we have a whistle. Audio good? I gotta go closer. All right, we got line changes on both sides. David Torres in, the ringer from Dallas. And Seth Carlson, the lefty. So we're gonna see some lineup changes, all right? Big forehand. Another big forehand. Medium forehand, backhand. Some big pressure on this reset. They're slowing it down. Gravitas, big on the control here. Huge forehand. Went about a foot high. All right. Resetting pass. David's moving in. Oh, danger. Big forehand. 2 or 3 bottom brackets. That could have been all 3 bottom brackets. Huge. 12 minutes left. 1-0. This is great. That's the sort of play that kept Amok relevant in the Fathoms game that led to the upset. That sort of relentless pressure, those in front of the goal turnovers that led to those scrambling plays. All right, Kato coming up with David. Seth, lefty, seeing if he can mix it up. Big forehand, wide left. David coming with the pressure. Pass to the lefty. It's tight, it's tight. All right, here it comes. Good little drop pass. Pass the lefty. Looked for an inside pass. Wasn't there. I think it got tipped. All right, lefty coming up. He's got a lot of space. Here comes David, though. Pass Torres. Far side. Missed the one-timer. Still in his possession. Forehand. A little bit of a whiff. Seth is there for the... I believe David's body, I think, clipped Seth's bars. They both stayed up, but it would technically be kind of like riding through. So probably a call for the best. Keep things safe. Good game management from the ref. About 10 minutes left. Little left-right move from Seth. Coming in for the forehand. He fakes it. He had me convinced he was going for that big forehand. That bowling ball, setting it up. That nice little drop pass. Pass underneath Carlson's bottom bracket. Little nutmeg on that one. Resetting pass. Classic. These guys, a lot of cardio. They're all fit. Heard David Torres picked up yoga in the off season. All right, back to the game here. No more lies. Big backhand from Seth. Good block from David. Pinch on the boards. Lefty's stuck. Here comes Matt Bowenball. Big forehand, wide right. Flynn's there to collect. Wait for the endo pivot. Little backhand pass to Seth. Good gap control. Good gap control. Ooh, the two defenders rode past. They rode past, expecting the drop pass to Seth. All right, I feel like the momentum is swinging slowly in Amok's favor. Flynn, good control, good control. Forehand into the corner. Oh, goes for the resetting pass, did not connect. Heading back, heading back. Oh. Oh. I'm at a loss for words. This has just been a beautiful back and forth game. It's been very fun. Whistle from the other court. Gravitas calls a timeout. David was looking for a good forehand, but probably in the best interest of the team sometimes. You got to call the timeout, collect yourself. What's up? Amok coming in. Drop pass to Seth, looking, ooh, big right hand move, coming across. Looking for the pass, off the wall. Kevin gets a touch. Good hops from Kevin. Just taps in front. Good defensive play from Seth. Leftiness coming in very clutch. Into the boards. He's keeping it safe. He's getting double teamed. You can hear the call from his brother. Huge forehand shot from both of these boys. Huge. Just like that. That was about a foot off the ground. That could have gone through the frame. Cato to Kevin. Kevin to Cato. Cato to Kevin. Getting closer, but they're still on the periphery. Ooh, into open space. Backhand. Flynn's there. Good defense. Good defensive play. Oh, that was a high danger chance right there. Little backhand. Wide into the corner. Amok has possession. Speed. Up to the lefty. Seth. Big forehand. No. Backs off. Controlling the play. Quick changeover. Momentum is back. Back the other way. Ooh, once again, back the other way. This is it. Watch. Oh, the freedom block from Matt. Both sides. This is back and forth. Cato sharking in the far end, waiting for that stretch pass from Matt. It's coming back to help out. There it is. A lot of pressure. Here comes lefty. Mixing it up. They're dancing now. Big speed, backhand. It hit Doug, I think, in the hit. Wild. Good backhand right there. Seth was in the way. Ooh, danger. Huge defensive plays right now, guys. Huge defensive plays from everybody on Amok. Here comes Seth. Bottom bracket creaking. He's got that Onyx hub. You can't hear him, but you can hear his bottom bracket. All right, Flynn trying to create some space. Missed the link to Seth. Matt trying to create space. Lefty keeping it tight, keeping it very tight. Good swat. Oh, seemed like a good rotation in on the pressure from Flynn. Forehand from Matt went wide left. Gravitas resetting. Flynn trying to keep the ball in that corner, keep the pressure on, pinch it on the boards. One-on-one. Good poke, playing the ball. Love to see it. Played the bike, hate to see it. Advantage for Gravitas, I believe. There it is. Went for the ball, got the bike. It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Checking out the comments, making sure the YouTube brigade's not on here. YouTube haters.
Oh, I see in the chat you guys can hear the trumpet. It's good. Yes, we have some background music while we wait. Looks like there's a timeout. I looked away. I'm not paying attention. I see Jimmy in the chat. Shout out Jimmy. Shout out KZ. Love and miss you guys. Eileen, I see you guys in there. Shout out to all the Midwest homies that couldn't be here. Glad you're watching. All right, so they're gonna run the clock. They're gonna start the game. It's gonna go for a couple seconds, and then they'll start the clock, just to catch up on some missed time. So that's the heads up on that. Ooh, big touch, drop pass to Seth. Lefty past Kevin. Dips it inside backhand. Couple bounces, could have gone in, but not it. Not this time. Cato up the far wall. Drop pass to Kev. Big forehand. Seth in the way. Huge defense. These guys are playing as a team today. Amok again came second at Great Lakes to Gravitas, so they have a lot to play for today in this specific game. This is the rematch. Battle for the Midwest. Ooh, looked for the charge up the boards. Bobbled the ball. Decided to back off, go for the reset. Cato. A little discussion with the ref about whether it was a slash or not, but Cato has possession. They're trying. Still stuck in the corner. Little corner party. Seth setting a pick. Fancy move by Kev. Big backhand, wide left. Seth coming in. Kevin's there. They're there to help each other out. Seth looking for the resetting pass to Doug. He's in goal. He lefties his way out. Good drop pass. Smart. Creating space.
Rob, want to introduce yourself or asking who you are?
This is Bob Wad, Grand Rapids. Glad you guys are turning in for the stream. This is, I'm from here, obviously, so it's very cool to see Midwest playing each other. It's fun watching all my friends play. Glad they're all still in it. I'm glad it seems like everybody's been enjoying the courts. We can talk about that later, though, but we got a good game here to watch, so. 90 seconds. Resetting pass. Try to get it in. All right, Gravitas, they're 3 up right now. Gotta force something. Minute and 10, minute 15. Trying to play the ball. Seth's there. Gonna keep it behind his net. A little messy, I don't know, but here comes Doug moving it up. A lot of pressure. A little chaotic though. There it is. Kevin comes in, trying to keep momentum in Gravitas' favor. 30 seconds. See if the defense from Amok can keep this. Keep them in. Forehand. Blocked. Smothered. Into the corner they go. 15. Lefty keeping it away. Little Amok sandwich right here. There it is. Looks like it looks like the ball might have been played with a foot at some point. Whether intentional or not. There was a little bit of that shenanigans the other day with Elijah threatened to kick the ball. I think he just kind of tickled it with his foot, and I don't know. The rule police came in and said no fun. Do that at a different tournament. There's probably 3 seconds left. I know the clock says 1, but I can see Gravitas having maybe 1 or 2 chances. 5 seconds, called off by the ref. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that went in. That went in. They're celebrating like they won.
No, Court A is going to overtime.
But they're getting ready for overtime, guys. More Polo. Here comes more Polo. If this game couldn't get any closer, I'm gonna have to watch this back and see if there was a foot play. I don't know if the goal judge saw it. This might be a little controversial. We'll see. I trust the refs. I trust the goal judges. Everybody's locked in. Seems like reffing has been very, very tight this weekend, so it's been great. Shout out to everybody who's reffed. Update: Jim and KZ are here. Celebrity sighting. Exciting news. They recently brought life into the world. They have a child. Super exciting. They are just such good parents, so I'm glad to see them out and about. Was that off the whole time? Okay. Awkward. All right. A little wide right. Okay. Overtime.
And we're going to overtime on Court A. Sudden death. The winner gets to stay in the upper bracket. The loser drops down into the lower
Check.
Back in it. Big overtime. Big overtime. A couple of big boys heading into the corner. Cato collects behind the goal. Flynn keeping him bare, keeping the speed low. You don't want to see these guys pick up speed. Here comes Matt. There it is. Pulls up. Push pass to Kato. Forehand into the corner. Seth. Alleged soccer player on the court. Kato going in with his big reach, long mallet. Huge move from Seth. A little miscommunication. Here comes Kevin with a lot of speed. Backhand from Kato. Couldn't capitalize. Off the post and out from Kevin. Amok gathers themselves. A little bit of space, although here comes Kato. He's definitely utilizing his reach on the forecheck. Big backhand off the front wheel of Matt. Good communication between Carlson brothers, letting each other know where Kato is. That long reach can be really dangerous. Backhand pass, didn't work. Ooh. A little bit of a jam. Everybody's up. Let him play. There's an initial burst of speed there in the first couple minutes of this overtime, and now it seems like possession is key. Jug deal to Kevin. Centering pass for Kato. Thought about it. Creaky Carlson on the forecheck. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but his bottom bracket is singing. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. I'm clocking back in. Ooh, good little backhand centering pass. A lot of pressure. They're pushing him back into their own side, waiting for something like this to happen, although I don't think they were hoping for that. Whistle on the play. Refs discussing. Yeah, we need to get this guy a bottom bracket tool stat. There are some shotgun mics placed around the court, so hopefully there's going to be some pickup from the play, discussion amongst players. Freewheels, singing, mallets, balls, bopping around. Doug's on flats too, I just want to point that out. A lot of flats here this weekend, which is cool. A little discussion about the play. Come together of minds. Jeremy. Who's that? Just gonna see if I can get the trumpet pointed our way, get some background music while we wait. Flat earther, flat shoes. Yeah. Clocking back in. Amok Spa. Cross. Seth. Forecheck from Kato. Two hands on the bars. There he goes for the poke. Amok owning the possession. Cross-court pass. They're moving back into their own zone, looking for some space. Here comes Seth. Big forehand. Wide right, couple feet. It's good to do that every once in a while. Just keep the pressure on. Back pass to Doug. Alleged flat earther. Known flat shoer. Flat paddler. Kato, big on the forecheck today. Really utilizing his wingspan. Possession, 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 possession. Ooh, big poke. Snuck through. Huge forehand. Off the wheel, into the corner. Elbow on the call. Elbow on the play. Playing tight, they're playing physical. These guys know each other. They meet each other a lot. Backhand from Seth, into the corner. Kato collects. Flynn's there. Good poke, keeping the pressure on. Matt Bowenball and Doug are both full-time goalies today, right now. I think really leaning on their freedom block abilities. Looking for some space. Lefty coming in. Underneath Kevin. Kevin collects. Little battle. Kato, little backhand. Off of Doug's front wheel. Kevin gets the first touch. Backhand. Seth is there to pick up. There it is. 2-on-1. Pass. Big shot. Wide right. Bounce. In front of goal. Wide left. Maybe 6 inches. Kevin collects. Big forecheck by Flynn. He dabs. Forward pass to Kato. Kato, the resetting pass. This is overtime. This is great overtime. These guys must be gassed. Matt, out of goal. Maybe some fresh legs, some fresh set of eyes on the play. Get things moving. Giving Kevin a break also. He's been working hard. A lot of hopping, a lot of endo pivots. Takes a lot of energy. Huge forehand. Huge save from Doug. Rolls around to reset himself. Amok collects, rolls it up. Kato's there. Looking for some space. Giving a little bit of space. Matt with speed. Big forehand. Doug, he went for the freedom block and it went off the front of his mallet. Big forehand. Off of a couple bikes, bouncing. Seth coming in, mixing it up. Stay up. Kevin tries to go between the wheels to get a touch on the ball. So close. Big forehand, wide right, about a foot, off the back of the goal. Bounces to Amok. Matt's there. Endo pivot, trying to create space. Got the double forecheck. All right, now they're backing off. Here comes Kato. Tight. There's Seth. Can he get the forehand off? Double clutches. He thinks twice about it. Rims it behind. Kevin's there. Drop pass to Kato. Flynn's there to keep him in check. Good pass to Kev. Keep things moving. Big drop pass. Amok very good on collapsing towards the goal if there's any sense that there's going to be a shot. They've been very tight on defense. So is Gravitas. My God, I mean, this is about as close as it can get. Good forward pass to Seth. Oh. Tight. No dice. Doug, just a brick wall. Backhand pass. Seth, forehand into the corner. Cato coming in. Big forehand off the rear wheel of Flynn. Oh. Tried to reach around. He was close, but he did end up dabbing. He's back in. Kevin pokes the ball up to Cato. Just gets away from him. There's Seth. They clean it up. Cato hard on the forecheck. They're switching out. Here comes Kevin on the forecheck now. Centering pass. Big forehand. About a foot wide. Ooh, it's in the crease, it's tight, backhand. Off of the chest of Matt Bolenball. That went off of his chest. Seth cleans it up. What an overtime. Doug flopping. He would have saved that if he was clipped in. My God.
Nice job, teams on court A.
All right, we're together.
Yeah.
Green team, 5 minutes.
since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These VVS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up, and he was like, boop.
Here.
Nigga knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop.
Yeah.
9/11, no mileage, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tenant my new.
Check.
Yo, check 1, 2. We get on mic? Oh, okay, yeah. Meow. Got a furry. It's like a Revenge of the Gremlins. Oh yeah, playing Polo in Michigan. This is a loser bracket game, so somebody's going home, huh? Got kind of a, yeah, Beehive Baes. Ooh, a little Beehive on the court. Matt and Emily playing in Salt Lake as well. Looking like Salt Lake pickup, maybe. I guess I'm Cody. Cody Schermeyer out of Eugene. Shout out to all my Eugene peeps watching right now. We hear you loud and clear, Carlos. Carlito.
Okay, Polo. Thank you. Thanks for the wheel, okay, Polo.
Oh yeah, we got a shout out for some wheel covers up here.
Wheel covers.
Carlos is appreciative. It's fun seeing Carlos on the stream. He does so much for helping out with our sister stream, Taco Daddy TV on YouTube. If you want to check that out for some Court B action. We got, it looks like Ani tracking like a gimbal over there. Looks like we're gonna start this up. Ooh, team together, look at that. High five. What kind of startup lining we got here? Looks like we got Davey, Carlos, and Jimmy versus Matthew Fox, Emily Croft, and Danny, last name. Wood, I thought it was Wood, but there's a Robert Wood too. I don't, if they're related, we'll have to check the genealogy on that. We're all related here, you know? It's, oh, that ball right in the center, nice. Looks like we're talking about a half-court swishage. Thinking, it's not too bright outside. Got some nice blue skies and some big old cumulonimbus. Just a little bit of shade. Okay, yeah, no stoppage on the switches. Getting ready for the game. And we're off. Racing for it, Matthew and Davey. Touch it, ooh! Oh, he's got an opportunity. Wrapping it around, he's all alone. Nice, looking up, looking up. Nice little screen pick attempt. Carlos is gonna be dogging it though. Good positioning. These opening moments of the game, people are just testing each other out, but he's got a breakaway. Oh, Emily rolling in forward. Going for the shot, taking it wide, almost hitting himself. Danny asserting with that mallet. Hold on to it. Oh, what a touch from Carlos. That's a dead ball. Nice. That reach paying off. Oh, that front door was open, but not quite the angle he wanted. Oh, nice. Good touch in. Retreating a little bit. Seeing how far back they can go. Little drug deal back to Carlos. Oh, that's... Really needs to warm up that shot, dial in a little bit. Oh, I think that's a second broken mallet for Carlos this tournament. I think he might be running low. HecklersAlley.com. Oh, and a slow roller in the goal. Off a wheel, but it still had some stank. Yeah, I think we have a net fixing. It's like their third shot attempt going in. 3 versus 1. Also a lot of good touches from Beehives. I think they're taking an early command of this court. Oh, with a poke and then another breakaway. See what Kim does. Oh, and on top of it. Feeling Bud. Warming up, warming up. He's got a hat. Let's see if he's got a trick. Emily coming out of goal. Oh, nice pass. Matt and Emily really finding each other on the court as they have in life. Oh, beautiful pass up. Carlos wants to get one in. Oh, and it. So close. What a roll. Good block from Danny. Carlos again, the pressure. He's all alone. They're going to play smart with this. Oh, it gets away. No. Matt's not trying to get too deep anymore. Never mind. He's behind the goal. Really easy to get tired out there. Playing shell games behind. Turtling, that is. Turtle shells. Oh, Danny's got some time. Going for a rip. Jimmy saw that coming a mile away, though. That is one of their first attempts on goal, though. It's really important to rack those up. If you don't shoot, you can't score. The own goal, it's just not reliable. As fun as it is. Again, man, they are just getting every possession here. Oh, good touch from Matt, though. Getting it away. Danny kind of chasing. They're trying to be cool and collected, taking it up. Again, Danny peeling back, not looking for a stretch pass here. They're just trying to slowly move it up. Quick little drug deal. Little fake mallet around. Carlos is turtling it up. Oh, good stick from Jim. Some people say good goalie. Some people say the best. Oh, a little cheeky.
Getting close, but they have it. Oh, off a wheel with a little ninja. Oh, taking the wall and staying up. Oh, what a pass. Ah, good touch though. Oh, Davey really wants it again. Gosh, language on the court right now. Also a kind of fun thing. Oh, okay, just finding the side of net. Got to mallet down, not a problem for us Polo players. Picking it up real quick. Jimmy, again, 2 up. They're playing Super D. Really want to secure that second, but I don't think they need to. What a stick, but he still gets it. Looking for it closer, off the stick. Good clear, Em, good clear. Ball's in the crease, it don't matter, it don't matter. Matt's running, a little high in the air. Oh, good space created. Getting a little tight with each other here. I feel like they should be kind of creating more space with each other. They can't really pass when you're right next to them, but I'm also not in this tournament, so not much room for my strategies. Ooh, little bits, past one. Looking for the pass, but Kim's in it. Oh, he's got room. Oh, looks like a no goal call. Just the corner. I mean, it's harder to hit the post, you know? If you're hitting posts all day, that's harder than scoring, so you should give yourself a little bit of grace with that. Oh, nice touch on the open cup on that. Again, they're turtling. Oh my God, what a goal! That ball had a will. A will to score. That, man, that like slipped through 3 people. That was tight. It's always the low percentage ones that go in, you know? They surprise you. But when you only need to score a couple points a game, sometimes it's worth it. Danny pulling up. They've been not playing Bobby as much. Well, I wanna see when Feldman gets on the court. We've got really good volunteers here, giving us fanning. Super good organization at this. Really, really happy with the production value, especially the stream. Bee's knees. Oh, going for Carlos, looking for a side. Ooh, that was on. They have 15 minutes left. There's still a lot of game left. But the momentum is on. Whoa, that was the fakest shot I've ever seen. Ball's getting a little squishy now. This heat and the sun is warming it up. Definitely affects the shots. Emily's still holding down. Textbook style. Ooh, getting scrappy in the corner. Matt trying to play for it. Oh, where'd that ball go to? Okay, still behind goal. Oh. Again, rolling away from me. I think that's just the nature of that ball getting a little gummy. Scooping. Oh, nice. Good cutoff. Way to take that line. Good pressure to get that ball back. Again, both teams really committing to the goal. Not playing 3 up really, and just not worth it, it seems. Oh, past one with a scoop. Pedal strike. It's all right. Oh, looking for it. Nice. Good double goal there. Really closing up when you need to. Oh, and that's the hat trick for Kim. That's what I'm talking about. You just love to see it. It's the best feeling in the world when your teammates.
Brandon gets one in from half court.
So good. That gives them, that's a lot, 3-1. They're gonna start playing differently now, I think. And Feldman is on the court. We've got a lineup change for both. Seeing Arnold out here in goal as well. Ooh, Feldman going for a bottom bracket. That's gonna be 1 down. Oh, still getting it. Looking for an angle. Great positioning from Davey. Oh, looking for the pass, but Jimmy just like the Gumby arms. Oh, finding a wheel. Ah, Ah, good poke. Almost mallet. Helping from the ground. That would have been a advantage call, though, if the ball hits that mallet on an off play. Going for the safe reset. Arnold doing something. He's fresh. He's in. He's feeling like, ooh, getting a little close on the forward. Oh, what a rip. There was an angle that was there. Yep, and these teams, just getting these solid rips, these boards are so good that they're able to get the rebound off of it. You really, oh my, that's, I think Arnold just hooked his own teammate. That was really weird. That's a same team call for me. Oh, okay, nice. Angle is there, just couldn't quite find the right angle. Ooh. Again, you're 3 up. I'm sorry, you're 2 up, 3-1. You don't have to push. Let them come to you. Offense definitely has the initiative. Surprised they haven't asked for a ball change now, but we are going to have a switchage at half, I think. We've got our president doing the reffing of this game, head ref. Oh, nice stop, but couldn't keep control of that. Ah, too soft, too soft. Big and up. Oh, I see a big rip. No, he's taking it in close. Oh, looking for that backdoor again. It's paid off so far for him. Again, a couple of rips, but I think this game in general is kind of in command from the Beehive Baes. Again, one shot to another shot. I think they're going to get this possession as well. That's 3 in a row. When a team is shooting on you 3 times before you can get it, it's not looking good for your chances. Big old reset. Arnold's going to see what they can do about this. Just a pass. That was intentional. Oh, big rip to the corner. Arnold's looking for that, though. Able to reach through it. Nice. Got his pocket picked by Matt, though. Always past one. Oh, doing a little wheel play. Nice touch. Oh, can't quite get it, though. Too many D in the way. Too many B's in the way. Ooh, Carlos has an angle. Stale bread. Emily says, I've seen that coming. Nah, I'm not going to let you score 4 on me. Again, a lot of time left in this game. Anything can happen. I've seen teams score 2 points in under 30 seconds. Oh, getting a little close, but we're staying up. Mostly clean game too. I haven't seen many foot downs. Oh, man, that's ooh. How would I make that call? If anything, I think Matt T-boned Jimmy a little bit there, but it was kind of a toe-to-toe. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. That's a good call, ref. It was close. Sometimes I feel like there's a. Oh, they're doing a switch, or is that a timeout? Hard to tell. No, time is running. Okay, that was gonna be on Jimmy. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that call could have gone either way. I think technically the person with the ball possession kind of has a little bit more responsibility not to run into people. Defense is it's your job to get in the way, you know. Oh, another pedal strike from Jimmy. That's a second this game. Getting back in. Hey, he's right there, chasing it up. Nice. Way to hustle on that. That's why it's important to get back on your bike. You never know what can happen. Oh, a little weird touch. Reaching through. Good poke check. Oh, nice. Way to read that pass. He's looking. Arnold's calling out for it, but not enough time. You got to see him before the I think, with this team. Again, I think a factor playing into this is these people play together all the time. They know each other. They know their moves. They know what they like. It's easy to know what's happening in a book that you've read before. Whoa! Lefty, not working out. Nice little ginger pass. Okay, taking it back. How far are we going to go back? How far? Is he going to go behind goal? Yep, he's going behind goal. Is he going to turn around and go behind goal again? No? Okay, just passing. That's one way to get your goalie involved in the play. Cutting across, nice back pass. Finding it off the wall though. Danny with a nice little scoop drop. Again, interesting. Going on the right side. There you go. Create some space with each other. Oh, I see a big up. Oh yeah, right there. Nice way to get that though. Got a beautiful trumpet from Jeremy down here, really adding some flavor and pizzazz. You gotta love it. I forget what the song this is, but I like it. Good stuff, you know. Shout out in the stream if you know it. It's gonna be a giveaway for guesses. $10 gift card to hecklersalley.com. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's Shuffle Bike Polo. You can follow along on the World Wide Webs as well.
It's only going to the description. I'm at my desk.
Oh, okay, I hear it. Yep, we got a pretty good production value. Oh, we got a leaning on. That goal is cattywampus. Calling a timeout from team captain Bobby Feldman.
Can you let him know to go into the description?
Oh, yeah. And if you can go into the description, it's where you can follow along with the bracket in the description of this video. Go ahead and see and trace your favorite teams. There's still a lot of polo left today. And we are back, a double timeout, setting this game 3-1 with a lot of time left to change it up. Hopefully Spoon's had enough time to talk about how they're going to change the narrative to this game. With the pass, not seen it, but it got through. All right, kind of hairy stuff, but they're still holding on to it. I just don't see them winning if they play the way they've been playing. They need to change something up, get some more shots off of them here. Oh, wow, love it when that happens. That's a shot to the wheel and then the rebound. What a pass. Good try looking through. Oh yeah, Matt's looking. Again, yeah, creating space here. Nice pass. Set something up. Ooh, looking for a beautiful, behind the back shot. Kind of far off on it. But it's those kind of looks that are going to change this game. Again, their first point was a pretty low percentage. And they need to start rolling the dice if they want anything to go in at this point. Not the time to be playing in your half when you are 2 down with 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go on the clock. Playing around a little bit. Looking for a team, kind of losing each other. They are just turtling up. Riding that crease. Oh, some would call it a high stick. Oh yeah, we're in. Oh, good touch from Matt, still holding on to it. He's got time. Danny in the way for the shot. Taco Daddy where he needs to be, when he needs to be there. This is some good pressure right here. They've had 2 solid shots in the last 30 seconds. Cutting it up. Davey looking for it. Good idea. Danny getting it. Nice little scoop around. Danny taking it. Again, they need to get up the court at this point. They are just keeping them in it. What a pass. Perfect. A little wide. Nice rebound from Matt. Really nice stretch across there. But again, Jimmy is no slouch in goal. You're going to have to like really pull something out special or off tempo to get it past him. Oh, there's a wheel in the way. Ow, that's going to be out on Taco Daddy Carlos. That's an appropriate sound to knocking it out yourself. Helping or hurting, sometimes you got to ask that question. Helping or hurting. 3 minutes remain. This is looking better for Spoons. I think they shuffled around their silverware drawer, kind of putting the forks in a different place, seeing if they can get this metaphor to make sense. I don't know if any of y'all have ever played Spoons. Oh, nice shot right off a post, though. Oh, that's going to be out on Matt. I don't know how I feel about that, though. It's kind of like, yeah, it was out on you, but you just kind of took a wild shot. I don't know. Fun thing about bike polo, you know, it's a new game. The rules are as we make them, you know. Yeah, that's going to be their ball, but it seems like there's some confusion. They really want it. Looks like we got some time discrepancy. We're going to make up for it on the fly. We're going to call an audible, looks like the ref's saying. These scoreboards, hella nice. There's one on each side of the court. Makes it super easy to see the time and score. No one is caught off guard by a 10-second call. Oh, rips through it. Doesn't quite make its way back up before Matt picks it up. Seeing Danny on the other side. Going for the M. Good. Nice pass from Emily. Staying up with it. Taco wants it, though. Oh, beautiful scoop around. See some sweat dripping from his brow. He's feeling it. Oh! Good pass. Carlos almost taking Jimmy out, but they got it in the way. Nice stick. This is what they need. It's all about taking these shots. You can play around with it all you want. Oh, but if you don't score, you're going home. Well, everybody's going home regardless. It's like we don't all live here, but with a smile or a frown on your face, who knows? I don't know. I say we're all playing polo. Everybody should be pretty happy. Oh, that was a pass that could have been a shot. Again, they're playing 3-up. Emily getting out of the goal at this point. Quite the tactical commander for their team. Making the decision, I think, that it doesn't matter how much you lose by. Kind of got to let it all on the court. And I'm liking it. Oh, almost. Oh, Davey wanting to get that final 4th goal. Danny controlling it well. You can't take that away. Nice. Good little rip, but again, like, Jimmy is locked in. I don't think he's letting any points in. Oh, that's going to be through one wheel. Oh, a dab. They've got an opportunity here. Let's see what they do with it. Pop, top, scoop, shot, and then it's in! Holy moly. That's what I call bike polo. And again, those low fucking percentage shots. Love to see it. That was off a post, off a leg. How do you block that? How do you block that? I know my clubmate Grits would have swatted that out of the air like a fly, though. Got to use that other mitt, but seriously, unblockable shot. And you can tell the crowd loved to see it. Oh, they're getting some double pressure. Looks like a little actually bit of mallet jamming. It's not going to get called by the refs, I don't think. No harm, no foul, as they say. Again, 30 seconds. They're putting the pressure. Emily knowing, deciding to play back there, putting it all on the line. Again, 30 seconds with Carlos. Oh, looking for it. Still on it. What a shot. They're going to say no goal, no goal. Advantage, they're going to call that on Carlos. That's a mallet throw. Nice. Looks like we got 10 seconds. I think that was I don't know the call, but it was on Carlos in goal. I almost thought that was Emily down, but I think she put a foot down right as the shot was going. That was close and hairy. Good decision to stay in the goal there, though. There's still a lot of time left, 10 seconds. Can they do it? Ooh, a new ball is gonna really make a difference here. That ball be warming up in the heat, but when it's chippy, you're just a better player. It's all ball, baby, all ball.
He just went down over there. Carlos?
Again, we're playing 3-up. Again, you can only lose, or winning by more than one, don't matter. Going for a second one. Davey Kim scoring, but no goal! And that's game. Anti-climactic at the end there, but that was a well-fought game. Some beautiful goals out of them. Only 2 in on Jimmy, and they were creepers, to say the least. Look at that. Everybody's friends on the polo court. Reminds me of slapping hands after a Little League game. Yeah.
Look at that one back there. There's a lot of Salt Lakers on those 2 teams.
when we are live. I'm thinking this is a game as well. Boss versus a Canadian team versus a Heartland. Sorry, Great Lakes with Torres, Alexander versus lefty in this tournament on one team. Just are all left. Little abbreviation. Definitely a. Are they not going to do it? Maybe because of the all left? Looks like just a. I'm thinking in that, do they have to pick tails? 'Cause since they're left, that's the tail equivalent. Heads are right, tails are left. And it looks like Gravitas got it. That ball having a little, some circles on it, which is kind of fun. You can see the spin and rotation, which does make a difference when the ball's, just got a quick catch some headphones. Sorry, I got surprised over here by Kev. Some confusion about the coin flip toss is not regulation, but neither is, again, having 3 left-handed players on your team. We're going to get this started up. Got Aaron, pedigreed ref, with Andreas doing time scores over there. And again, just great production value and volunteer work here at Great Lakes. Real pleasure. Oh, and we got a shot right into goal. But it's kind of what they were waiting for. They kind of collected that and change of possession. Ooh, playing a little danger zone for Gav, but Gavin likes danger. Ooh, going on that backhand. A little bit harder for lefties, though. Oh, wrapping around and going straight for the center, but Matt, solid goalie for their team. He's been maining that, and it's been showing off. He's locked in. Torres and Cato doing a little cross with each other, looking for an opportunity. Again, Troglodytes are just hurtling up. They're kind of still just in the beginning of the game, feeling each other out, seeing, testing, poking, prodding. Oh, nice little shot, finding a bike and getting it back. Oh, beautiful pass. And a double for a top shelfer. Oh, that's off a fucking, and he's smoking that one. Yep, feeling that in his lungs. Good celly is a really important thing. If you don't have one, you're kind of behind the times. But man, what a beautiful rebound shot, top shelfer. That's a shot that you took and you made. Michael Jordan would be proud. Gavin the ballerina holding on to it. Robbie Eccles, their shooter, is gonna do it again, and that's up and out off a mallet. So they're gonna be getting that ball back. Hard for that ball not to go out of here with how strong of a shot Robbie's got. Feels real good when you got somebody on your team. That is annoying. That would not pass my bike check. If something is squealing, that's a distraction. Unsportslike conduct in my book. It's offensive to the ears. Ooh, a nice poke, but dropped a mallet for it. Gonna be able to pick it up. That's an airmail shaft. Cato, a sponsored athlete. Running the... Oh, nice rip from Robbie. Again, that's 1-2 for Robbie. Gavin being deep, kind of all by himself, and he gets it. That lefty magic is able to get possession, but he's getting doubled up. Not a lot they can do about it, but he's on the wall, and he gets it out to Robbie. Oh, with a push back. Kind of getting an open spot. Gavin being methodical. Great poke from Cato. Oh, Torres got time. He's doing the dance moves. Oh, and he does nothing, and he still keeps it somehow. It worked out. It paid off. That's a fake it till you make it. And they are being like bandana face over here. All right, looking for the pass, but not seeing where he is. Just a little bit of miscommunication about how far up they want to go. Ooh, and lefty Will getting in deep, but not quite able to get a good rip off on it. And again, finding it in the corner. Oh, right in the blind spot. Gav still got it. That ball, liking that corner. Trying to get a pass up, but just not quite fast enough. And Matt out for the first time this game. Trying to get something, but he's getting doubled. Looking for a pass, holding on to it, pushing through. Nice, way to stay up. A little bit of scruff on the side, but it seems like an incidental call, off ball contact. Oh, never mind, we're calling advantage on that. It's gonna be Torres, a call on Torres. Be interesting to see the call on that. They've got some time here. With advantage, you know, they don't necessarily have to play so defensive, so I think we're gonna see them all moving up here. Looking for an opportunity, not wanting to waste this advantage. Oh, what a touch. And that's gonna be end of advantage there. I think there's gonna be a talk, be like, what call was that actually, ref? Yep, from Torres. He's gonna be like, so what was that really? And then Aaron, I just heard, said he didn't see it, but I feel like pandering won the day. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. It's just you know, a PSA to advocate for yourself, you know? It's important, you know, feel empowered to, you know, speak your truth. But also, you know, don't be lying. Don't be one of those kind of players that's trying to draw fouls. Nobody likes that. But I think we got some pretty honorable people. Maybe some old school, but everybody out here wants to play the best polo they can. And we're seeing it right here live. 15 minutes left. 0-1, a lot of game left. Troglodytes, they know how to score. But can they score more? We're starting off slow here. Ooh, a little bit away. Same ball. Poking it through. Able to get it. Yep, just an easy control. Seems like they're just going to go behind their own net here. But that lefty, that's the lefty advantage there. You think it's on your strong side, but that's their strong side too. It's good when it's good. Nice pass. Not quite able to find it. Ooh, not clear enough. Finding the side of net. All right, yeah, Kev has actually just got subbed out as well. Great player on their team, really brings the hustle and pressure. Kato and Kev have been playing really well this tournament. Just solid passes to one-timers that have really got them this far. Taking a breath, you don't have to go so hard all the time, especially when you're up. Make them make the first move. Oh, what a rip. And they get it back. Another rip. Oh, nice, still controlling it. Looking for it on the line. Kato, a little bit of T-bone. I would call advantage, but I'm not the ref. They still have possession, so I think that's maybe why there's a no call. Nice pass for a rip to a wheel. Textbook bike polo. They do that a couple more times. I think this game might go their way. Gravitas is thinking the same thing, though. Matt, ripping it for a big one. Oh, caught in a wheel cover. A little bit harder, that would have gone in. It'd be interesting to see. Oh shit! Okay, that's what I was thinking. It got caught on the way back out. That's a Uno reverse card. That's really cementing that for them right now. If they don't get a point in the next 2 minutes, this game gets a lot harder for them. Gav finding an angle, but just not quite the power. Oh, it's gonna be an advantage call. Just a little bit of malleting there. Robbie Eccles coming in. This is an opportunity they have. Not to lose it, though. Yep, big old Will, middle. It's all right, incidental. Kato hopping and pivoting, but not quite finding it. That ball bumping on something. Oh, that's an end. Way to kill that advantage. They didn't really get many opportunities out of that. I would have liked to see a shot at least. Kato. That is his first foul. Reminder, escalating penalties on the second minor is a 45, so it is a steep price to pay for messing up twice. Squeaky wheel from Gav, intolerable. Oh, letting them through. Oh, nice wheelie turn out. Kev's alone. What are they gonna do? Looking for a shot. Not quite on goal. Ooh, a little bit of whale tail, but Gavin manages to get around it. Lefty wheel, a lot of pressure. Kev is putting the pressure on. Oh, reaching for it, but not quite long enough mallet. Oh, beautiful one time. A little wide though on that. Oh, Gav playing in the eye of the hurricane here, wrapping around, looking for it. Oh, right on. Finding a stick though. You just got to keep tossing the dice with those shots though. You've got the ingredients for a cake. You just got to keep baking. Oh, fake shot. Gav's gonna go up. Oh my God, that's through a bottom bracket, but not two. Need 2 bottom brackets to score in this game. Oh, a little pinchy on the wall. Ooh, ooh, a little bit of lefty awkwardness there, catching some steering wheel and handlebars. That ball, it is dangerous when it rebounds into a secondary position. You got to be on your toes as a goalie not to let that come back into prime time. Oh, a little bit of your ball, my ball. Matt's going to go for a third shot. Actually, it's a pass. It's still in there. Oh, in the crease. One down weird. Incidental call. Stacking it. 1, 2. Wow. Wide shot. That was close. On the wall. Nice drop back. Oh, that's open goal. Matt knows he wants it. Nice pass. Oh, pass again. They're playing him like a fiddle. Oh, shit. That was weird. Looked like a weird wheelie out of it. I want to say that was a handlebar on handlebar. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Check the video if anybody wants to pause and look back and tell us in the comments for a beautiful hop-in shot from Eccles. They needed that. That just brought them back into the game. Matt has not sat yet. Looks like they're taking a timeout. Gonna take a breather. It is hot out here, no joke. Staying hydrated is key. You are gonna run out of electrolytes. And we are back after a timeout. Just a quick reminder that if you don't hydrate, you will dehydrate. Got a great commentator, Justin over there, doing a really good job all weekend, giving kudos where he needs to. Crucial information for teams coming up. That's the greasiest part of a tournament. It's what really makes it flow smooth, I'd say. It's really nice having him. Another one that does it really well is Aaron from Salt Lake City, one of the best MCs in my opinion. Looks like there's a little, a little bit of confusion who gets it. Trying to be a little mischievous over here. We got a classic sorry out of Gavin. Saw it coming. Got half the game left, 9:22 remaining. That last point really put them back in it. Anyone's game. Looks like Mallet in the cookie jar, but he got it up quicker than most people. That was a release and catch if I've ever seen one. Oh, wrapping around Kev, looking for the shot. Definitely lost the game from that shot. Ooh, 2 speed. Nice way to slow down the pace on that. Not quite the angle they want, but that rip gets it back to you. Another reason why rips get you what you want. Oh, off a wheel, but able to capitalize. Ooh, grabbing Gavin. Oh, all right, Turtle defense, switching offensive possessions here. What? Oh, that angle might have been there. That is a hard angle, but again, those are the shots you need to take if you want to win it with an open goal. It's worth it. Oh, nice cross pass to Will. Seeing if you can get something. Ooh. Sometimes you whiff those. Again, lefties are not as used to doing that backhanded shot. It's kind of their counterfactual. They would much rather be forehand shooting on our backside as a righty myself. Ooh, wrapping around, spin me right round, baby. Torres, where he needs to be when he needs to be there. Oh, again! Really, like, man, utilizing that crease well. Oh, almost 3 shots on. But that's what you need to win here again. Oh, going wide. Would be cool to have live stats where we can just keep a tally of how many shots, possession in which side of the court. I know Connect Bike Polo has done some really cool stuff with after editing, as for all those stats nerds out there. Really, really neat stuff, you know? Numbers are fun. Oh, nice touch. Getting it out. Oh my God, beautiful from Gav with the fake and the raclette though. Should have pulled out one more trick from that hat. Wow! Off a wheel. What a block, a punch! Man, it's like volley polo up in here. Ooh, getting close. Staying up, reaching. Interesting. It's gonna call an advantage. No, that's gonna be a turnover. Yeah. I agree on that call, Aaron. That was kind of a 50-50, but there is a responsibility from the defense not to do dangerous plays. Just because somebody isn't looking doesn't mean it's okay to cut them off. Remember the first rule of bike polo, don't be a dick. It's even a placard on these nice courts that Grand Rapids got made. Some real just reminders that we're out here to have a good time and a safe time. A little bit of care goes a long way. But man, that last attempt from Gav, he held on to it. I think he hit the ground one too many times. Ooh, that is Kev's second foul, it looks like then. Or not Kev's, a team foul? Interesting. But we are in a 2v3 situation. This could be huge. Oh, going through the wheels, but just not finding the goal. I think you're going to see them kind of kill this. No, going on the offense. Gavin, tenacious. All by himself, but 1, 2. They really just want to kill this. They are alone as 2, and they're not trying to do anything that's going to jeopardize that. This is a game of keep away right now. How many times can he... Oh, that's Gavin's playground, though. He knows that trick, too. Oh, they're getting some forward momentum. I'm seeing it back. I'm seeing it back. Nice. Now that they're 3 in, they can turn it back up. Change of pace here, but Matt's actually going just right back into goal. Oh, beautiful posts. Right in front of them. Super clean. Rip going wide to the left. Almost has it. All right, sending it up. Eccles. Ooh, nice little hop adjustment. Oh, grabbing it for Cato. This is an opportunity right here. This could seal the game. Oh, still has it. Weird stuff, but I think they'll just take the dab. Hopefully he's okay on that. They're just going to be playing on here. Kind of a missed opportunity here. Kind of weird. They need to get a shot off. Going wide with it. Still their possession, though. Looking for like a hard, lazy reset into the corner. Not a fan of that kind of dump and play. Oh, but he's got speed, and he's got a line, and he's got a shot blocked. Will coming out and chasing it, too.
Now we're going to sudden death overtime on P.O.P.E.
Oh, off the wheel! What a shot. Nice join to position that ball, and not saying this is GG, but this is a really hard game. Yeah, they need to collect themselves with a timeout. Need to have a little talk about how you're going to win this game, how you're going to turn this 2-point differential around. There's plenty of time, but it's got to be time well spent. Intentional time. All right, we're going to go to a break for commercial. we are back after another timeout, reassessing how Troglodyte is going to win this. They are coming out hot, wanting a point quick. Gav with a little quick whiff. Nice move, keeping it up. He's got space. Oh, nice. Just great ball handling. Gav is such a pleasure to watch. So methodical, so mischievous. Oh, they are playing 3 up too. There's no goalie in Troglodyte's half. Gav just dangling. Oh, that's gonna be a loose ball. Got an angle, and that's the back of net. That is what they need. Whatever pep talk they had, it worked out. Will giving a little bit of love to the camera. Shout out to Will's mom and significant others. Oh, they are ready. They are ready to score another point. They cannot wait a second. Gravitas kind of having to play a little reactive, but oh my gosh, Kev with the beautiful through the bottom bracket, still reaching, getting a little hairy and scrappy back there. All right, they're holding it. Nice. That's some solid pressure. Gravitas doesn't want to win this 3-2. They want to secure the deal. Oh, nice push while they're falling, but it's worth it. And he finds it right as they hop! Troglodytes just might do this. The crowd goes wild. That was the sickest push to dab to get it up into Gavin's space. That was a tight turn too for Matt. The one time Ricklette might have blocked that, but you can't always freedom block. Now it is timed up. This is a different game. Out. That ball is in the train tracks. It's in the train tracks. Yeah, there's Tom over here thinking that there's only one good ball because they just scored 2 points in 30 seconds with it. I think it would be good luck in my opinion too. But yeah, 3-3, anyone's game. Would like to see this go to an overtime personally. Really sweat it out. That's how Gravitas lost their last game, a real scrappy one against the Amok for their last game. Great one to watch. Be watching that one in these coming months. Really great resource, checking out these videos after the fact, learning stuff, prepping for future tournaments. Polo Internet Archive. For Polo-sterity? I don't know. Ooh. All right, they're being, this is reminiscent of, again, 0-0. But Gav is putting the pressure on. They are hungry for that ball. They want to seal that deal. 2 points up, you've got momentum. Matt with a little bit of self-pass, looking for a shot. A lot in the way. Only finding a bike. Weird pop-off. Oh, setting it up straight. Kev coming out, though. Oh, Matt being there. That could have been dangerous. Good touch from Will. Again, Gav just on it. Not giving them an inch or a second to think. We're going to be going around right round, baby. Doing a little pivot in the behind the goal. Taking it up. Playing a little bit of game of snaky with him. And he's broke away. He's past one. Oh, finding a wheel, though. Weird touch, but it works out. Oh! Lefty Will wanting to end this game right there and now. Danger. Looks like they're just going to play keep away to force it into overtime. Probably hold off until the last second and do a big old rip. Turns out a big old whiff. That's a tactical whiff. Tactical whiff. Woo. And we are going into overtime. Golden goal, sudden death. Aaron reinforcing that this is not a timeout. A lot of players like to use this as a water break, which, you know, again, stay hydrated, but each team, I think, does have a timeout. Actually, scratch that. Gravitas is the only one. But hey, it's okay to take a little bit. Both these teams have earned a little bit of break. It's better coming out hot. And looks like we're gonna have a rejoust with a coin flip for the lefty team. Dispute. Personally, I think rock, paper, scissors is a little bit better of a method, but luck's fun too. Just looking like Troglodytes won it this time around. As maybe it just should be. I think that's how it works in football. If you win the coin toss at the beginning of the game, you get it at halftime, but overtime's no one's time. Trying to feel which ball they like more. Give a quick shout out also to North Pole, a really cool Canadian polo company, getting some neat polo paraphernalia in the hands of our northern friends. Solid quality shafts, heads, at an appropriate price point. And we are off. This is, Gav is looking to end this quick with a rip. I think Kev got a touch on that, nice. Again, this is all the pressure. Getting a little tired, I could imagine. A lot of hopping, it takes it out of you. Oh, up and to your right, Kato. Probably one time in it. Oh, can't quite find it. Good challenge by Will, though. Oh, through it. Kato still keeping with it, resetting to themselves. But they are not going to let them just walk it home. Nice little pass behind the back. Crossing with a little drug deal. Oh, is there a lane? There's a bottom bracket, but it found a wheel instead. Nice pass through. Oh, still can't quite find it from that angle. Maybe try shooting from the other side. Kato has been great with the forechecking today. Just really getting in there and getting the ball back to his team like that. That's a kill and recover. And again, behind their goal. Lefty Will in goal. Robbie on deck. Would like to see a line change for people getting tired. I can only imagine. Matt looking for a shot. Oh, again, that's just a lot of bike to get through. Gav looking around, checking the court. Will's thinking about going up, but they're playing a little bit different than they were before overtime. This is anybody's game. Nice deep pass to Will, collecting it. Again, great poke from Kato. Oh, and Matt's got it, and an open. It's gonna get pinched off though. Ah, oh, still staying up though. Good bike handling on that part. It's 2v1 right here. That's a lot to get through. And he's burnt deep. Oh, it's going deep. Oh, it's gonna be incidental off ball. Oh man, Kevin taking it home. Oh, good raclette. I don't know, there's some space underneath that. It's the worst feeling is when you raclette and it still goes under and you're like, why? Why did I do that? Oh, good idea, good reach, just quite not executed. That is a hard shot, but when it comes off, it feels so good. Whoa, weird bounce off an axle. Kato still going for the backhand. He's got it. It's the mark of a good player there. You do not let a missed shot phase you. You keep shooting. Oh, and a nice raclette finding a wheel. That's the danger zone there, though. They are hungry, hungry troglodytes out there. Just kind of with the safe bet. Both teams really utilizing that behind the goal, telling them, just daring them to come back there. Little ginger pass to a ginger Kev. Okay, questionable shot. Oh, Kato sees a opportunity, but not gonna get too deep here. Gav, ooh, good poke. Might take an advantage of this. Oh my God, that's his own mallet, I think. Unfortunate. Kato, yeah, good, man. Avoiding of the crease violation. What a fucking post. Whale tail on it. They're both hopping on it. It is getting hairy. I do not know how long this overtime goal has gone, but this is an opportunity right here. He's got time to let it in. Easy does it. Gravitas takes the win. Well fought game. What a pleasure. Great game, great game. Huge round of applause. What a show, what polo. Definitely be watching this game again. Love to see the camaraderie too. We're all friends out here on the court. Sometimes it's hard to remember when you're playing, but as soon as that game's over, it's pretty easy to see the smiles come out.
Next game on court A, Gravitas versus SunFang. Gravitas, SunFang, there's going to be a little break here because they just played. 10, 15 minutes. 10 minutes.
Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. Yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Stop. Win, 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 win. Yeah. Big J Rocco. On 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. That black two-door. Jump in. You might wanna keep score. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's squad. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I been tap dancing since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These VVS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and they'll lay outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Yeah. Nigga knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no mileage, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride.
lined up here after the Court B game ends. I'm Shonie from Asheville, North Carolina, and I'm here with
Sweet Jen up in the booth. We are bringing the play-by-play action on this loser bracket. Somebody is going to go home from this game today. Gravitas coming off of a victory from their last game. So is SunFang. Unfortunately beat my boys Legion over there, so they're out. But should be a pretty good heater of a game out here.
I'm so excited. I really loved watching SunFang just go up in the bracket, and also Gravitas is always really lovely to watch. That last goal from Kato was amazing.
We count Gravitas as a Minneapolis team. We have Alex and Kevin in our home club. Bowling Ball is like a stepson of Minneapolis by Polo, and David Torres has been to pick up enough times that we can claim him too. So.
Where are they from?
Torres is from Texas. Bullenbaugh is from Wausau, Wisconsin. So he's still kind of in the neighborhood.
Cool.
But yeah, Alex and Kevin are Minneapolis. And then over here on SunFang, they are from Boston.
Oh yeah,
What's
it was
up, buddy?
Court A, let's get this going.
Yeah, it was. You got this.
Referees, Court A, referees, goaltenders.
Yep.
Made it look appetizing.
Yep.
But it was still jacked on the drill. So, how'd it look from the booth?
You got this, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, SunFang just put Legion out, which sucks. Yeah.
That was a rough one to get off the court and hear about.
Yeah, it was an OT, kind of a sloppy bounce to the bottom bracket.
Thank you so much for doing this. I've watched so much live stream from my Airbnb, so I really appreciate it. The whole crew is amazing. The commentating is great. The shots are awesome. So it's you guys are really my idols. I watched so much footage before this. Prepare. Troglodyte is a great example. So I watched their games, all the ones that I could find. So
Bullenbaugh giving us our flowers up here on the stream, and he gives us plenty to talk about out there on the court. Seeing some great goalkeeping on your part out there. Should be a fast-paced game, though. SunFang does kind of have a bit of calamity in their strategy, looking to break up any sort of offense that they can with a bit of a chaotic element.
Great weekend, Beehive Baes.
I feel like it works for them, though, you know? I don't know. Boston people are built different, and somehow it just comes together.
Yeah, we'll see how it comes together against a very calm and collected team that Gravitas tends to be. Gravitas is a hard team to get frazzled, so they play together a lot. Cato does a really good job of kind of keeping the tempers down, as does Kevin. He's got a very soft energy, but comes out with full force on the court, ready to get one past you any second that he can.
They're so intentional, and they've been playing together so long that, I don't know, they just know where to be when it comes to those passes.
Great chemistry on both sides, for sure.
That was really sweet. Thanks, Kevin, for running the stream. He's like, yeah, for sure. Please just talk about let's talk about the players. Don't look at me.
So the sides are getting a chance to warm up on a hot day. SunFang did just play, so I think they're giving them a little time to catch their breath a bit. Gravitas coming back, pretty thirsty for a win here too, coming off of their win to keep them going through this bracket.
You guys need anything?
No, okay. Thank you. I need this game to start, am I right?
Hey, Cato, coming over to say hi to the booth.
Hi, Cato.
We're excited to say some nice things about you, bud, so give us some good things to talk about, will you?
Gotta give me some good shots.
No, I was watching Legion lose that last game.
Cody did the last game. Yeah.
You got this, bud. Try not to have too much of a commentator's bias out here, but Gravitas are my boys.
That's okay, we're not refs. We can do that, right?
Sure, why not? But I will give some flowers over there to the Boston team. They've really been putting up a scrappy fight. A few questionable calls in that last game against Legion, but you know, goldfish brain, we move on. Don't think about the past.
Ooh, we've got a couple of one club mate of mine and sister club mate of mine reffing this game. We've got Joel from Asheville and Dana from Greenville. Both very good at what they do when they ref. They've been playing for a while, so hopefully they make good calls.
No, they'll be held. Their feet will be held to the fire, from what I saw from SunFang earlier. They do like to have a little conference with the ref every few minutes. Let them know.
Every few minutes, they like to come up and say hi.
Yep, just asking for clarification. Looks like starting over here for Gravitas, we have Matt Bolenbaugh, we have Alexander Cato, and David Torres. Kevin White's going to ride the pine for the beginning of the game.
Oh, there's some talk going on in the court.
Friendly chatter to start us out. Let's see if that holds true to the end of the game.
I think I have to be biased towards like I love Gravitas, but east side, you know?
All right.
We'll just
all
even
right.
it out, even out the commentary.
Hey, let's go. Starting off for SunFang over here, we have Olsen, Addison, and Hav. So yeah, it's going to be a good heater of a start here.
Ah, yes, you've missed that. So I'm Shonie from Asheville, North Carolina.
And I am Sweet Jen from Minneapolis. All right, on the whistle, we're going to have a juicy joust between these two high-octane teams fighting for their lives to stay in this tournament.
Ooh, I'm so excited. They're both coming off wins, so I hope it's juicy. That's what we want. Oop. Ah, yes.
Woo, those boys over there on Gravitas are ready. So much so that they are jumping at the test of the whistle. So they're going to line back up. Ref's having a good chuckle there.
He did say it before he blew it.
Looks like Torres is going to go for this joust for Gravitas. He looks ready. That's a big boy going out there towards the middle.
Mm-hmm. There he goes.
Oh no, we got the switch up with Bolenbaugh. He is quick off the boards,
Ooh,
able
Olsen
to get that joust handily. Olsen circles back around to get back into position.
Next up on court A, Gulls versus Amok.
Olsen in the corner, grabs the ball.
Torres
Decides to go around the goal.
Torres keeping the heat on for Gravitas for that strong forecheck, looking to break up any offensive play and keep the ball down on that end of the court. It's going to get cleared out by Hav, though, from the goal, and he's going to push it forward. Challenged by Torres once again.
Thank you so much for your participation. All of your
Torres comes away with it. And he's got an opportunity to do a lane here, unable to make the connection on the shot, though, and it just goes wide. We're back in the corner battling once again.
SunFang almost had possession, but unfortunately there was no one there to catch that. And now they got it. Maybe they can push it up.
Thanks to all the commentators.
Love to get stuck on the walls.
Join us for the after party at City Build, 9:15 p.m. is the
Calling a dab on Torres there, so we're going to have a turnover on the play. He had his hand on top of the board for balance, which they are calling a dab. SunFang gets another look at setting up a good offense against Gravitas defense here. Addison is going to come up to the center line, challenged by Torres. Torres gets a pesky mallet in there, almost gets it away. Here comes Cato, but he gets around him. Addison's got a shot on net here. Oh, did a little shot fake to get the French fry dropped, but wasn't able to get the shot off. Bolenbaugh comes out of it with goal.
Right, Hoff sends it to Addison. Addison is trying to keep that ball, but he's kind of pushed over into the walls and loses it.
Coming up, coming up.
Bolenbaugh takes it behind his own net, looking for a clearance behind Addison here. Trying to find an opening in the SunFang defense here. Gets a good pass off to Torres. Torres is on the pedals with some fire under his feet, but right into the corner. He's got gold jerseys all over him.
Both teams have been really great with their defense thus far. They really want to win this, so they're very much trying to stay on top of who has the ball and regain position.
Yep, we've had a couple looks on net, but most of the offense has been pushed out to the board.
Ooh, what are they going to do?
Torres snakes around for a nice drop. It's a good shot on net. Can't get it past the wheels in the way. Addison turns on it. Bullenbaugh is there to collect that loose change off the board. He's going to come up, try to find a lane. Takes the shot, finds the wheel. Picks up the ball. He fires it off. Just finds a wheel, but gets a nice toss down court.
Nice airmail.
Oh, just
Also
on
a
the
nice
Kato's
shot.
front
Yeah.
wheel. Kato's jab.
Okay,
Torres' jab. Looking to make a switch. Now he's switching out with Kevin White. Kato's going to come away with that ball. We got a lot going on the court right now.
Somehow, sorry, I'm forgetting what that. They had advantage, and I'm not really sure how they got advantage.
Yeah, I didn't see the call either. I'm not sure where the call was made, but looks like it's going to be Boston's ball on this turnaround here. So SunFang coming back with the ball in possession. Spicy pass into the corner. Olsen somehow finds an angle to shoot on net, but just goes wide. He's going to push it back down and try to find a little bit of respite from Kevin's pesky mallet there, but Kevin's able to break up any setup there.
They were able to create a little bit of space, but Kato's just too good. Too good about floor checking.
Quicken has a long mallet.
Yeah, those two things.
So we got a call on SunFang. Again, I'm not, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm not really sure what they're calling out there. It seems like any incidental contact is being called in some way or another as an advantage for the other team.
I'm wondering if the teams know what's going on either.
There
If they're
might have
just
been a jam, like a little bit of a jam.
Kato with the ball. Kevin's going up.
Looking to peel open that crease and find a lane. Nice little drop past the Kato there. Kevin's going to circle back around.
See if they can make it into the top third of the court.
Oh, Kevin may have
Kevin's
a lane
got
here.
it.
Oh, just couldn't get the shot off.
Just couldn't make connection with the ball the last couple times he's touched it.
So David comes up with it. He's hot in the saddle. Racing down.
He's probably gonna, yep.
Gets
a little
across
wide.
a bunch of pesky mallets, but just couldn't find an angle to get a good shot off. So now we're going to get a little drop past the Bullenbaugh, who's going to bring it across. Challenged by David.
Just thinking about it. Takes a shot, goes right into the corner, goes back with the ball. Dave is on him, but he is about to turn. Kato's following.
Nice backhand, just found a wheel. Back into the corner, they fight for the ball again against the boards. Bullenbaugh tries to send it up the boards hard. I think he got more boards than ball there.
Dave went for the ball, but Kato jumped right in front of him and was able to repossess. And Gravitas is going back up, try to do their thing.
Gravitas generally plays a pretty smart game. They want to slow it down any chance they get to set up their plays, which is very effective for them. Boston, they bring a lot of chaos to the game, so I think Gravitas might be shaken up a bit just by the high-intensity defense that SunFang is putting on.
Whew. All right, that ball is out of bounds. That's always fun.
I believe that was off SunFang, so we're going to have Gravitas in possession of the ball. We got 13 minutes left, no score on the board yet. Waiting for first blood to be drawn in this game.
Still tied up. Anything could happen. 13 minutes. Oh, sorry.
Nice little drop pass to Kevin there. He looks across the lane to find Kato, but too many mallets in the way. David comes up with that one off the boards. Oh.
Kevin goes for it, but the ball kind of bounces back in an odd way. Addison gets a shot off. A little wide again. Oh, the whistle. Oh, no, not their whistle. Sorry about that.
Nice little drop pass to Kevin there. Shaking off Addison. Trying to anyway. Ooh, a little risky cross-crease pass.
Woo! Kato's get got pushed into the wall a little bit.
Kato definitely has a shoulder sandwich into the dab. He's back in the game. Kevin picks that one up out of the corner. David's kind of turned around on defense there, but he's holding his own to hold Kevin on this side of the court. Bowling ball's going to roll out, try to give Kevin a little bit of room.
Slowly snaking up. They're very intentional here. They're trying to figure out their next moves. It's very obvious that both sides of defense is just so good.
Lots of communication, I think, there. Luckily, SunFang unable to capitalize on that mistake. Bowling ball takes a big ripper from half court. Can't get it through the wheels. He turns around on it, finds some loose change in the corner to swat back towards Gravitas side of the court.
It's a nice clear. Kato's got the ball back, trying to move his way forward. Dave's looking again.
Kevin.
Another shot by Kato, also wide.
Bowling ball's going to bring this back down to Gravitas. Kato's calling for the ball to get set up. Woo! Addison really putting a pesky mallet down any chance he can get.
Good touches.
Kato gets around him.
Yep. Kato's doing a good job calming everyone down.
Addison comes away from that battle with the ball. He's got a charge on the lane right here. Can he get it? Oh, nice cross-court pass over there to David. David's unable to pick that up through his bottom bracket, though.
We saw the vision. Just couldn't come true, but we saw it.
That's a tough shot, or tough pass to catch there,
Weird
especially
little
through all
angle.
the interference.
Kato's working that corner, trying to make some space. Self passes, pretty cool, but Addison's there. Passes to a teammate.
Nice pass, bowling ball. It's got a lane.
Woo!
Finds it. We've got first blood drawn by
First
Gravitas.
blood.
It's a 1-0 game. 10.5 minutes on the clock. Gravitas has a lot of fight left in them. They are ready to climb their way to the top of this tournament. And SunFang upset that climb.
Beautiful shot, right down the middle. Addison's got the ball, bringing it up. Fumbling up just a little bit, manages to pass it to Olsen. We're back in the corner.
Addison's dab, getting a little tangled up in his bike there. A do-si-do and he's back on.
Crowd's going wild.
Kato comes away with that. Olsen's giving the strong forward check, just giving them a chance to reconsider their offense. Kevin dragging the ball across the center court. He's looking for a lane. Oh, nice screen there.
Not sure if it's just me, but SunFang seems a little frazzled, just slightly. Or they're just working harder, you know? Knowing that they're one down.
If they can make the calamity work for them, then
Addison passes to David. David's met with Kato. Kato tries to poke. David's got the ball back. Oop! Whoa. Weird fall by Kevin, trying really hard to defend and repossess. But he's back in.
Out of his pedal there. Woo! Addison answers. We have a 1-1 game tied at 8:45.
We're back. We're back.
It's like we've got a line change over here on SunFang. Hav is going to come in for Olsen. Gravitas keeping the lineup as is.
Right, they're ready to go. Kato's starting off with the ball. Kev following. Kato does a little pass back to Kevin. Kevin's thinking about it. Goes around the goal, takes a shot, doesn't make it in.
Couldn't find an angle there through all the traffic, and now SunFang is going to capitalize on that and bring it back down to Gravitas' side of the court. Addison is dab. Kevin comes away with that. He's got a nice fast break here. Passes over to Kato. Kato gets backhand on it, puts a biscuit in the basket. We got a 2-0 game.
That was
Gravitas.
beautiful. What an assist.
Shot score.
So smooth. our first timeout.
I'm going to put it to a sponsor.
We are back after the timeout. Looks like SunFang is going to have possession of the ball. We got a 2-1 score at 7.5 minutes left. Gravitas ahead. Cato challenging Hob at the center court line. Forces a shot into the corner. Kevin comes away with this one. A lot of pressure from David. Oh, loses the ball behind the net. David gets a good wrap and tap, but just can't find the angle, and the ball is in the corner again. Kevin's going to go collect that one.
Really good opportunity, but there was just a little not enough angle there.
Yep.
Kevin's got the ball, thinking about his next move. Cato's telling him to hold the ball for a minute.
David decides to try to turn on it, gets beat by Kevin. Kevin might open a lane here. He's got a little tap, and oh, just wide of the front door. To the corner it goes. Kevin putting the pressure on Addison now.
Hop's got the ball, trying to do some moves. Addison's got the ball back with a little pass. Kevin's putting pressure on Addison, waiting for it. Does a little swipe, but no connection.
Nice hustle by Kevin there to get the ball off the wall and get a shot in, and it is through the bottom bracket. We've got another point on the board for Gravitas. It is 3-1 with 6 minutes remaining. Gravitas has so much fight left in this tournament.
Amazing shot. Amazing
Brandon gets one in from half court.
They're really gelling with this one. There's been a lot of good back and forth.
I happen to know from a lot of experience that if you get Kevin White on target, he is a tough one to beat.
All right, Olsen with the ball. SunFang trying to make it back up to the goal. Cato is on top of it, though. He pokes that ball out of the way.
Cato breaks up that pass, comes away with it in the corner on Gravitas' side of the court. He's going to bring it around behind net. Lots of pressure from David there. Kevin's going to give him a bit of relief to try to open up some time to get around. He gets around the net ahead of him.
Yeah, it's always a tricky thing to try to get around the goal with someone. It's kind of easy to get beat there.
Kevin had a good look there, just couldn't get the shot off at the angle that he needed. David's going to come away with that one out of the shuffle. Oh, Kevin got a pesky mallet in there, bats it away. He has an
Amazing
opportunity
reach.
for a one-timer here. Let's go. Oh, just couldn't get the shot off. Mallet blocked.
As someone said, Kevin was on very hot. Olsen almost lost the ball, was able to repossess and pass it to Addison. Addison's trying to get around Kevin, decides to pass it to David.
Nice drop pass to create some room for the offense there. Addison has it back at the top of the key again. Looked for a lane there, but it's closed off quickly by Cato and Kevin.
There we go.
Now
nice.
Kevin comes away with it.
That was awesome. I don't think Kevin knew that was coming and did a slight turn, realized the ball was right there, and was able to collect.
Beats Addison around the goal and gets another shot. Kevin, dare I say, is en fuego. We have Kevin White scoring another goal for Gravitas. We have 4-1 score.
Almost a hat trick. Almost. 2 in a row. Switching out though.
Them boys.
The boys. Minneapolis. Beautiful shots.
Gorgeous. Very well executed. Addison's gonna bring this across half court for SunFang. Takes a fan on that one. Can't find the connection. Cato breaks up that play. Olsen's there to try to collect. They are going 3 up right now on this Gravitas
no one
defense.
is in goal at the moment for SunFang. They're trying to catch up a little bit. It looks like they've got 3 minutes and 35 seconds and they're 3 down. So it makes sense that they would do this type of play. But now it looks like Olsen has fallen back to go in goal just in case they lose possession. And Addison's trying their best to keep it.
And Torres is now on the court for Kevin White's going to take a breather after doing a lot of heavy lifting for Gravitas out there.
Got 2 down.
Big ripper off of Matt Bowenball's back wheel. We've got entanglement over here on the side of the court. Not really sure what happened off ball over there. Nice drop pass to David, though. David just trying to get around. Oh, stuck in Bowenball's wheel.
Ball.
That's going to be out of play. And that is going to go back to SunFang possession.
Hey, we know it was on goal. Great shot, blocked by a little wheel.
Great shot, great goalie as well.
Earlier it looked like there were 2 dabs that happened back to back. I forget, Addison and a member of Gravitas.
And I think they crashed into each other trying to tap in.
Yeah. They were already dabbed. They just crashed into each other again. 2 dabs in a row, you know.
So Kevin's going to come back on the court for Torres. Woo. Oh, and Kevin is down again.
Things are getting a
Ref
little bit
calls him
spicy.
safe at home.
$5 goes into the fund to honor Gabe's life and is used to support other
Looks like it's going to be SunFang ball.
I love it. I love the bike polo community so much.
Yep, I think
It's very sweet.
I think we had a jam.
Kevin and Olsen just get up and they're like, "It's all good, man. You good?" Sweetest.
Addison is going to bring this across. Nice pass to David. Kevin's there to pick up some loose change in the corner there. He's going to bring it around. Nice little soft tap back to get himself some room. Shaking David, proving hard to do. Oh no, Kevin crashes into the net.
A little too close.
Gravitas taking a moment to collect themselves at home here.
See if they can make it from behind their goal.
Wow. Almost poked
there we
away
go.
by David there, but now Cato's got a fast break here. Can he deliver? Woo, just finds a wheel. Great look on net, though.
Addison trying to bring it up. David barely notices the ball go under his wheel. He's able to collect. Addison takes a shot.
One-timer, just couldn't find it. David's got another opportunity here, just wide into the corner. Addison's going to chase that down, take a wild blind shot. Kevin's sending it down court. Cato's going to try to collect this rebound, but he's beat there by Addison into the corner. Addison drops to David.
See what David does here. Passes to Addison.
Oh, nice cross-court pass there, right through the bottom bracket. We call that a nutmeg.
That was a good one. There's less than 90 seconds on the clock now. So we're seeing a lot of movement on the court. Kevin's trying to get that ball.
Another
Dave
look at
has
net.
another opportunity on net. A little wide. Dave dabs in the corner.
What the fuck?
I could have argued for steering arm on that, but it looked pretty clean shoulder to shoulder. I think David just had a lot of momentum behind him. And into the board he goes, has to tap back in. Big slap back towards the Gravitas side of the court. Olsen coming up, fire under
Olsen's
his
there.
wheels.
Another shot by Addison with a lot of bikes in front of him.
Too
So
many
that
bikes.
did not go anywhere. Dave's trying to get it back up, passes to Olsen. Olsen loses the ball.
Big ripper from coast to coast. Just
Really
wide
good
of the
idea.
net. Why not? We got 25 seconds left on the clock. 4-1 lead for Gravitas right now.
And that's something I really enjoy. I enjoy watching David play because he has such a great shot.
A lot of hustle too.
A lot of hustle. Kevin's back up hustling. Speaking of hustling.
Can we get the hattie?
There we go!
Kevin White with the hat trick. Let's go! We got a fun little celly. He deserves every bit of that.
Let's go!
Attaboy. 5 seconds left on the clock. Commanding lead by Gravitas. We have a 5-1 game.
5 seconds. They gonna play it because they want to play it, and I think, you know, respect.
Hey, why not?
I love following through on a game.
We traveled a long way to play some polo.
Yep. Might as well play it the last
Yeah,
5 seconds.
every last second of it.
For sure. I'm sure they're having a really great time, even though they're a little down. Nice.
That was a great game, pretty clean game as well out there for the boys.
That was so great. Another win for Gravitas. Look at all of them hugging. So I think that's it for SunFang.
That is it for SunFang. They are out of the tournament. They got real far though. They should be really proud of themselves.
Absolutely, I agree.
Ooh, looks like we have potentially Gulls and Amok. Is that who I see lining up? Yeah, got Amok on this side.
Okay.
And I do believe Carol is on Gulls. So this will be a pretty hot game.
Nice.
We must be back in the winner's bracket on court A here.
You want to take a break?
Welcome back, y'all. We're getting down to the wire here at the North American Bike Polo Championships, sponsored by Donata. We have got another good one here. Gulls versus Amok. We're still in the winner's bracket here. Winner's bracket semifinal, meaning there's 4 teams left in the winner's bracket. You excited for this one, Jen?
I'm so excited. This is going to be a heater of a game. Both teams fighting for their chance at the top of this North American Championship. Amok upsetting their way to the top. No losses on the day. Same for Gulls.
Yep, Gulls went through Beelzebubs first. Beelzebuds, they beat them 6-2 in round 1. Then they met my team, Legion, in round 2. And I was actually super proud of how we played. We held it really close. Eventually, they got a third one on us to take that game 3-1. And now they're here to face Amok. And let's look for Amok's path.
Gulls is a very deep team. You know, it's hard not to get a little snake charmed by Hammersley out there and his smooth moves.
Yeah. Real quick note about Amok. They beat Fathoms to start. They beat the defending champs to start this tournament. The Fathoms are still alive. They're in the loser bracket. They've been winning ever since. But Amok skunked them in game 1, 2-0.
All right, and starting for Gulls, we have Hammersley, Julian, and Bronco. Over here on Amok's side, we have Rochelle, Doug, and Flynn. On the whistle for the joust. Here we go. Oh, Doug gets a
late start, yep. And Bronco just immediately winds up and claps one into the corner. He'll chase it down, though. So he just saw the opportunity since Doug had faltered at the start of that joust, and he ripped one. Doug's kind of mildly fighting for it back, but Gulls will take possession. Slowly, they work methodically.
Hammersley brings it across the center line, challenged by Doug there. He takes a slow turn, looking for an opening in the lane. Flynn gets beat on that turn. Hammersley pokes it back out, finds Bronco at the top of the key.
There's a lot of things you can say about folks that play polo. Frantic sometimes. Hammersley is not frantic ever. He was so effortless and calm, and he nearly, wove his way through that defense to create a look. And now it's Bronco's turn. Shot saved. You see Doug?
That's in.
Oh, that is in the goal.
Yep.
That went up and over.
That was through
oh my gosh.
mallets with a lot of precision.
Nobody in the crowd noticed it. There was no reaction at all.
Well, I did see it go over a couple of mallets and through Rochelle's front door, and that puts some points on. That puts 1 point on the board for Gulls. Got a 1-0 game against Amok here. Lots of time left.
Yeah. So Rochelle's in net now. You know that's usually oftentimes Doug's role, and you saw him lay a raclette down in front of net just as a defender. Unfortunately, it helped make that goal happen.
Yeah, I think the
bounce.
Ricochet.
Oh, what a reply off the post.
Just
Doug
posted.
nearly answers the call immediately. Now he's thrown it out to Flynn.
Bronco and Flynn are a good match for being fast in the saddle, chasing balls down on the court all day.
If they had the same haircut and same jersey, I don't know if I could tell them apart, to be honest.
Vibe,
very
to be honest.
similar. Very fluid.
Flynn's going to bring that cross court for a clapper right into Julian's mallet, batted away. Bronco chases that one down into the corner. I'm sorry, Hammersley chases that one down, drops to Bronco.
A beautiful stick save there by Julian. They're playing with a 1-0 lead, are the Gulls. 17:43 and counting in this game. Hammersley's just going to control in the Amok corner. Now he's able to bring it out. He's going to send it back to Julian.
Doug coming up. Peels back, though. Doesn't put the forecheck on quite yet.
Julian does take a rip off his wheel. Possession back to Hammersley and Gulls. Tries to turn the corner on Flynn. Fires a shot wide left. Rebound, Flynn. Amok.
Nice pass up to Doug. A little hot to catch that one, though. Hammersley is going to chase that one into the corner, followed quickly by Doug. Doug might... Whoa, Doug goes down with a little shoulder sandwich there to chew on, but Hammersley gets it across the court. Over to Bronco for a nice backhand. Just can't find the angle on the net.
That ball nutmegged Flynn on the way there. Nice play by the Gulls and another opportunity to score a goal. It's Flynn's turn now. Poked away by Hammersley. And possesses the ball. Just as smooth and calm as it can be.
Hammersley calms down the play, dishes it back to Julian, looking to open up a little room. Flynn putting on the forecheck right now.
Now Hammersley accelerates, passes left, knocked away by Flynn, just wide of net. And Bronco with possession. Julian asking him to just ride out of the corner. Now he'll turn.
Nice turn on that.
Keeps turning. He's lost Flynn. Goes left to lose Doug. Shot, wheel save by Rochelle.
Nice little wheel flick from Rochelle there. Flynn comes up with that one hot in the saddle, fires it into the corner. It's going to get chased down by Bronco with Flynn hot on his heels.
Yeah, Flynn had that opportunity because Bronco was trying to use the boards and shoot the ball home, but they ricocheted right to Flynn.
Hammersley coming up through the middle. He's going to snake behind Doug for a backhand. Just misses.
Great shot by Chris. Now he's hustling. Had to get back on defense. Shot, stick save. Beautiful work by Julian in net. Back door was open, but he put a stick there right where it needed to be.
Nice connection on that one-timer by Doug, but yep.
Now with the steal and the shot. Wheel save.
On target, but Rochelle is there to say no.
Yeah, again, the front door was open there, but she rolled forward, put a wheel right where it needed to be. Gulls up 1-0. Julian with the ball. He's got Bronco, pushes it too far in front of him. He'll just have to possess. Tries to throw it out of the corner, didn't get enough mustard on it. Flynn picks it up. Flynn with Doug. Hammersley to beat. Flynn goes left, tries to shoot it, doesn't connect. He's lost it to Bronco. Now Bronco, nearly his own goals. Good shot by Flynn. Bronco's there.
Bronco's going to fish that one out of the corner. Takes a nice big chop off the boards to no one in particular at all, but Flynn's able to pick it up. Now he's got the rebound, though. He's got one-on-one against Rochelle here. Pokes it in the bottom bracket, nice and easy. So now we have a 2-0 game.
Textbook stale bread shot right there when Brandon looked up and saw one-on-one with the goalie, who was not likely to regret.
Ooh, Brandon gets one in.
And there you have it. The layup of Mike Polo puts them up 2-0 with 14:20 remaining. And we've got a timeout.
We got a timeout on court A, and please hold for the next game on court B.
I will.
Okay, so now after this timeout, looks like we're gonna keep the same. Nope, we have Seth in for Rochelle over here on Amok.
Yeah, they made a line change.
Otherwise, same lineup over here for Gulls.
Yeah. Once again, Gulls up 2-0. This is a winners bracket game. In fact, it's the winners bracket semifinal, which means there are 4 teams that are winless. They haven't lost on the day, undefeated on the day.
Oh, nice little pivot move into a backhand from Flynn there, just wide.
The bike handling, just stay up there, not dab.
And get a shot off.
That was crazy. I would have surely fallen and concussed myself.
Hammersley, nice little soft pass to Bronco there. Looking to open up some room here. Interrupted by Flynn there with a nice mallet on that ball.
Nice defense, really good awareness to hustle at that exact moment to break up that pass, comes away with it. Now it's stolen by Hammersley. We got a 2-on goalie.
Hammersley has a nice opportunity for a layup on Doug here. Is able. Oh, they called it no goal.
Yep, he did manage to save it. It bounced around in there. This time it did not cross the line, however.
Wow.
So wonderful save by Doug.
That's a hard save, too.
Yeah, drops the French fry and makes the save. Retains the 2-goal lead, or deficit it is for the Muck.
Bronco breaking up the chemistry of the Carlson brothers here, but Flynn is able to turn on it and come away with it. He's got a lane here on shot. Can't get it past Julian's wheel.
Right on his stick, even. Julian might not raclette, but he is an amazing goalie.
Oh, yeah. Seth drops to Flynn. Flynn misses it a bit, has to turn around and grab that up. He's got a lot of white jerseys on him right now.
And he was fouled right there. Steering arm by
Hammersley?
I think Hammersley, because they just touched mallets.
Yep.
Bronco didn't even realize. But the pass that went by Flynn, the bike handling skills to maneuver that quickly, to turn around and still maintain the ball. That's where bike polo's at. Everybody's got such good bike handling skills. It's really fun to watch. No.
Bronco's going to chase that one around Gulls' net there with Seth hot on his heels. Seth gets a little sassy swipe in there, but can't get it away. Hammersley picks that one up off the board. Still contested heavily by Seth. Seth keeping them in that corner. Now they're able to break out of there, set up a play. Flynn breaks back into position in front of the net.
Yeah, cross Crandall shot there by Bronco, well wide. But they play a numbers game. They just put balls on net. Fans on the shot there.
That comes out the gate. That's risky. And unfortunately risked the biscuit. And that one goes in the basket for a 3-0 lead now. Gulls over Amok.
Yep, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. And an easy one there. You can't make those kind of mistakes against Gulls. They'll punish you. This one, lead starting to stretch. 3-0 now, coming up on 11 minutes. Here's the lefty over to the righty. Back to Seth.
Bronco breaks up the play.
Here he goes, down the left-hand shot. Nice stick away by Flynn. Over to Doug. He'll clear it behind his own goal. Over to Seth. The lefty muffs the pass. Has to bail himself out.
Doug not getting a lot of time to collect those rebounds out from the crease before Bronco is right there for the second shot that he can take.
And now he just throws it away. Not good court awareness there.
Hammersley comes up with it. Nice little soft drop there to Bronco.
Hard shot, about 6 inches wide right. You could see the chalk flying on that one as he kept that one right on the ground. Now here's the lefty with a shot, wide left.
Gulls come up with the rebound, take it around their net. Both Carlson brothers playing deep. Flynn's able to come up with it and get a shot off, just can't find the back of the net.
Yeah, Bronco tried to put a move on Flynn, and he couldn't, and Flynn came away with a shot opportunity. And now he's got it down low to Hammersley.
Hammersley smoothing things out. Gets Seth Turning his head on a swivel, though, gets him going the wrong way. Now he has a shot on the lane, finds Doug's wheel instead.
Yep, went 5-hole on Flynn and found Doug's wheel. Good shot. Threw a defender, but still put it on net. Seth shot wide left. Rebound all the way around to Flynn. Flynn and Amok down by 3, 9.5 minutes left. Sent out center. Can the lefty handle it, or does Hammersley? Nope, Hammersley just cannot quite gather. Flynn shot, stick save.
Nice
it went stick post
shot.
even.
Nice shot, but definitely deflected by Julian there in goal.
Now intercepted by Flynn, but Hammersley still has the ball over to Bronco. Back to Ham. And he's just gonna do a full reset.
Got an advantage on the play. It's like Gulls advantage.
Yep, you hear the cowbell, that is sign of advantage. They can go 3 up, rip a shot just wide, rebound behind Gulls, and there is the possession by Seth to get the whistle.
And that will turn it over back to Gulls ball.
As the time winds down, 8:45 remaining. Winners bracket semifinal game. Gulls versus Amok. Quick shout out to Kevin Obese and P.O.P.E Bike Polo for handling the live stream and letting us sit up here and yap. Thanks y'all for watching, whether it's live or in the future.
Gulls sitting comfortably with a 3-0 lead, although there is a lot of game left. Plenty of time for Amok to come up from behind, but they are going to have to work pretty hard.
Yeah, and that was about a 35. What a shot. What a save.
Doug loses his stick. He's down.
Yeah, he dabbed, but he got the save right off. You could hear it right off the mallet, aluminum.
Bit of a shank shot there from Seth. Unlucky touch on the ball. Hammersley comes up with it, and he dishes it off to Bronco. Seth keeping that forecheck on strong for Amok. Oh, Seth comes away with it. The lefty takes a fire onto the goal. Can't make the connection count.
Here's Seth. Across the blue line, shot. Wide left, didn't get all of that one. Flynn's there for the rebound, though, sends it out center. So that's going to have to chase this one down. Nobody is following him from the Gulls, though.
We're going to have Bronco come up on the forecheck here, give a little challenge at the center line for Seth. Seth's going to pass to his brother Flynn, and looking for a lane, but look for a cross pass look like there, but Seth just wasn't there to grab it.
There was an opening where that pass went, but there was no player, no teammate there. Now Flynn's going to chase down this loose ball as Hammersley and Bronco exchange a few words, friendly words on the court, discussing what they're going to do next. Things may be getting a little bit sloppy, but they haven't allowed any goals. 3-0. And time is winding down, 6:45 and counting.
You scored on goals, Mr. Dew.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you sure did.
Oh, it's the stale bread against Carroll.
Yeah.
As Hammersley sends it down to Bronco. He's got it behind a Muck's net. Tried to send it out, but it hit the back of the goal. He's got it again, shot, goal. Oh my goodness, Bronco.
Got him with the wrap and tap.
Sometimes the Polo gods smile.
Putting a little more padding on their lead for 4-0 at 6 minutes to go for the game.
And he had tried to clear the ball, and it ricocheted. He caught the back of the net and kind of just fell right back to him, and he was positioned to wrap around with his forehand and tap it in. So great heads-up play, staying with the play after he made an errant pass. And he scores a goal.
Yeah, having fluid strategy out there and just working with what you're given is important. All right, Flynn's going to bring this across the half-court line for Amok now. He's trying to fire through a lot of bikes, doesn't find a path. Hammersley comes up with it.
Yeah. Amok might have to start thinking about going 3 up. I don't know if it's time yet. Down 4, 5.5 minutes. They're not doing it yet. They're leaving Doug in net. Julian, meanwhile, is going to roll out and gather the ball. Finds Hammersley along the left wall. Cross midcourt. Shot.
Nice stop by Doug there.
Yeah, wheel save, went down for Rocklet, didn't need it.
Flynn goes for the double ninja ball, stays up. Seth catches that one, sends it over to Flynn. Flynn's gonna go back around the net.
5 minutes left in this one.
through the cluster. Hammersley comes up with the ball again. Challenged by Seth.
Bronco along the boards. Fires, shot against Flynn's wheel. Comes away with it. Tries to go left around Hammersley, but catches his wheel. Rebound to Seth. Backhand shot wide into the corner. Broncos on top of this. Poked away by the lefty. 4:20 remaining. We got 4-0 is your score. And Amok has not yet pulled their goalie. Oh, what a steal.
Whoa.
Causes the lefty to go down. No foul. He didn't do anything. But here's Hammersley alone with the backhand shot. Oh, off the rear wheel. Doug just got a piece of that one.
Seth taps back in, gets his rattle shaken a little bit there, but he's back in the play.
Everyone, this is not what we love to see, but it does happen sometimes. Let's have a huge round
Shot
of
blocked.
applause for Charlie.
Round of applause for Charlie.
Good luck at the hospital, Charlie.
Oh.
And I hope we see you before.
Looks like we might have
No, we might have an injury. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Good luck, Charlie.
Try to find more info later as this game's continuing. 3:30 left. 4-0 is your score. That was Charlie. Sounds like he's got to go get some X-rays.
Hammersley is going to come up with this one. Peeling through Amok there. Nice shot into
Just
the corner,
wide.
though.
He almost caught the back door there.
Yep.
These guys starting to pour it on now. Rocklet save. How many of those? I'm going to make a stat separate now from saves, specifically French fry saves. As Flynn, the mallet interruptus there.
Hammersley comes out of the pile with that one. He's challenged by Seth, the lefty. Gets it knocked away, but finds his teammate behind him. Bronco. Oh, Seth once again
Great
knocks
steal.
away. He's got a hot break here if he can get the shot off.
Oh, but he's got a hot defender hustling. He was not moving quick enough. Don't call him Bronco for nothing. He got on his high horse.
He was able to get his mallet under Seth's and break up that play. That was very well done. Hammersley's got a lane here.
What a move. Another save by Doug and another Rocklet attempt. This time it went off the rear wheel. So we're going to give him a regular save on the stat sheet there. Backhand shot by the lefty. Does not connect. Flynn tried to recover and give it back to Seth. Nobody was there. Now Hammersley sends it. So we just kind of got back-to-back turnovers here. And with 2 minutes to go, Gulls can afford a few turnovers.
So Doug has rolled out of net. Seth is going to take his place. Seth and Flynn come up screaming for Amok. Nice cross-court pass. Oh, just got caught under his wheel.
It was a great opportunity. Oh, what a way to catch a ball shot off his own wheel. He's getting cheeky with it. He smiles.
He's smiling out there.
All right, buck 30 left in this one. 4-0. Gulls having some fun right now. Amok's having a bit of a tough time getting anything going against them. One-timer there, shot wide, but rebound back to Brandon.
Amok gets tangled up in themselves at the back of the net. Bronco has a shot on the net, but can't get it past Doug. Doug's going to poke it out and leave the ball in the corner.
He decided to leave the ball there while he adjusted the net back to it. That's a goaltender right there. I respect that. 100%, that's a goalkeeper. Net was off the moorings. He had to fix it. I mean, what comes first? The goal? He eats, sleeps, and drinks goaltending.
Gotta love the commitment. It shows. Seth comes up with this one. He's gonna bring it across the half court. Big clapper from the half court, but Julian bats that one away into the corner.
Where do you think that shot found Julian's stick? That's the theme. This man can play goal.
Now.
Yeah.
Backhand into
There
Doug.
it is, the
Doug
Rocklet
puts it
save.
down.
It's so flashy, everybody loves it. Julian sticks it away just as awesomely, but it wasn't flashy.
Nice drop pass to break up the defense.
Yeah.
Whoa, had a good lane there, just couldn't connect.
Great saves on both sides. I'm loving it. Shot blocked, but that one could have been on target too. So back and forth we go, but Amok gets nothing in this game unless it happens right now. Nah, I guess
So we
They
got
know
a
they can't conform.
4-0 shutout. Gulls over Amok, and that moves Amok down to the losers bracket as Gulls progress through the winners
The
circuit.
Gulls advance to the winners bracket final, which I believe guarantees them a spot on the podium.
Amazing.
Yep. All right, news is Charlie dislocated a knee. Ouch, I'm so sorry.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Do we know what game that was in? What team is he on, remind me? Versus Nemesis?
Oh,
Ouch.
that's Demon Heart, right?
Is Charlie on Demon Heart? All right, I'm gonna check the schedule. So many people, and I'm old.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only Charlie here. There's Demon Heart Charlie, yeah. Ouch. And Demon Heart was on such a great run, too. That is sad news on multiple accounts. We wish Charlie the best. In one of those green cooler, or the brown cooler up there. Yeah.
There we go. We are down to 6 teams in the tournament. Next up on court B, we're going to do Demon Heart versus Gravitas. Amok versus Fathoms on court A. Those are the last 4 teams in the bottom bracket. After those games, the winner of those games will play on court A. The next game on court A will be the last game on court A. So Demon Heart Gravitas versus on court B. Amok versus Fathoms on court
Welcome back to the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships, presented by Donata here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We are getting down to it, folks. Jen, should we do a quick rundown, a recap of everything, where we're at in the tournament?
Let's do it.
Winners bracket final. The two teams left undefeated on the day are Nemesis and Gulls. They're sitting on the sidelines waiting for these two sets of games happening right now. Over on court B is going to be Demon Heart and Gravitas. That's a loser bracket semifinal game. This is the other loser bracket semifinal game. You're going to watch Amok versus Fathoms. You just saw Amok. I don't think we've seen Fathoms for a while on this court. Loser of this game and the other game will tie for 5th place. And winner will go on. The winners will go on to face each other in the loser bracket final.
And Demon Heart is down a player, so they're down to their 3 as they lost a player to injury in the last game that they played. Charlie was taken to the hospital, sounds like for a dislocated knee, so we wish him
Ouch.
the best.
Thoughts and prayers, Charlie. And he'll fast. So once again, we got Bruce from Twin Cities, Andrew from San Francisco, Mark's from San Francisco, and Joe's from San Francisco. That's the Fathoms. They're in the pink on your left. Amok from Wisconsin. They're all from Wausau. The Carlson brothers, Flynn and Seth, along with the Sweethearts, Doug and Rochelle. Formidable team. They've had a great day. They just got knocked down here. Their last game, they just played the Gulls. Gulls took them out.
Seth coming
and
over
here's
to
Seth
say
saying
hi.
hi. Lefty Seth. What's up, bud?
Giving a shout out to his family, his kids, his lady. All right. Everybody getting a little turnaround with the ball, get their shots dialed in before this loser bracket game.
We're going to be unable to watch our club mates over on Gravitas play, so we're wishing them the best of luck. Hopefully they win one more and we can watch them again, because after this game, the rest of the games you will see here on court A, we'll have the winners bracket final, and then the play-in final, and then the final. Team's still warming up. This one's going to start in a few minutes. Looks like we got Aaron Hand as your ref across the way, and timekeeper and scoreboard attendant Phil is going to hold the clipboard.
Amok was the team that put Fathoms into the loser bracket.
Oh,
first
that's
game
right,
of the
Jen.
day.
Yeah. Oh, the rematch.
This is the rematch.
Is this where Fathoms get their vengeance?
Might be.
Their revengeance.
Oh
boy,
I didn't
oh boy.
see that game, but from what I've seen out of Fathoms for the rest of the day, they've really turned the juice back on, and they are fighting hard. They've had a long journey up through the loser bracket to get here today.
Yeah, I don't know the last time Fathoms was ever shut out, and that's what Amok did to them in round 1 this morning.
I think they're masquerading as underdogs.
You know, they do need something to play for oftentimes. They need motivation.
They do need motivation.
I mean, Andrew's won North Americans, I believe, 4 times. Bruce has won it 3 times. Mark and Joe each won their first last year.
You know, they often let the other, not really allow the other team, but the other team they play often gets 1 or 2 on them before they turn it on. So maybe they just thought, why not a whole game this time?
Yeah, sometimes the switch doesn't flip. And so you're like, oh. But I don't know if they say this about bike polo, but in hockey they say 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead. So
You don't want to sit back on that for sure. It looks like starting for Fathoms, we're going to have Bruce, Joe, and Mark. Andrew Whalen riding the pine for them over there to start the game.
And Mark's going to clean up the loose ball on the court and head back to his position along the boards for the joust.
On the Amok side of the court, we've got Rochelle, Doug, and Flynn, with Seth Carlson on the sideline to start this one off.
So last time they went with the lefty on the court and Doug on the sideline to start. Is that correct?
Correct.
And on the Fathom side, they're sitting Andrew, which they do quite often. And here we go. Joe. Doug.
Joe
Joe's
takes
there.
this one by a mile.
Very, very fast. Fast young man. Oh, errant pass. Doug. He's got to go re-handle this one. And here comes Bruce. Parks himself right up against Doug there, but Doug is able to pass it to Flynn.
Nice little drop pass to Flynn there to create some space. Bruce not relenting on that forecheck, but Amok gets it around for a good shot.
One-time shot by Doug just off the side of the net. Now Bruce from behind his own goal, across midcourt.
Hot on the saddle, looking for a backhand shot. Can't get it past.
Here's Bruce behind Amok's skull, just controlling the ball. He's going to go for the wrap and tap. Finds a look, catches a wheel. Great shot by Bruce, and he's gained possession again. Around the court we go. Wrap and tap, less or fewer defenders there. Does not connect on that one. Went for the same shot twice, had two good looks at it. Put one on net, the other one he couldn't quite get a hold of. Now a nice shot by Flynn off the wheel. Here's Joe, one-on-one. He's going to go right. Doug plays a raclette. He went front, he went back. He held that raclette for a while because he was moving. He was able to.
Looked like a wiper blade, swishing back and forth across the court, blocking the shot. Now he's got a good shot just wide of goal.
Into the corner, Bruce recovers. Poked away, but Joe's there. Flynn's still bothering him.
Mark's gonna bring this one up, contested by Flynn. Nice little chip shot over to Bruce. Bruce digs it off the wall there and meets Doug in the crease. Doug goes down. Good shot, but blocked by Rochelle.
Yeah, that was off the top half of the wheel.
Yep.
Here's Flynn. Bruce tried to pinch him, but he's got around him. Can't get around Ristom and just goes directly into him. Joe looks to the ref to ask for a foul. I think they were going to call it anyway. He didn't need to look. Shot wheel save. Rebound to Mark.
Mark's going to pick up the loose change down there in the corner.
And the shot in the goal. Put it on the board for Mark Asseltine and Fathoms. 1-0 on the power. Well, it wasn't really a power play, but it's an advantage. They could go 3 up. Completely safe with no threat. So Fathoms take a 1-0 lead. Doug is talking to the ref. Ref saying he didn't see whatever Doug was explaining. Andrew wants to poke his nose and get a little sniff of what they're talking about.
So it looks like Ristom's going to come out. Andrew Whalen's going to come in.
I was like, what's the vibe out here, ref? I've been on the sideline the whole time. We're good? Okay. Bruce is like, Andrew, lock in, quit having fun.
Doug's going to bring this across half court for Amok. Shuffles it off over to Flynn, but kind of a sloppy pass picked up by Whalen.
There's a whistle, but it's from the other court. So here's Bruce on the attack with Andrew. He's going to peel this one back. Defense was solid. Now he tried to drop it, but he's lost it. Flynn, he was dabbing. All he could do was kind of slap it away to prevent any sort of break.
Picked Bruce's pocket there, but couldn't keep a hold of the change, and now Amok has the ball back.
Yeah, here's Doug. Across midcourt. Big shot. Sticked away. Front of net by Andrew.
Andrew comes away with that one with a smart pivot to create some space, and now he's got all the space in the world to set up something here. Bruce coming deep and circling back.
Andrew to Bruce. Bruce across the middle. Sees a lane, but Flynn was there. Poked away nicely by Rochelle. Net's open. Doug finds his way in there as Andrew bats into the corner. Rochelle, nice drop pass to Flynn. Bruce circles on him. Parks right in front of Flynn. Takes all his space and takes the ball. Great presence of mind there by Bruce to use his bike and body position to prevent Flynn from moving anywhere near that ball.
Still battling behind the net. Now he's able to clear it out of there. He's going to bring it all the way back to try to reset something for the Fathom offense here. Flynn chases them down for the forecheck, keeping an eye on their play. Bruce pushes it forward, finds Andrew at the side here. Andrew's got a good sight on the goal, but blocked by Doug.
Yeah, another great defensive-minded play by Doug. And Amok has possession. Flynn turns the corner on Bruce. Bruce hustling to get back. Flynn goes left, too deep. He didn't have a shot. He took one anyway. He'll have to chase it down in the corner. No Fathoms there. And he'll send it all the way home. So smart play, just gather and possess. Good opportunity there. He had Bruce burned, but fortunately for Bruce, his teammates bailed him out there. And he hustled back, so he was right back.
Nice little cross-court pass there. Finds Flynn, gets around Bruce.
Nearly got around Bruce. Tried to slither around him, caught him with a foot/pedal, and Bruce went down, and the whistle blew. 14 minutes remaining in this game, 1-0 Fathoms.
Looks like there's going to be a slight line change over here for Amok.
Yep, off goes Flynn.
They might have Flynn out on a penalty, perhaps.
Oh, that's why he was going out. I think you are correct.
And Seth is going to come in for Rochelle.
So Doug's likely going to park himself in net, and then we got the lefty.
Fathoms power play here. They are 1 up on Amok. A lot of time left in the game, just over 13 and a half minutes.
If the ref has spoken to you, you can reply.
Yeah, a lot of time winding down between plays here. All right, now the ref has paused the time. Because I believe when I made a call after that goal that there was over 14 minutes left, and now there's 13:29. So they did pause the clock, so it didn't waste too much time. And here we go.
Whalen brings it across for Fathoms. Hot pressure from Seth. Puts it right into the center crease. No contest there as Bruce picks that one up.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly where he wanted to put that pass, but Bruce hustled there, and they still have a good look at it.
Opportunity right here.
Another great shot. Now what a stick there by Doug for the save. So the initial shot by Andrew wasn't exactly what I wanted. But Bruce was right there to have a really good look at it, and then an amazing save by Doug.
Seth takes a moment.
Yep.
Wasting the time down, trying to get
about 15 seconds left on the power play.
Dawdling behind the net.
Until Flynn can come back in. Good handles by Seth. He's already wasted several seconds.
Doing a good job.
Just behind net, using the net. Wow, what smart. The lefty, they just can't do anything. And now he throws it away as the penalty expires. And Flynn is back. But Bruce does have the ball. Great penalty kill by Amok.
Smart play.
Yep. They had one good look at it, did Fathoms, and Doug made an amazing save, but otherwise, that was all Fathoms had. So the lead is still 1.
Andrew circles back to Fathoms' side of the court. He's going to bring it cross court at Flynn's back now. Looking to peel open this defense, get a shot off just wide. Bruce chases that one out of the corner and brings it back down court.
All the way back behind his own goal. He's got Flynn down there with him.
Bobbing and weaving at his back. Finds a cross-court pass to Whalen. Whalen just loses the handles as Seth gets a pesky mallet.
He tried to streak between the two defenders. He got pinched, and the lefty Seth comes away with it. Goes right, shoots back. Nice save. He got it under the bottom bracket of Bruce.
Nice stop by Asseltine there.
Yeah, shot wide left by Andrew, rebound Amok. Here's Seth. He's gonna turn out. Oh, he drops it to Flynn. Flynn didn't see it. Bruce is there. Unfortunate turnover for Amok. Here's Bruce.
Bruce battling for his life behind Amok net there.
Yep. There he goes. The second attempt. He flips him the bird. Bruce ain't happy. Bruce is mad. I'm sure he'll apologize and give out hugs later, but he scores that one on the second chance shot and then flips him the bird. Although Forrest is behind the goal there, so you never know. You never know.
A bitter biscuit to be sure, but one that Fathoms is going to dinner with. We have a 2-0 lead, 11 minutes left.
Yeah. A great presence of mind by Bruce to just stay with the play, even though he had initially fanned on the shot, which might have kind of messed with Amok's, spacing, that he was able to pull the trigger again and nail the goal.
Andrew putting the pressure on Seth here. We're going to have a double forecheck here as Bruce comes screaming up to Amok's side of the court. He's going to interrupt that play and get the turnover for another opportunity to score here. Can he turn it around? Can't get it through the traffic in the middle of the crease.
Shot.
Andrew comes up with it though.
Oh my God.
Just posted on the open net.
3 attempts there. There was a couple of blocks and then a post to help the cause for Amok. Doug slides in there and just blasts that ball away, picks it up, drops it to the lefty too much. Bruce and Fathoms nursing a 2-goal lead, 10 minutes to go. Turns the corner on the lefty. Passes. Andrew shot blocked.
Nice play there. I just think he got a little far behind the net to make that angle happen, but Amok comes up with the ball now. They've got a chance to turn this around. They are down by 2 with a lot of time left. We're at just under 10 minutes.
Shot.
Nice shot.
It found its way to Asseltine's wheel. Good save by Mark.
Whalen gets it around the net, passes up to Bruce. Ball is fast towards the corner there, but Bruce is able to stop it and turn it around.
Couple pivots there. He's back in front of the net here.
In
Shot.
the crease.
Save made by Flynn, who also went for a clet there, but he dabbed. Should get a toppling call because Bruce went down, but there's no whistle. No whistle.
The whistle is not chirping over there, so we're going to continue playing. Doug getting the heat from Bruce. He's having to really weave around to find an opening through this forecheck.
Gives it to Flynn, back to Doug. Now they got a bit of a break here. Flynn has Andrew to beat, goes left, shot, stick was right there by Andrew. Great block, he knew right where that ball was going. Now he's got the ball in his mallet.
Recovered from a slight ninja ball there, able to stay up and come away with it.
What
now
a
he's got
fake.
a tear on the crease, let's go. Oh, not able to get it past Seth's wheel.
Seth fortunate to get the rear wheel on it. What a fake by Andrew, a deke out. It was so good. They thought he was going back for a minute, and he hits the front door. Seth the lefty puts Amok on the board, cuts the lead in half. 2-1 is your score.
Everybody was kind of looking up as if maybe there was supposed to be a call somewhere, and that's why it's really important to make sure you're staying in the game.
Yeah, there was no whistle. You got to stay in the game.
So we are just under 8.5 to go. 2-1 lead for Fathoms. This would be a cold revengeance dish given back to Amok if Fathoms were able to come back, as it was Amok that put Fathoms in the loser bracket first thing this morning.
Yeah, and they've got some questions maybe for the ref, but I can see Bruce isn't the most happy. Andrew's happy as ever, but they're putting in the work that they gave themselves when they lost that first game. If they win this one, they will have traveled really deep in the loser bracket. If you go undefeated in tournaments like this, you just need 5 straight wins to win everything. I'm about to count the games that you need if you lose in the first round.
Is it 8?
Something like that.
Yeah, I would have to be I'm with you, chat. I think that's poor form. I think if something happens out there that gets your feelings hurt, you just got to make sure that you're talking respectfully after the game with each other, because we're all best buds.
So this is Fathom's 5th game. So yeah, I believe it would be 8 would be the number if they were to go to the distance.
Emotions do run high, especially in these high stakes games where it's do or die.
Oh my God. You're a genius. I never thought of that. There. Put that on a hat. A little tiny mister.
Someone in the
What are you
chat
talking
saying
about?
this is not a real sport. You know what?
Didn't make any
Fair
sense.
enough. So what?
What do you mean? How many sports?
Why
though,
not?
guys?
Yeah.
Sport.
What do we need, more
There's
sports?
a ball. There's a net. You get a point for putting it in there. Like it's a fucking sport. Darts is darts a sport?
Sure. Why not? All right. Well,
All
our
right.
athletes are collecting themselves to come back from this timeout.
These are clutch male on the court right now, athletes in the prime of their playing careers. Here we go, 2-1,
Andrew's going to bring
Fathoms.
this across for Fathoms.
Bruce has gone to the sideline. We've got Joe on the court. Nice cross pass to Andrew. Just couldn't quite handle it. He's going to recover, slow it down, reset the play. Joe on the left side this time. He sends it back across the middle, and we'll have to reset that offensive play again. All the way back. So they didn't lose possession. They didn't really get anything going those first 2 attempts. We've got under 8 minutes to go. To Joe. Leaves it to Andrew. Andrew, across the right, shot. I think either Seth got a piece of it, I think it might have gone through his wheel, but it ricocheted really funny.
Yeah, it came off of Doug's wheel at the end there, unable to make the connection to the back of the net. Amok battling against Joe there for the ball and come up with it. Carlson brothers teaming down the court together, gets batted away by Joe Ristum.
Not a great pass there. Joe was able to bat away, leave it for Andrew, who takes a shot. Ooh, I don't know if that was going to go backdoor, but Doug got a stick on it and nearly deflected it in, but luckily it was just off his own wheel, and Flynn has the ball.
Got the spin on his side somehow there. Flynn is able to get around Whalen there for that nice cross-court pass.
Yeah, great play there by Amok. They could not connect, but they had a good opportunity there and a solid look at a shot. They're only down by 1, and there's 7 minutes left, so there's nothing to panic about by any means.
Whalen looks up and down court to get a register of what to do here. He comes across court, takes a big ripper, can't make connection to the back of the net. Joe goes to get the cleanup, but can't hit the ball.
Now Joe's back. Seth, the lefty, evades Joe. Tries to get around, and he does. Shot, save made.
Nearly threw a lot of mallets there, but Whalen comes up with it for Fathoms. Once again, eyes up, getting a lay of the land. Seth putting on the forecheck, not too aggressively, just keeping them on their toes, looking to break up any play that the Fathoms might have on that side of the court.
Now Joe winding and weaving. Poked
Nice
away
poke
by
away.
lefty, but directly to Andrew, who's going to circle back. Trying to get something working offensively with Joe. Now he might try to do it alone. Here he goes to the left, backhand shot, didn't get it. But he's got the possession, he's going to send it home. Joe's got to go get it on the boards. Chased by Flynn.
So the Carlson brothers will switch off on the forecheck as Flynn comes up to give Joe the what for on this Fathom side of the court. Nice drop pass to Mark. Mark fires it up.
Yeah, that ended up just being a turnover. It's on Seth Smellet now. He goes left around Joe. Now around Andrew. Oh, he lost the handle for a moment, and Joe was able to recover and poke that ball away. Now he tried to push it and streak down the left-hand side. Luckily, nobody ninja'd there. There's a forward pass to Flynn. Can't get there. Andrew's there. At least he thinks he is. Here's the lefty on him, harassing him. Are we going to get a whistle for a potential topple? We are. Advantage. And a shot right on the stick. Oh, I don't think Flynn knew that his team had advantage, and he just took that errant shot. You can see it in his
So that's going to turn the ball over to Amok. We are just over 4:30 on the clock, and Fathoms lead 2-1 over Amok. Looking to hand back the loss that Amok gave them early this morning.
Yeah, Andrew's going to come off now. Bruce is going to come back on. So we're going to have Bruce and Joe, the original Mankato boys. That's where they learned. Mankato, Minnesota is their first polo club where they learned to play, what, about 15 years ago, give or take?
On their giant courts.
Maybe not quite that many. But it's getting up there. These are vets right here along with Mark Asseltine.
From Vancouver?
I believe that's right,
Yep.
Vancouver. And here we go. 2-1 is your score, 4 minutes.
Seth's going to bring this across and push over to Flynn. Flynn's got a good shot, but just wide.
Yeah, they created another good opportunity, but he sent it wide. Now the rebound knocked back behind net by Mark, Joe, and Bruce.
Bruce takes a moment to calm the ball down a bit, give the Fathoms a chance to set something up here against this Amok defense. Nice little head shake by Bruce there. Looks for a lane just wide on the net.
Again, the rebound goes to the offensive team. Nicely picked up by Joe, but now he's losing it, and the lefty has stolen it. Amok comes away with the ball. Bruce retreats. Joe trying not to get beat. Flynn's giving him the ball. Nice steal by Joe.
Nice decision making there by Joe.
Pulled it off at the last second, pulled it back with a little help from Bruce coaching him. And now Bruce down the left-hand side. Flynn eats dust, shot. Ball right in the middle of the net, poked away. What a save by Doug. The crowd loved that one, but Bruce has the ball again. Wow, this time through the wheel again, and ricochets up into the fencing. Ball still live.
Just a straight laser, but did not find purchase on the other side of that line to make it count.
That was some exciting stuff right there. The ball just parked itself right in the crease, 6 inches from the goal line. Momentarily. That was wild.
So Bruce takes a second to dust that experience off and try to make it happen again, but in his favor. Circles back around, giving Ristom an opportunity to maybe gain some position on the team. Instead fires it. Big clapper from half court, just can't make it connect.
That was a clapper, just wide.
Seth gets around Bruce.
Bruce got burned.
Beat on that one. Up against Joe.
Shot goal, there you have it. Seth Carlson draws Amok even with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to play in this game. Clock should stop at 2. They're going to stop it at 2:04.
Amok said, we are not ready to go home yet. Answered with a front door shot. Caught Mark looking, and now we are 2s at 2 minutes remaining. Let's go.
Yep, Amok is like, remember us from this morning? We're back 2-2. What a game we got cooking. And unlike yesterday, we're going to overtime if this is a tie in 2 minutes.
Bruce comes up with it.
What a shot, what an answer, are you kidding me? Bruce Wall, Bryce Furlong answers the call.
Yeah, that had some Bryce spice on it all the way to the back of the net for another goal. We got a 3-2 lead, Fathoms, just under 2 minutes, only took 7 seconds to turn that around.
What a shot, what an answer, what a response from Bruce and Fathoms. And here we go, we're back, under 2 to go. Back to a 1-goal lead.
Seth looking like he's maybe pressing a little bit, trying to get this answer, but he's met by a lot of pink jerseys, turns it over. Whalen now has control of the ball behind Fathoms' net.
Wow, we had chanting earlier for Amok's side. We had some light boos for Bruce's goal, but also a lot of cheers.
I'm cheering him.
The crowd loves this. It's really hard not to cheer. One of these guys is my teammate, clubmate, and teammate on occasion, as Andrew sends it back. And the other team is in my region, Great Lakes, is where Amok came out of, Wisconsin. We play them several times a year.
Yep, we're in Wisconsin a lot playing these dudes. We are just over 1 minute remaining with.
And now Amok nearly lost possession, shot, and now a shot off the boards, right on target. But of course, Doug is there. No need to rocklet that one as he skirts around, fires a shot.
Nice
save made, punches it down, cleared by Mark.
Under 1 minute to go.
Bruce
Flynn and
gets
Bruce
a hold of
battling. Here comes Doug up from behind, picks Bruce's pocket.
Flies in there to steal that one. Back and forth we go. What a rate of speed this game is at now.
Oh, fans on that one, gets a bad hop, but Whalen is there to pick it up. He's got a fast break here, but Doug is screaming up court.
He
Whalen
doesn't
just
even
carries it
shoot.
behind the net.
He saw lefty in goal and he got afraid. Oh, he's only got 20 seconds to kill. I'm pretty sure that's why. He's holding for last shot. That's such a smart move.
He's got a lot of forest camo.
Oh, and he
covering
gets
that
through with
big jersey.
possession, and all he's got to do is walk it for 7 seconds. He's not even facing much pressure now. Doug finally tries to slap it. And there you have it. Fathoms survive and advance to the loser bracket final.
So
and
that is going to end the dance ticket for Amok. They really put up a good fight.
So Amok will finish this tournament tied for 5th. Meanwhile, I see Gravitas with a 3-1 lead over on Court B with 2:45 remaining. So Gravitas just has to hold on against a shorthanded Demon Heart to advance. and guarantee themselves a place top 4. So
got a 3-1
yeah.
score over on the other court in that game at 2.5 minutes left. Looks like Gravitas might be up on that.
Yep, and if Gravitas wins that, they guarantee themselves top 4, as Fathoms just did now. They have to advance through the next game to guarantee themselves podium. So this is where loser bracket really has to put some work in. You gotta go through all the teams. So congrats to Amok on a great tournament and a very high finish.
Yeah, they fought hard to get this far.
Top 5 in North America, officially. That's pretty good.
It's a lot of polo to get here, for sure.
That is pretty good, and they're hugging it out on the sideline.
All right, y'all, we have our
They deserve it.
latest elimination. Let's give a huge
All the
round
teams
of
that made it
applause
today
for Amok.
deserve a better celebration.
Including yours, Mr. Dew.
I think we finished tied for 9th, which means we're on the bubble for that World's invitation. They'll have to work it out mathematically, but I kind of did it real quick by glancing at it, and I think we're coming in 11th. And there are 11 spots for North America, but
Mexico
given
gets
one for Mexico.
one, yep.
So that's top 10 from this tournament. So we might have gotten bubbled up. I'm gonna wait for official word, but it was a good run. We got close.
You did great.
Honestly, I was happy just to get today. But then I realized we had a chance to do some damage. Took SunFang to overtime. I did score the tying goal in that one. My only shot of the game.
A coast-to-coast stale bread. It was beautiful.
That was fun. But now we hope Charlie's doing well. I'm sure Demon Heart's going to be disappointed losing him to injury, then having to play immediately and losing to Gravitas as this game is winding down over there. Still 3-1. It's 30 seconds and Gravitas has the ball. So we can put a cap on that. That would have been a great game to see over here as well. But after that game is over, all of the games are going to be on Court A. So stay tuned. We're going to take a break. Not sure how long, but just keep checking back, and we'll see you in a bit.
since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These VVS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win, 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 win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and LL side. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop.
Here.
Nigga knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop.
Yeah.
9/11, no mileage, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride.
If you've run games this weekend and you need to get paid, please come and see Jordan. Jordan's waving a lot of cash around, which is pretty cool to see. I didn't know Black Polo had money. If you've run games, come and talk to Jordan. He will pay you.
Other side. Out. Other side.
It's like one winner of the winners bracket final. So, next up, the next game on court A is Gravitas versus Fathoms. After that, on court A is Nemesis versus Gulls. That's the winners bracket. The loser of the winners bracket game will go down and play the winner of the losers bracket game. I've done this before, I swear. And then the winner of that game will go and play in the final, and we might have 2 games there if necessary. And we'll see, Gulls and Nemesis are looking great this weekend. Once again, come see me for raffle tickets. We've got about 5 minutes left before the game on court A starts.
Hey everyone, we're on a 5-minute break here. Just a heads up, we're on a 5-minute break here, going down to 1 court. We'll be back shortly.
All right, we are back, and we got another spicy one. Gravitas versus Fathoms, whom you just saw. We've got 4 teams left in this tournament. Demon Heart finished top 5, as did Amok. And we've got Gulls and Nemesis as the 2 other teams that are still alive. They don't even have a loss on the day, and those teams have been waiting to play, while the teams in the loser bracket, they play a ton. In fact, the Fathoms are on their 6th game right now.
Fathoms are climbing their way up through this loser's bracket. Gravitas more recently seated here.
Gravitas, we got Alex Cato and Kevin White from Minneapolis, David Torres from Texas, Matt Bolenbaugh, adopted Twin Cities Bike Polo member. And on Fathoms, we got Bruce, Twin Cities Bike Polo. We got Joe Ristom, former Twin Cities Bike Polo. We got Mark Asseltine from Vancouver. And rounding it out is Andrew Whalen from San Francisco.
A little spice of life from a lot of corners of the continent here. But Midwest representing hard.
Great Lakes region did some damage this year, not gonna lie.
Some friendly taps at center court here to remind each other that we're all best buds forever. Mark's gonna put that one on the center dot, and we're gonna get lined up for a heater of a game here.
Yep, and the sun has come out, at least for the moment. We've got some long shadows. I don't know if they're gonna do a line change. The sun's kind of off to the side, so I don't mean line change, I mean halftime switch. That's been happening on and off all weekend long, based on, you know, the time of day. So both teams lining things up. Looks like Gravitas is going to start with Kevin on the sideline. They're going to go with the starting lineup of Torres, Bolenbaugh, and Cato.
Over here on Fathoms side of the park, we've got Mark, Bruce, and Joe starting off with Andrew Whalen on the sideline, as they typically like to start these games.
Yep, then you face Fathoms, and after a while, Andrew is part of the team, and you thought it was hard before.
He comes out and lets you know what the Fathoms are about.
Exactly.
Although everyone on Fathoms definitely contributes a lot to the team. They have fought hard to get back up to where they are, looking to play a bunch more games and punch their ticket to the top of the ladder here, but we'll see if they can pull it off. Gravitas has a lot to throw at them.
And if you were watching earlier the game where you might have seen Bruce make an inappropriate gesture towards the other team, just as my suspicions were, he wasn't making it towards the other team. There was a certain individual on the other side of the fence.
Well, to be fair, Bruce shouldn't let people get under his hackles like that, but
well,
yeah.
He scored a goal and he decided to make it known what he felt about that guy. So if you go back later in the tape, on the video, on the YouTubes,
you might get to see who it was.
You'll find a funny moment in the big reveal.
All right, so we are lining up for a juicy joust.
All right, Fathoms on your right, Gravitas on your left.
I'm predicting a Joe-Kevin joust here. Oh, it looks like Torres is sitting for Gravitas to start.
Oh, they switched it up at the last second. Kevin was probably still just getting ready on the sideline. Torres, start on the sideline. There's a whistle.
Oh,
Kevin with a rough start on that one. Joe's going to get there first. Kevin has to let up. And an easy control for Fathoms. Joe's just going to grab the ball, turn back to set something up with Bruce. Smart play there after the mishap on the start.
Kevin does a little pivot there to not get out of position on defense to make sure he can close any opportunity to create a lane for Fathoms here.
These teams, at least these individuals, have faced each other a multitude of times.
Yeah,
many of them are club mates, so it's going to be a fun and interesting game.
Yeah, a lot of history between these folks on the court right now. Not a lot of surprises left in their back pocket, but we'll see what they can come up with. Bolenbaugh is going to carry this across for Gravitas, met by Bruce at half court. Bruce chases him back.
Yeah, Matt's going to take it back for the reset. Bruce swoops away. And just as a reminder, there's only 4 teams left in this tournament, which means the loser of this game finishes in 4th place. Winner moves to podium as Ristom flies in there, gets the ball, doesn't take the shot, now turns and does. Chip shot just wide. Bruce on the recovery. He'll turn.
Bruce is going to wrestle this one out of the corner against a Gravitas defense.
He's just going to keep turning until he sees something he likes. Now he goes to the other side and takes it all the way back to his side of the court.
Kevin's going to keep the pressure on down to Fathoms' side of the court here as Bruce takes a turn in the corner looking to set something up for Fathoms. He tries to beat Kevin there, finds Kato instead.
A nice little 1-2 defensive punch there by Kato and Kevin to keep Fathoms from entering the zone. We got an advantage. Shot, block, no controlling touch, so Fathoms still retain possession, and Mark can come up safely. Drop pass. Here's Asseltine
Mark's
all
got a good
alone.
lane here. On bowling ball, goalie on goalie action.
Oh, what a shot! He did it again. He knows how to score on a Rocklet goalie. You fake the shot, you make him go down, you get him on the way up with a little help from the inside of the post. Mark Asseltine puts Fathoms on the board. 1-0, just over 2 minutes played.
Goalie on goalie action there as Mark Asseltine comes on top to bring first blood to this game. We got a nice little pass over to Kato from Bullenbaugh. Kato finds a lane but gets a mallet in the way instead from Joe Ristom. Nicely played there.
Is that a bird?
Bruce coming up on a tear, batted away by Kato.
Yeah, the long arm of the Kato there reaches in. Nice move by Joe to retain possession for Fathoms. Drops it to Bruce. Tries to turn the corner on Kato. He does, but Matt is there. Bruce hits the break, pivots to the inside. Now cuts through the middle, poked away by Kato.
Wow.
Bruce still battling. Joe's got it.
Pickpocket on the loose, and that is public enemy #1. Kato out there.
Very long arm, long reach, very tall man with a very long mallet. And quite a bit of flexibility.
Absolutely. Very athletic fellow out there with a lot of reach.
A man in peak athletic form. What a pivot.
Bruce looking to shake this defense, not finding a good opening, so he's going to bring it back to Fathom's side of the court to look for a clearing, buy some time. Nice little drop past to Ristom there.
Tried to go cross court to him. Bruce has to hustle back. Mark had come out for the ball too. So Bruce is just going to take it safely behind his own game, or his own goal, and let Mark get resettled there. Although Mark doesn't go immediately to goal. Mark's going to do some offense. He did score the game's only goal.
Nice little drop pass to Bruce there. Bruce sneaking up behind, can't get it past the mallet out there in the way. Kevin looks to poke it away. Ooh, fans on it.
Yeah, great position by Kevin to block that shot by Bruce. Bruce does manage to retain possession for his team. Here he is. They still haven't brought in Andrew.
So far, Fathoms dominating possession of this game, although getting their plays readily interrupted by this Gravitas defense. Now Gravitas has a break here.
Shot save made. Now
Got
wide open
look.
net. Shot goal! Kato putting the Gravitas on the board and drawing this game even at ones. 15:27 remaining and counting.
What a beautiful little laser right through the bottom bracket to put some on the board for Gravitas.
Here's Andrew across midcourt. This game is tied with 15 left. Gravitas, strong defense. Andrew had to circle back. Now Bruce to the left side. He's going to go to the left side, wind up shot, wheel save, ball right in the crease. Kevin clears, but also dabs. Oh, and Kato dabs. Jabbed pretty hard there. All alone, 2-on-1. Andrew's going to take it nice and calm, get set up in a better position, and leave it to Bruce, but he left time for Kato to recover. And now Kevin hustling after the ball with Andrew. Andrew's there first. Wins possession. Wow, interesting tactic there. I don't know how much time, these are big courts, but how much time did Andrew think he had there to play with?
Yeah, Kato and Kevin able to get back into the play in time to block it off. I don't know how they were given that opportunity, but I'm glad they were able to capitalize on that. Able to shut down Fathoms on that. Bruce flicks across to Andrew. Andrew flicks back across, but it is interrupted by Kevin. Kevin's going to turn on that and bring it.
Throws it across to Kato.
Kato's going to fetch that one off the wall.
Here's Kato over to Kevin. It's poked away by Andrew with the steal. Now he's only got Kato to beat. He's going to go right, tries to pass it left to Bruce, broken up. Cato turns and burns, swings and fires. You heard the slide whistle as he misses the shot. Takes another shot wide.
Fathoms get another chance here to set up a good offense. Whalen's gonna push it across the half court.
Oh,
Just whiffs on the pass, looks
Lands
like
on
poked
it.
away by Cato.
Bruce bails him out. Bruce and Andrew along with Mark. Bruce ships that one, didn't get all that one nearly at all. Into the corner for Kevin. 1-1, 13-10 remaining.
Nice push,
Whoa,
but it's
Kevin
interrupted
tried
by
to,
Whalen.
yeah, Kevin tried to push it ahead to Cato. Andrew was there, but a nice roll up by Matt to recover as Kevin dabbed and had to tap back in.
So Bolenbaugh's gonna take this around Gravitas net. Looking for a lane behind Bruce here, but Bruce pinches him off back towards the board, so he's gonna bring it back out for a clear. Looking to buy some time. Now he's able to get around. Can he beat Bruce on the front wheel? Wow, nice rip,
Yeah,
just
good
wide.
shot, wide left. Backhand shot intercepted by Andrew. Andy's on the run with 1 to beat. This time he goes left shot, wide right. He had an open front door, could not hit it. Great attack and chance for Andrew and Fathoms there.
Bolenbaugh making a good decision to not try to race Andrew on the boards, instead dropping the pass and giving Gravitas a chance to set up a play here.
Now Kevin couldn't get anything on that pass, and he's turned it over, Andrew, to Bruce. Coming out of their own zone.
Bruce weaving, bobbing, drops it over to Andrew. Andrew looking to open up something just wide of net there.
Nice pivot by Bruce to maintain possession, but he's now lost it. Cato behind his own goal. Leaves it to Kevin.
Nice drop pass there.
Yeah, Bruce and Andrew both peel back. They're gonna let him enter the zone. Off the wall, Kevin back to himself, throws it front and center, but nobody home.
Mark drops that back to Andrew. He's gonna roll back to defend Fathom's goal, while Bruce and Andrew come across the center court line, met by Kevin with a pesky mallet, bats it away. Andrew able to recover it. The play definitely broken up there.
Yep, Andrew now leaves it to Bruce at midcourt, center, little head bob, shakes Kevin and circles back at midcourt again. He goes left, out of the reach of Cato, but he couldn't turn the corner on him. Now he's pivoted and left him. Shot, wheel blocked there by Kevin. Great defense. Now he's on a break over to Cato. Good hustle by Bruce to get back.
Great passing game by Gravitas, but Bruce just had too much on the front wheel there to let that through. So here comes Whalen on the fast break. He drops Bruce.
Great positioning by both teams to minimize the amount of opportunities, the scoring opportunities. I sense another low-scoring game here. We're only at ones, and we're nearly halfway through.
Both teams playing it very safe.
Oh, Andrew's
Kevin's
lost
gonna
it.
come up with that one. He gets a look up court, finds Cato across.
Nice cross pass to Cato, and again, Gravitas gives it away in the same position.
Just too much traffic for him to get through there.
Yeah,
and now Kevin's gonna turn
Kevin
on
had to
that.
bail out Cato. They've done that play a couple times and haven't connected. Kevin gets
somehow
lucky.
Kevin comes up with that one.
Shot, save, made. Yeah, Kevin was fortunate to come up with that ball and managed a good shot on net right there, and a good look for Gravitas, but now it's Fathom's turn. And here's Bruce. Across midcourt, he's gonna push left, take that cross shot. Oh, was that off the stick? Was that a stick save by Matt? That was another amazing rocklet save. You've seen so many here today at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships, presented by Donata. We got Gravitas versus Fathoms right now, 1-1, under 10 minutes to go.
A lot of game left.
This is the loser bracket final, I believe we're calling this one. So loser takes 4th place, winner keeps
Marching
playing.
up the ranks, yep.
Shot
Nice
on target.
rip.
Good stick save by Mark.
Bolenbaugh's gonna pick up his own rebound there after it touches a few mallets, and it looks like we have a line change on.
There's a goal by Matt Bolenbaugh. Front door, rips a shot, gives Gravitas the lead. With 9 minutes left, we're gonna switch sides.
So Fathoms were doing a line change during that play, and I wonder if that was a good choice at that moment.
And Matt came up and ripped
right through the front door.
Go-ahead, yeah, the go-ahead goal. Huge shot, still lots of time. Over 9 minutes, we got a timeout. We'll be back soon.
watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully keeping that chat lively and friendly out there. We are going to come back now with a little switch in sides of the court here. Fathoms are going to start the half with Mark, Waylon, and Joe.
So Bruce is going to take a breather for a little while, as is Cato for Gravitas. Now here's Joe down the left side. Cross shot. Goes through the crease. Good roll out by Matt from goal to retrieve this ball. And Gravitas nursing a 2-1 lead now with 8:45 remaining. Torres on the court.
Oh,
he pushes
nice
through.
move.
Yeah. Andrew recovered though nicely, hustled on defense to get there. Torres sniffing a breakaway.
Couldn't quite keep the handles on that one, and Andrew comes away with it. He's got a lane, finds Kevin's wheel instead, and that's out of bounds. That's going to be Fathom's ball when we get back to play here.
I think Bruce is just taking a quick breather to come back in and do some damage. We've got a broken mallet and a timeout by Fathoms.
Yep, looks like Andrew's mallet is missing the head, which is a very important part.
Do we know if it was the ball that flew out of court or the head of his mallet?
I saw the ball come off of the bike.
Ball definitely left the court. All right, we got timeout here again. So I guess let's take this time to thank our sponsors once again. First of all, the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata is presented by Donata. Let's also thank P.O.P.E Bike Polo. Kevin O'Beasy running the live stream here. He's been sitting up in this tower like 3 straight days.
Running a marathon.
Yeah, got down a couple times to go to the bathroom, but hanging with you in the chat and doing all the work he's done. Let's give a shout out to P.O.P Bike Polo. Go check him out on YouTube. Let's thank NAH themselves for running this thing. Let's thank Grand Rapids Bike Polo, the club, for hosting this. They're so good at hosting. They host 3 tournaments a year, which is wild. But they got a great location and a beautiful set of courts here, a pair of basically perfect polo courts. Enforcer Bikes as well as Concept Bikes, those are both sponsors. Thanks, guys. Kryptonite Locks, Axiom Graphics, is that what they're called? I want to thank him and Axiom.
Made a nice graphic of Bike Polo Network out there on the boards as well as
Yeah, they
being a
put
sponsor of
everybody's
the-
logo on there, except the couple I'm not saying is because I'm not seeing their logos, and I believe one of those is Heckler's Alley. So thanks, Jordan and Heckler's Alley, for everything he does for the sport as well.
We are winding down this timeout. Once again, we have a 2-1 score. Gravitas over Fathoms. 8:20 left on the clock for this game.
Also, speaking of the boards, I see a Cincinnati Bike Polo logo. I don't know if that is for this tournament. I think it was for a previous tournament, but that's pretty cool. You got clubs supporting clubs. Love to see that. Supported this club and got their logo on their boards. All right, we're ready to get this one started again. 2-1 Gravitas, 8:20 remaining. Fathoms with the ball. Andrew gets this game started. He's going to cross midcourt. Doesn't see a lane. He's going to circle back. Bruce is on the court again with him. Joe is on the bench. And, of course, Mark is in goal. So
Torres keeping his eye on Waylon there.
shot just wide of the front door there to the right. What a game we've got here. 2-1, under 8 minutes. Kevin throws it away. Bruce has it. Being chased by Torres.
Torres coming in, doing what he does best, a bit of enforcement to let Fathoms know that Gravitas is not afraid of a physical game.
And he came away with the ball. The big guy doing work. Kevin, left side, shot wide.
David's going to chase that one down on the board. He's met by a lot of pink jerseys.
Wow.
Hopping onto the top of the board. I think they're
He's
calling
trying to get up. Are we getting a call? Now we got an advantage Fathoms. So now we've got a call against David. It's not his first. It is in this game, but not his first in this tournament.
I believe he was trying really hard not to put his hand on the top of the board, as they are calling that a dab.
Right, absolutely. That's why he was leaning and could not get up, because he wasn't allowed to put his hand over to support himself. And Andrew winds, weaves, knuckle buster save. Matt drops the raclette, gets his glove on the ball. Kevin touches it, and we get the whistle. Fathoms ball. 7 minutes remaining. All right, quick change. Cato comes back on, and here we go. Cross midcourt, Bruce. Oh, we got a whistle. 1 second ahead. Says the ref. He just before the refs count down.
Bamboozled by some weird numbers happening out loud out there. I think Gravitas making the switch. Cato for Torres, going to switch out enforcement for speed.
And now Andrew and Bruce trying to work it. They need a tie and goal. They still got plenty of time. There's 6 minutes left. They switch sides, so they have the sun at their back. Not that that matters that much, but you never know. Goalie could have the sun in his eyes a bit.
Bruce snakes that one out from behind the net. He's going to bring it all the way back down to Fathoms' side of the court. Hot on his heels is Alexander Cato, looking to swat that one away. Misses, gets behind the play. Bruce has got a lane. Is he going to be able to get it off? He does not.
Great recovery by Cato, but he dabs, and now Bruce and Andrew with advantage again. So here comes Mark. Andrew has it poked away. Nice recovery there to not lose possession. Andrew wants his teammates to talk to him. They're going to try to work this one like professionals here. Oh, Bruce almost throws it away. Andrew's got a hustle. Doesn't get there. Nice cutoff by Kevin. And now we got a whistle. I don't know if we have another foul there, but Kevin did a great maneuver to just get that ball over to his team to get that whistle blown. Okay, so Cato's going off for 45. We are going to have a power play. The clock is still running. We're under 5 minutes. It is still going. And Fathoms down by 1.
Fathoms down by 1, but now have a power play opportunity here on Gravitas as Cato takes the side for a 45-second penalty.
Yeah, and clock stopped at 4:45, so they don't waste too much time. If you heard the ref, he said 45-second power play. So out to kill it is Matt and Kevin.
Live ball.
Andrew. Oh, he runs into, what do we got here? We got a whistle. Oh, we got a penalty on Andrew? Okay.
So that call was on Andrew.
Yep. Andrew made the pass and then ran over Kevin's front wheel. So
Andrew's bike not coming back to life quite right away, but he's able to smack it back into consciousness.
I believe that is a turnover. So no 45 seconds. So the 45-second penalty, which is now what, about 40 seconds, continues. But Gravitas has the ball, so they can waste as much time as possible to get their guy back in. They just need to milk the clock. The way Seth and Amok were doing earlier in a game we saw, that was well executed. So we'll see what Gravitas does here.
Well, they can waste 10 right away by not crossing, but Kevin's going to actually go for it here.
Wow, bold move, and now he's dabbed. Andrew all alone in front of goal. He's going to take his time. He's in the crease. Oh, what a pass. What a save by Matt. He was reaching out for it. Couldn't quite get there. When Bruce took the shot, his mallet was true.
They've decided that they can't just shoot on bowling ball. They have to draw him out into an awkward position before they're taking the shot on net.
Yeah, they are having trouble getting it past this guy. What a display of goalieship we've seen this weekend.
Nice little drop pass to Whalen there. Oh, he's got a lane right now. And bowling ball once again drops the French fry and blocks that shot.
Great save. Andrew did not do the fake that we've seen from a couple other players.
You can see him hesitating on the shot, though. I think they're trying to figure that out.
Yeah. Maybe he was trying to line up the chip shot, but he did catch a wheel there. I don't know if it was full raclette save. Now Cato. Either way, it's a beautiful save.
Whalen comes up with that one out of the pile. He's going to bring this tearing across the half court. He's met by Kevin, looks for Mark across the court.
Yeah, Marcus is going to have to possess it and reset, but Cato swoops in there. He had his eyes on a steal right there. Still does. People forget just how long his reach is.
Can't be casual about chasing that ball down with Cato on your sleeves.
Yeah, he might be 8 feet away from you, but he can still touch the ball as the shot goes just wide left, follow-up shot, wide right. Bruce chases it down. He's still got possession. We're down to 3 minutes left. Fathoms down by 1.
Bruce is going to bring it to the top. Nice little poke away by Kato there.
See, it looked like there was a lane for that pass, but the long reach of Kato knocked it away. Fathoms still have the ball.
Kato putting on the forecheck here. Oh, he got out of position there, but Kevin's there to close the gap.
Another reach in there and poked away by Kato. Bruce is going to have to go collect and reset. It's down to 2:30 now, so 30 seconds have been wasted right there. They have kept the ball this whole time, but they've not been generating good looks on offense. Again, Kevin, way to be, followed up by his partner Kato on the defense. Marks there, avoids Kato, and had his nose on another steal right there.
Good job guarding the ball there, as there was an open net on the Fathoms end of the court there. If Kato had the opportunity, he would have had an easy shot. Now he has another one.
Yeah, Fathoms thrown away. Mark saves the day, bails out his teammate.
Oh, Bruce has a lane.
Oh, he does not connect like he wanted on that one. We are under 2 minutes. Fathoms possessing, but not getting good scoring opportunities. We've got no call for that contact. Bruce turns the corner on Kato. Shot, a pass across, shot just wide. What a play by Fathoms there. That was a good scoring opportunity. Could not connect though. Now Bruce, he's lost it to Kevin. Kevin.
Wayland's hot out of his saddle though. Kevin's able to maintain poise and position on that ball. Kato.
Yeah, everybody really loved his little nose wheelie there. That alt nollie to stay up and not dab. Great defense here by Gravitas, holding Fathoms to 1 goal with 1 minute remaining. But we do have another advantage. Shot, wheel, save, wow, on target. But the save was made.
Nice laser by Asseltine there, just couldn't get it past the wheels.
Now we've got 59 seconds left. I think Kato might be getting sent off. We got timeout.
Wow, just under a minute to go. Fathoms down by 1.
Wow.
2-0 lead for Gravitas
Yeah,
here.
this is an amazing, what's the word?
Turn of events here.
I don't know, turn of events. That was what I was going for. I was like, I don't know, turn of events. This is the situation, just everything. Like, we got club mates versus club mates. It's just.
Got last year's champions on the ropes right now.
Yeah, I mean, and last year's champions were put into the loser bracket by another Great Lakes team. And now they're on the precipice of getting knocked out of the tournament by the other Great Lakes team. They did beat the third Great Lakes team, which was us. But nevertheless, this is exciting stuff right here. 59 seconds left. Fathoms down by 1. We're going to find out exactly what the call is, but I think Kato's just off for the rest of the game. I think it might be a 59-second power play, but we will find out.
Yeah, it could have been a 2-minute penalty, which end of the game comes first.
Crowd's getting the wave going here.
Folks getting into the cheering action.
And then it died. It's making it around again. Here comes the wave. They just can't. There's not enough people on the other side to bring it around. They don't know what's happening.
Organizing polo is like trying to stack a puddle of water sometimes.
Boy. All right. Fathoms deliberating or huddling there in the shade. We've only got 2 Gravitas players on the court. We are going to have a power play to kill. Tournament lives on the line. Everything they worked for all summer comes down to this. Then can they keep Fathoms off the board for 1 more minute? All right, now the crowd's getting into it. Great atmosphere here in the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships, presented by Donata, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Luckily, we had a bit of a break in the heat for today, so it wasn't quite as oppressive as it has been the last 2 days.
Yeah, but on the court, it is very hot.
Hot, hot, hot.
Yeah.
Whoever left his jersey on the table is in danger of getting eaten.
All right, we're about to start this one back up here in a sec.
Looks like Joe Ristom is going to remain on the sideline for Fathoms for this end of the game power play against Gravitas.
You got to wonder if they're going to, it doesn't look like it, are they going to bring Mark out of net and try a 3-on power play or just let the 2 go for it?
I think they're going to play it safe here.
It's too early yet.
Kevin's just fast.
He can pivot so fast. He's such a good 2. So they're waiting to shoot before they can just see a goalie, and they're not seeing just a goalie.
Kevin doing a great job of closing off the lane. He did get a piece of that before it got to Bullenbach.
Yeah, Kevin tried to rock-plet that as a defender. Now Matt's put Bruce into the boards, and he's grimacing after that one.
Yeah, it looks like he might have caught a little something sore
But,
there.
oh, what a penalty kill here by Gravitas. Just, I mean, this is it. At the top level, when you have to have it the most, can you kill
20
more seconds? He throws it away. They're gonna have one chance. And okay.
Seconds, and Torres is in this game.
So it wasn't a 1.5-minute penalty, it was 45, but Cato's out of the game. Here we go. Here you have it.
Oh my God, but we have an opportunity for
Gravitas does the impossible.
Upsets last year's champions. They are gonna go home while Gravitas is gonna continue to battle their way to the top. Wow.
Oh my goodness, I have goosebumps. Gravitas has knocked the defending champs out of the tournament. They have knocked their clubmate out of the tournament. And we're going to talk about that for the next year.
Oh my God, we're going to hear all about it. But I know that they have been working so hard to put together the chemistry needed to make something like that happen, and that work has paid off.
Unbelievable. Gravitas will be on the podium at this year's North American Championship. Still in search of their first championship. And still in the hunt. Congratulations to them, and congratulations to Fathoms for getting knocked out in the first round and coming all the way back to fourth place team in North America.
You know, Fathoms, they can, say what you want, they're a good-ass team, and you see them coming at you and you got something to worry about because they really have a tight game out there. Gravitas just came with a little something saucier today and was able to run out the clock in their favor.
I need to run out there and get them some hugs.
We got Gulls versus Nemesis.
Wow, that was exciting. 2-1 was your final on that one. Gravitas, my goodness. Live to fight another day. It's Gravitas, Gulls, and Beehive. No, I'm sorry.
Nemesis.
Thank you.
We're gonna have the winner semi-final here. So we have
this is the winner's bracket final. These teams are still undefeated. So the loser of this game is still alive and will face Gravitas. So those are your 3 teams.
Correct.
Gulls, Nemesis, Gravitas. Loser faces Gravitas. Winner of that game comes back to face the winner of this game, but would have to win 2.
Correct.
So we still got a few games left today. And we're gonna take a quick break. See you in a few. Thank you.
If you got your picture taken at Polo, don't forget to take the picture that was taken. They're all hanging up at the booth. Don't forget to get your Polaroid that was taken. And there's still time to get your picture taken right now.
Welcome back to the North American Bike Polo Championships. We are now back into the winner's bracket here. We got an exciting game coming up. We have Gulls versus Nemesis. Both teams undefeated thus far in this tournament.
Winner's bracket final. That's what they call this one. Gulls and Nemesis been sitting a while, which is what happens when you're in the winner's bracket. As we play through the loser bracket. Got Julian, Bronco, Chris Hammersley, Carol on the left there with Gulls, and on the right, Nemesis, AJ, Jake, Ruano, and of course Jenny. And a familiar place they find themselves in.
Kind of got a little bit of an old guard versus new guard here in the game of polo.
I mean, AJ, they may look young. I mean, they are young, but make no mistake, they are veterans of the sport. They've been playing since they were babies.
Yeah, they definitely exercise a wisdom and athleticism on the court out there that belies their young age for sure.
Yeah. So both these teams guaranteed a place on the podium, a place where Nemesis was last year. They came in second. So they knocked on that door last year. They want to kick it in now. They're right on the precipice once again.
Very interested to see a Ruano-Bronco matchup out here on the court.
Yeah, this will be a fun one to watch. And on the Gulls side, they're searching for their first North American championship. Although Julian, I believe, owns one from way back in the beginnings.
Guardians.
Yep. You can check the trophy because they got a really beautiful trophy made with a plaque from every year, and then several empty plaques for the years to come. So you can go back and just look at the history right on the trophy.
Both teams huddling together, getting their strategies in place, making sure they're feeling hyped and psyched for this game. A lot of talent on the court.
We're going to have Aaron Hand as the ref alongside Olsen with the clipboard and scoreboard operator. Gulls on your left, Nemesis on your right. Nemesis still huddling.
Looks like Julian is going to sit the sidelines at the start for Gulls here. We got Carol, Bronco, and Hammersley starting at the backboards.
We'll see who heads off for Nemesis here in a moment as Bronco sets the ball to get things set. And off heads Jenny. So Ruano, AJ, Jacob to start for Nemesis. Although, nope, they just did the switch like they did last time.
They did that to me last time, too. So Jenny's going to
me.
stay on. AJ's going to ride the pine for the beginning of this game.
Is what they did last game that we saw them on this court. And I believe we'll be in for a halftime switch.
Bronco apparently has energy to spare out there, taking a few laps to get his legs loose.
I think he had to just ride by and like mean eye, stink eye the other team. So I think he was doing.
They have had a moment to rest, so maybe they're just loosening up some tired muscles on the day.
We got one player lined up. I don't really know what we're waiting for. I think the refs are just getting ready. Yeah, the refs are, he's checking, make sure he's got goal judges and everything in place. Getting all logistics. They got a clipboard with stats on it. I don't think they're super extensive stats. It's just like goals and penalties. They got to keep track of penalties to remember, you know, who's with somebody's second penalty. They got to get sent off for 45 seconds and whatnot.
Yeah, I think Polo has a little ways to go as far as stats tracking goes. We'd have to have a whole rule set for what a stat is.
You have to define what a stat is, and the hard part is, I think, to do stats proper, the game's got to be recorded so you can watch it.
But stats would be cool.
Yeah, I've been doing stats. It's really fun. I've been meaning to come out with some videos explaining exactly what the definition of my stats are. But it's a fun thing to do, and it's interesting. What I think I've taken so far most from it. I mean, this is gonna sound, basic because it is. More shots wins. more shots on goal wins.
Imagine that.
The two of the biggest ones I seem to be shots on goal and turnovers. More shots on goal, fewer turnovers. You know, and it doesn't always, it's not always the case, but it's kind of the trend, what I've noticed in the, you know, the handful that I've done.
Looks like we're getting settled here, and goal judges are in place. Aaron eyeing up the teams, making sure everybody's getting the time that they need to set up. Ruano taking his time to get set up. Jenny with her back wheel against the boards.
Yeah, he's last minute mindset adjustment. You are right here at the end of North American. You got a championship within reach.
We're gonna have a Ruano Bronco joust, I reckon.
Yeah. What team will respond to this opportunity right now? Here's the whistle.
Bronco hot in the saddle, able to beat that easily. Backhand just wide.
Yep. And we're going to crown a new North American championship this year as the Fathoms got knocked out, and both these teams want to take on that title.
Nice move there by Ruano to create some space, but Hammersley comes up with it. He picks that pocket deftly.
Yeah.
Now he's got a backhand shot on Jenny.
And it's in the goal.
The goal puts the first blood on the board. We have got a 1-0 game, Gulls.
Yeah, back right when Hammersley took possession of that play, I think Ruano thought he could push the ball around Hammersley, but he could not. Hammersley drove to the net and scored it beautifully. Well done.
Just notice that the refs have not started the clock yet.
Okay, so the clock hadn't started. It was early. It was early in this game, I can tell you that. So they're going to run down several seconds here. We'll see how many they decide it is. And just for the record, I scored a goal off a stoppage of play under 2 minutes. It took 4 seconds.
You
Just
did.
want to say.
You did.
All right, try not to shake it around too much, please. Olsen. I think maybe they came up with a time. They can see it.
Yeah, but they still haven't awarded the point to Gulls.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't know, some technical difficulty on the ref stand. They ran off 50 seconds, and they have not tallied a goal. We don't need to.
Well, but we got the
Olsen. Somebody will yell at him.
At a point.
All right, so Ruano brings the ball up for Nemesis. Nice little flick pass to Jake there. Jake gets a backhand on it, but it is blocked by Hammersley and poked out by Carroll there.
What a grab there by Jake. Didn't get everything on the shot, but just great touches by him to create the shot. And now Bronco along the left side. He's got 2 Nemesis defenders on him.
Running into traffic there. He is going to have to battle for this against the boards, and Jake comes away with it.
All right.
Yeah, we're not
down there with noise, please.
Ruano comes away with it off the boards here now for Nemesis. He's going to circle around. Bronco looking back for that forecheck. He's going to circle back on Jake. Jake pushing it forward, but finds some interruption by Bronco's mallet there. Big one-timer from the half court, just wide off of Jenny's mallet there.
Bronco saw a seam between the 2 fenders and ripped a clapper. Jenny saw it the whole way. Stick save made. Now Bronco goes flying in for this ball.
Fighting hard for that.
Sent it to Hammersley.
Ooh,
Can he get it? No, poked away.
Backhand from Jake there into the corner. Carroll's going to come out and chase that one down.
Very long backhand, just did not connect.
Bronco there to bail Carroll out as Ruano comes in hot. Little drop pass to Hammersley. Oh, there was no goal awarded to Gulls.
Oh, he did his whole like Undertaker celebration as Hammersley gets taken out, falls on top of the ball. I wonder if they're going to call that a scoring opportunity or anything, seeing as where it happened. So I thought for sure that was a goal. The goals here, they have chain link fencing in the back, so they don't really have ball retention. So oftentimes the ball it pops right out of net anyway. But he rolled up court and he did his Undertaker celebration.
Yeah,
I thought that sealed it.
I'm not really sure why the point was not awarded because it
went through the side of the net. Who's Carver?
Oh, it sounds like it went through the side of the net.
Well, good eyes for whoever saw that on the chat. 'Cause I'm here. All right, 0s is your score. 17 minutes just about left in this game. Winners bracket final, Gulls, Nemesis. Can you ask for anything better?
Oh,
Drop
no,
pass.
picked up by Jake there on that
Yep.
biffed drop pass, but Hammersley comes up with
He
it.
kind of ninja balled himself. He rolled over the ball accidentally. And Hammersley and Bronco still have the ball.
Jake doing a really, oh, gets out of position there in the crease. Jenny pokes it away with a deft stick.
Beautiful save there by Jenny. And Gulls still with the ball. Center, one-timer, shot wide right. Rebound Hammersley. By the way, this has been a power play this whole time. I don't think we mentioned that.
Carroll's gonna roll out and pick that one up. Bring it across court uncontested, but now we got AJ in the game, penalty over. She's gonna have to circle back as Jake closed off that lane. Nice little drop pass to Hammersley there.
Yep, good ball possession. Didn't see anything offensively, so just kept possession. Trying to work the offense. Now she'll head back and let Bronco have at it with Hammersley, but Hammersley's lost it to Jake. Shot goal, Nemesis is on the board.
First blood drawn. We have Nemesis with a 1-point lead.
The young fella Jake rips a clapper from half court and buries it. We're at 15:48. Time is paused. I think we've got a timeout on the court. 1-0 Nemesis.
That's a great play for Nemesis. They tend to sit back on defense quite a bit, not really gaining a lot of possession in the games that I've seen them play. Their defense is very strong. Gulls have been dominating possession in most of the games that they've been playing today.
I believe both these teams are undefeated, not just on the day, but on the weekend. I believe they both went 6-0 in their group, their division. Yep. The only other team that went undefeated in the round robin stage was the Fathoms, who you just saw eliminated by
Gravitas.
Minneapolis' own.
If someone from Grand Rapids, let me know if they have any zip ties. Players got to.
Take this to my face. All right, the Gulls have a cheering section.
Two-minute timeout winds down here. Julian gonna continue to sit on the side for Gulls. Drew Ruano comes off. AJ, Jake, and Jenny out for Nemesis.
Hammersley across midcourt. Back
Nice
to
drop
Bronco.
Bronco.
Bronco sees the lanes clogged. He'll circle back.
AJ's quick on the pivot to close him off there.
Yeah,
Has to opt for the drop pass to Hammersley.
Across the middle, tries for that cross one-timer, very difficult one.
Oh, nice interruption.
Touch there. Shot, did not get it. Spins, grabs the ball still, sends it home.
Smart move by Hammersley there as he's running into a lot of traffic on the boards there and not able to make a play on the Nemesis side of the court.
Yeah, after he missed that shot, he did not force everything. He just said, possession, let's reset. And Carroll with the pass from Bronco.
Good look by Carroll there, just couldn't get it through the mallets in the middle. Jake's
Yep.
gonna come away with this one for Nemesis, and Nemesis has another chance at offense. Are we gonna see another big clapper? No, it does not get through.
This time Bronco read the lane and stayed right there. Didn't let that one get through. Now he'll send it over to Hammersley along the left side. AJ and Jake blocking the lanes, but Hammersley thought he created one. Fires it wide. Still
Nice
got the
poke by
ball.
Jake there.
Now it's
Jake
stolen.
Hits the pocket. He's going to bring it across for Nemesis. Sends it out of bounds. May have been off of Gulls' mallet there.
That one is on the fairway.
I think that one came off of Bronco's mallet. So we should have Nemesis ball when
Yeah,
we
the
come
shooter,
back.
if the ball went like that, it was likely off the defender's mallet.
Yeah, I think it was off of Bronco's mallet there.
Fresh ball coming out. Ref is gesturing for Jake. Maybe give him a warning. I can't hear above all the Gulls screeching.
He might be getting a little bit notice on the high windup.
Somebody needs to quit feeding these birds bread scraps. AJ over to Jake. He's got to retrieve it off the wall. Backhand shot blocked. Right back to Jake's stick. He's still got it, but he's facing two Gulls. Manages to send it out to AJ. Great play by Jake to maintain possession for Nemesis.
Bronco did a good job of breaking up that play as well, forcing Nemesis back to their side of the court. We got a nice little drop pass to Jake. Jake's looking for room.
Yeah, Gulls didn't give him anything on offense there. And now Jake saw a shot, took it wide right. Carroll recovers. Jake fighting for it, trying to poke it away. He's got it. What a steal. Sends it up to AJ. Can he get there before Bronco? He does, but Hammersley cleans up the trash.
Hammersley picks this one up. AJ kind of turned around on defense here. Now he's able to get a good turn on the ball. Hammersley had just too good of an angle, beat him out to that, and is going to bring it back down to Gulls' side of the court here. Reset. Nice little drop pass to Bronco.
Bronco to the right side. No lane.
Nice dish off the Hammersley.
Sends it back.
Just doesn't have the angle to hit it.
AJ and Nemesis leaves it to Jake. He's left it too shallow, and Bronco swoops in for the steal. Not enough mustard on the pass, too much of a gap. Bronco saw it. He's still trying to fight off the kids though, and he's got it in front. Backhand shot wide left. Really good look at it for him.
Good look, but just wide. Hammersley is going to dig that one off the boards and bring it back out to the court for another chance at a scoring opportunity. Having a really hard time getting through this Nemesis defense. Has to bring it back. Nice rip.
Blocked by Jake, and he's got the ball over to his cousin, AJ. Back to Jake. Great grab. He tried to send it back center to AJ. AJ was calling him off, but I don't think Jake heard him. Ooh. Now there was a little scrum at center court. Bronco comes away with it. Shot, goal! Bronco puts the Gulls on the board, draws the score even 1-1.
Straight laser through the bottom bracket, caught Jenny looking, and that is going to put a point on the board for the Gulls. 1-1 game with just over 12 minutes to go.
And the Gulls in the crowd love it. You can hear them cheering. 12 minutes left, 1-1 here in the winner's bracket final. Ruano wants a new ball, brings it over to Aaron Hand, our ref. We're having a flyover right now, too. I think the Air Force did a flyover. All right, clock's still winding down. We're now down to 11:40. Still a whole ton of time, and we are even at ones. Here we go.
Ruano comes into the game for AJ. Good Nemesis side. Oh, nice turn there.
Either he fanned on that shuffle pass or it was a nice fake. Either way, he's got to turn out. Bronco stops, draws the advantage. Jake is unable to maintain possession, though. Let's make sure everybody's okay here.
Looks like Bronco just took a turn too fast, maybe grabbed a handful of break and fell onto Ruano there for the top lane call.
Oh, I thought it was T-boned by Ruano. Okay. I thought he had stopped cleanly in front of him, but I'm mistaken. 1-1, 11 minutes and counting. Ruano, Jake, Jenny for Nemesis. Ref's giving him the good to go.
Nice little pass over there to Jake. Jake winding up for the fake clapper, brings it back around.
Whoa, nice nicely poked away. Bronco racing with Ruano, backhand shot. Ruano's there with the stick. Nicely poked away. Both players hustling really hard. Big shot, wide right, rebound. Hammersley gathered nicely. Behind his own goal. Behind his own goal.
Hammersley eyes up on this Nemesis defense. Pushed out to the boards once again and out into the corner. He winds up for a nice little seatbelt shot, but just couldn't get it through the traffic.
Yeah, Ruano with the block on that one. Nemesis with possession. Jenny's holding down the net. Ruano and Jake trying to work the offense. He'll have to bring this one back, being harassed by Bronco.
Nice turn
Now
there.
he's turned him out. Shot wide. Hammersley might have gotten a tiny piece of that, not sure. Now Carroll on the move, one to beat.
Carroll eyeing down the lane, finds a nice pass over to Bronco, but Ruano is there to interrupt that play.
Now Ruano on the run. He's gonna go to the right. Pinched off nicely by Hammersley. Forces Ruano to turn around. Sends it forward to Jake. Shoots wide left on the backhand. Followed up with a backhand shot by Ruano on target, but off Carroll's wheel. Rebound all the way back to Nemesis' side, and they will possess.
Nemesis doing a great job of having a lot of possession in the game. Jake's gonna bring that across, contested by Hammersley. Ruano out of position there a little bit. Carroll chases to make an advantage of it, can't quite get there.
Battling for the ball,
Oh,
Carroll
here
in there.
comes Carroll.
Ruano has it.
Carroll swoops in fast and low.
Goes right, shot, save made by Bronco's rear wheel.
Jake battling on the boards against Hammersley, and
I don't know if
comes
that
up
was
with it.
oh wow, shot, save made. I think that first shot was an intentional, I'm gonna try to shoot it off the defender's wheel. Just to have the gumption to make a shot like that is wild. And he followed it up with another good look. Oh, but now he's dabbed in Hammersley. Behind Nemesis.
Ruano does a good job of pushing Hammersley back out of the crease area there, giving Jake time to tap back in and get into defensive position.
Yep, and Gulls have to reset. Down to 8 minutes left, 1-1, winners bracket final. Gulls, Nemesis.
Nice little pass there to Hammersley. Hammersley's gonna bring it back down to Gulls' side of the court.
Oh, just out of the reach of Bronco, and a rare turnover for the Gulls. Ruano. He's shaking Bronco. Bronco hustles back though, and he's there. And they collide, and nicely defended there by Hammersley as well.
So much speed, and Mallet Head's just inches from front wheels. It is hearts in your throats action out here.
Now Ruano's put his foot down. He's behind the play. Big shot wide left off of Jake. He's still got the ball though, and he's gonna send it home. Hammersley at midcourt. Has the ball. Fender gonna meet him at midcourt. Force him to drop pass. Here's Bronco now. Big shot wide left. Rebound right in front. Ruano's there.
Stirs the pot again.
Ruano just off the defense, but not there. Picked his
comes away
pocket.
with it.
Shot. Stick save, Jenny. Yeah, Ruano rinsed off the defense the first time, but could not rinse off Bronco there. And Bronco still with the ball as Ruano has dabbed. Shot. Wheel save by Jenny. Follow up from Hammersley, and it's a goal for the Gulls. Put it on the board for Chris Hammersley, and a 2-1 lead for Gulls with 6:20 remaining.
It is so tough as a goalie to keep having to defend those rebound shots after shots, and Hammersley found a great opening under Jenny's bottom bracket, able to put some more points on the board and pad the lead for Gulls here.
And there's your turn of events from a 1-goal deficit to a 1-goal lead. Gulls. 6 minutes left and change, 6:18 officially. And we got some attendance there for Nemesis. A fan, some shade, water. Wow, I love it.
love my mom.
She's a great supporter. Shout out to everybody's mom who is watching and dad who is watching, grandparents, all the family members supporting their kiddos and their favorite athletes.
Our goal up here is to try to make the game a little bit easier to follow for you folks at home.
Remember, P.O.P.E Bike Polo and Kevin Obeezy brought you this live stream. Check out P.O.P Bike Polo. You can check out me, Bike Polo Network, along with Jen. Ride a Concept, ride an Enforcer. Buy your gear from Heckler's Alley. Get your graphics done at Axiom.
Give a polo player a sandwich. Do what you can to support the culture.
Who am I missing?
All right, coming back
Of course, thanks our main sponsor, Donata.
Coming back from this timeout, it looks like Julian is going to continue to sit out for Gulls. He's not seen any game time yet in this game.
Yeah, and I don't know if people in the chat are aware, people watching. Julian has been sick all weekend. He didn't show his face at all on Friday because he had some sort of stomach bug or food poisoning, something of the like. So poor guy had to go in for fluids, IV, I believe, this morning. But he's still been toughing it out and playing quite a bit, even though not yet in this game. Shot, save, Carroll.
That was a good look by AJ, but just couldn't get it past Carroll's wheel there. She's quite formidable in goal. Hammersley's going to bring it around the back of Gulls' net and try to set up an offense here against that strong forecheck. Ruano coming up on Bronco here.
We're under 6 minutes to go. Gulls now nursing the 1-goal lead. Cross pass to Hammersley. He retrieves it off the wall. He sees Ruano, who swoops away. Now he'll pivot to try to stay in front of Bronco. Bronco's got the corner. Not on AJ, though, as his wheel was there for that block.
AJ got a smart mallet down there, and he's able to collect the ball bouncing around. Eyes up, eyeing down this Gulls defense. Nice little cross pass to Ruano there. Ooh, just fans on it.
Yeah, the way the ball came off his mallet when he initially caught that ball, kind of spun to the left, forced him to take that backhand shot. Now he kind of misconnects on a pass, and Bronco and the Gulls take possession. Down to 5 minutes left. Nemesis down by 1.
Ruano bringing the heat for Nemesis here, trying to keep Gulls on their side of the court. Hammersley able to bring it across. Nice little drop pass to Bronco. Big shot. Can't get it through the traffic in the middle, and Hammersley is going to collect that rebound off the middle of the court.
Big ricochet off of AJ's bike. Good position by him. Defense, they've got 2 on him, but Nemesis' defense is very strong.
Oh, absolutely.
And now across midcourt goes Bronco. He's got 4:20 to waste as he takes a shot on target, wheel saved by Jake.
AJ took a bit of a wild slash at the ball there and got slightly out of position and opened up that lane for Bronco to take that shot. So good thing that Jake was ready for it.
And Nemesis has 4 minutes to get the equalizer. Shot wide by AJ, rebound behind net. Small battle, Ruano dabs.
AJ
Gulls
out
come
of
away
his
with
saddle.
it. And Hammersley, the smart reset. Big shot, score, backdoor.
Wow.
Bronco extends the lead for Gulls. That was a clapper, backdoor.
Just a laser through the
Brandon
tiniest
gets
of
one
holes in
in
the back
from
door
half
behind
court.
Jacob's wheel there. Had the lead, so we have a 3-1 game. Just under 3.5 to go. Gulls have taken a commanding lead.
Yep, clock's still running, although Gulls are huddling. I'm sorry, Nemesis is huddling. 3:15 now, down by 2, our Nemesis. This is a winner bracket final, so they're not dead yet. They'll just have to win a couple more games.
Oh, play broken up by Bronco there, but Ruano comes away with it. A little shoulder action into the corner.
Getting a little bit physical here, but that was clean. No call from ref. And now under 3 minutes. with a 2-goal lead, the Gulls.
Gulls are probably looking to run some timeout here to diminish any scoring opportunity that Nemesis may get on them, but Nemesis has decided to answer with a strong 2-man forecheck.
AJ shot from the backhand wide left. Hammersley with possession. We're down to 2.5 minutes for the Gulls to make it to the final game. Up by 2. Can Nemesis respond? Big one-timer attempt, swing and a miss there. You heard the slide whistle on that one.
That was a nice give and go, but just too spicy on the pass there for Bronco to get to it and make the connection. Now AJ is giving him hell and picking his pocket, but Bronco
battling for possession. AJ comes away with it. Shot off of the defender. Centering pass just out of the reach of Ruano. Would have been a great chance. Now he swooped in there for the steal and missed it. Hammersley's bringing it out of the zone. 2 minutes. Nice little mallet to ball touches to keep it out of the hands of Ruano. Nearly poked away by AJ. Hammersley still got it down the left side. Backhand shot wide right into the corner.
AJ's going to chase that one down. Ruano out of his saddle to get down to the other side of the court to get in a position to score. Jake's going to come out of goal, going 3 up on goals now.
Did not connect on that shot, and he's turned it over now. We're down to 1.5 minutes. In there battling, Ruano sends it out center to Jake. Nice take there by Nemesis. They've got possession. Can they get a look? No, they've lost it. Bronco swooped in for the steal. He's got 2 to beat, and he does. All alone on the goalie. Big shot, stick save, beauty save by AJ to keep his team alive.
What a great save by AJ there. Now he comes away with it out of the corner, a little drop pass to Jake. Jake takes a big clapper right into traffic, finds the back wheel of Bronco there and can't make it happen.
I think he was looking for a seam that wasn't there. 1 minute left, 2-goal lead for Gulls.
Hammersley takes a blind shot on an open net, doesn't miss too far off, but Jake is there to collect it from behind his own net. Sends a little pass to Ruano there. It looked like Bronco was looking that he didn't know where the ball was.
As we wind this one down, up to 30 seconds, Nemesis needs 2 to tie. There's one! There is one, upper deck, front door. Jake putting the score within 1. Nemesis within reach. 32 seconds left. That's still plenty of time. We'll see how Gulls plays this one. See how they waste the time. Suddenly got a nail biter. It's been a good close game the entire way until Gulls tried to extend the lead. They could only get it up to 2, and now it's back to 1. Will that be enough?
Wow, 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 wow. One thing you can count on from these young boys on Nemesis is an exciting game.
Yeah, and no quit.
No quit.
Shot.
Big ripper.
Wide. Rebound back to Gulls. So that was an interesting decision, though. And now he's turned it over, giving Ruano a chance in front of net. Oh, he cannot connect. That ball was going a little too fast in front of him. But they still got the ball. Time winding down, 15 in front of goal. Ruano, seatbelt shot wide, just off the side. Now we're at 10, and Carroll's going to do the smart thing and hold it, and not the dumb thing and take a shot.
Carroll says, why not? I'm just going to.
That was enough time. That is game over. Gulls advance to the finals.
Wow, 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 wow.
Nemesis will face Gravitas for a chance at the finals. What an exciting game. That was really cool. Congrats to both teams. They're both still alive, so exciting. We're due for another couple of exciting games. I can't wait, but we are going to take a break right now, so stick around. We'll be back in a few.
chasing that bitch. Win, 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 win. Big J Rocco on 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit at 4. Bring friend, 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 friends. Matte Black 2 dough. Jump in. You might wanna keep score. I win, 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 win. Forearm tattoos. That's why. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans for staying rich. I've been tap dancing since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These VVS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and LA outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Nigga knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no mileage, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride.
Other side, out. Other side, out. Other side, out.
It's like 1 minute. Just one. I think we're done. All right, y'all, I'm going to give out the first award, and it's for Sweetie of the Tournament. The Sweetie of the Tournament goes to Carol's mom. She brought me watermelon. Carol's mom is unbelievable. She's so kind. And the owner hasn't lost all day. And if anyone wants some watermelon, it's over here. Sharon. A whole watermelon. Carol's mom. Sweetie of the Tournament.
Go get him.
Let's go, boys.
All right, we are back here. We're down to the final 3 teams. This is the play-in game. Play into the final game. Winner will go on to face the Gulls, and will have to win 2 games to be champ. Loser will take home 3rd place. So these are your final teams, 2 of the 3 final teams, and here we go. Dave on the ref stand. There's a whistle.
We have Gravitas versus Nemesis for this game. Bullenbaugh meets Ruano at the center, but Dave Torres comes away with it.
Takes a good shot at it, had a lane, wide right. Nemesis, who you just saw play, they were given about a 10-15 minute break to take some water, cool down, and their shirts have not yet dried of sweat, and they're back on the court.
They have a high stamina meter on that team, though, and a lot of don't quit, so we'll see how this turns around for them against Gravitas.
That could describe both these teams here. Gravitas, of course, a mostly Twin Cities Midwest team, and Nemesis. These guys, 2 boys are from Arizona. I believe Ruano lives in Mexico, and Jenny, San Francisco.
Ruano comes away with that one, and Jake picks it out of Cato's pocket as he tries to recover it. Gravitas is going to circle back for some defense. Wild clapper,
you know
almost
Jake
took a top
loves that.
Shelf on Bullenbaugh there.
Great shot by Jake. Took an equally great save.
And he has another opportunity here if he can get to the angle. And Cato swats it away.
Jake working behind Gravitas' goal, fighting off Torres. He'll dab, but Ruano's there to keep the ball. Tries to push it through. Cato, that long reach we talked about, pokes the ball away, but Ruano's hustle, that never quit you talked about. Maintains possession out to Jake. Doesn't pull the trigger on the shot that time. Then gives it to Ruano. 1 down, David has dabbed. Shot, wheel blocked, rebound, Ruano. Doesn't pull the trigger yet.
Made a smart decision there. Saw too much traffic between he and the goal.
What a spin to leave it to Jake. 2 shots on net and a 3rd behind the goal.
I thought for sure he was going to sneak that in on all those hops, but wasn't able to get it around the right side of the post there for a point on the board.
And now he reaches in and just picks the pocket of Torres, but Ruano could not get around him, put the ball on Torres' side. He hustled to it. Now it's poked away once again. That's twice in a row. Jake has just casually poked it away from Torres. Now rips a shot off of Cato and into the corner. Nice by Matt to roll out a net and give Jake a little shove. Clapper, wide left, rebound. Jake. Once again, they started with AJ on the sideline, and once again, Gravitas went with Kevin on the side. Ruano goes left, shot just off the wide post. Again off the post. Just missed a wide open back door.
Wow, had a rare opportunity for an open goal on Gravitas' side, just couldn't make it connect. Now Cato's going to chase this one down. Torres comes away with it off the wall here.
We have a penalty, crease violation against Fathoms.
No, that would be against Gravitas.
What did they say? Oh, Fathoms. I'm seeing clubmates out there. My mistake.
Good call there. A lot of action in the crease. Too many people playing goalie there for the amount of time allotted.
The clock's still running. No score. But they're sending Torres. No, they're not sending him off. They're just doing a line switch. Okay.
Yep, Kevin's going to come in for Torres. Yep.
Not enough to.
Not a penalty, just a turnover there.
Nemesis with possession. Here's Ruano. Over to Jake. Moves center. Doesn't pull the trigger. He'll reset the offense.
Nice little flick pass.
Yep. Ruano goes right. Does not have a lane. He'll circle back again. Gravitas, the defense, blocking all the lanes. The reach of Cato. The shiftiness of Kevin. The goaltending of Matt. This is a formidable team, and they've shown it. They've been working hard, not just this year, but last. two-time back-to-back Great Lakes champions now. They left a shot for Jake, but a nice little maltouch at the end there by Kevin to prevent it. Ruano still has it.
Ruano pivoting on the boards there to try to get some space to make a play, but cannot get it away from the pesky mallet of Alexander Cato. That's going to bounce back to Kevin. Kevin has possession now. Nice little drop pass to Cato there. Cato backhands into Jenny's back wheel, and Ruano comes away with it.
Great shot by Cato on target. Wheel save made. Now Jake for Nemesis, shot wide left, rebound in front, cleared away by Kevin. Trying to clear it away, now he has.
Kevin behind Gravitas net here, looking for a hole in the Nemesis defense here as Jake and Ruano play up on a hard forecheck. Kevin exercising some patience, letting Jake ride around. Now Cato finds an opening, but Ruano is right back into positioning.
Yeah, he tried to send it back to Kevin. Kevin wasn't there, but he hustled to prevent Ruano with a breakaway. Nemesis did come away with the ball, though. 14:30 left, no score yet. Jake to Ruano. Back to Jake, Kevin eats it. Goal scored, Jake, one-timer, laser made as Kevin went down. Nemesis is on the board, 1-0.
Looks like maybe Kevin's wheels just slid out. Perhaps a slip spot on the board, I don't know, but unfortunately took himself out of the play. Nemesis was able to capitalize on that to put one on the board. We have just over 14 minutes left in this game.
Plenty of time, and this is what happened last game. Nemesis went up first 1-0. See if Gravitas can answer the way the Gulls did. Cato taking it to the left, cross shot. Oh, good look, but wide front. Now we've got a wipeout. Jake and Cato go down. Cato just dabbed. Jake tasted the pavement. We've got no call. They might be deliberating. Looks like the ref is talking to the goal judge, but there's been no whistle, and I don't think we're going to get one. Ruano shot. Wheel saved by Matt. Rebound. Kevin's going down again. This time he's hurt. We've got a whistle. Trying to get his feet out of his cleats. And he's working his way up. Just some bumps and bruises, I think.
Oh, I hope he's all right there. He's taking a minute to shake that one off. That was a hard fall.
Fortunately, he's armors himself up. He wears the knee and shin guards, the elbow and forearm guards, as well as hockey gloves. Everything but the face cage. Seems like he's just fine. Smiling about it with the crowd. We've got a little bit of discussion over by the ref booth. In fact, I see the head ref on the walkie-talkie, which means he must be deliberating with the goal judges.
Sometimes the goal judges definitely have some better eyes on the play when you get down towards the end of the court.
Yeah, but of course, goal judges have the power to make a call. They just need to communicate that to the head ref, who actually vocalizes it.
All right, looks like we're going to come back to play here with Gravitas with possession of the ball.
Okay, so Kevin went down, but he's not hurt enough. He's not sitting this game out. This is North Americans right on the cusp of the championship. He's going to fight through the pain as Gravitas with the ball. Cato across the middle, big shot. And the wind-up with the second follow-up shot.
Finds wheels both ways.
Yes, he did.
Jake comes away with it out of Nemesis's corner here.
Nemesis 1-0 lead, 13 minutes. Jake wipes his nose on his sleeve, wiping the sweat. Not quite as muggy today as the last 2 days, but it's still very hot out here.
Big rip, can't get it past Kevin's
off
wheel.
The rear tire even. Jenny out of goal. Rinses off the defense. Pushes it forward to Ruano nicely. 2-on-1, Ruano goes left, shot. Didn't get it on the box, but he got it on Cato, who has the ball. And now Ruano's dabbed. Kevin. Cato streaks through, pass behind him. Cato will gather though and try to send it home. He fanned on it. Who swoops in there? Jenny just misses. Cato still battling for it with Ruano. Now he's given up. Ruano has the ball.
Ruano did a great job of pivoting, turning, boxing Cato out away from the ball so that he could get his mallet on the ball and create a play. Fortunately, broken up by Kevin there, and now Kevin's going to bring it back around Gravitas net here for a reset.
Yeah, errant pass there by Ruano. Kevin gobbles it up. Up to Matt, who's out of net. He'll wind up taking a shot wide left. Ruano, yeah, he must have liked what he saw there. Tried a kind of a wild one-timer. Did not connect, so Gravitas has the ball, and we're down under 12 minutes.
Bolenbaugh is going to bring this back around Gravitas net. Ruano keeping the forecheck on very deep into Gravitas side of the court here. Little pass fake there. He's going to take a wild shot from center court instead, just widen behind the net. Jake is going to pick that one up for Nemesis.
Yeah, you might have heard the ref yell 90 seconds. That's a call for halftime. They're going to do a hard stop. They're going to do a 10-second countdown as if it were the end of the game. And we're going to have a half and switch sides because the sun's getting low. The sun is low.
Yeah, sun in the eyes of the folks over here on the right side of the court for sure.
Oh, now Cato's gone down of his own volition. Ruano tries to beat Kevin. Kevin reaches in there, so pesky with that mallet. Doesn't give Ruano anything. Now a shot by Jake wide left. He tries to gather the rebound behind goal, but no, that's for Kevin.
Wow, what a fight by Kevin White there. He was able to just, with nothing but tenacity, come away with that one. Nice pass up to Cato there. Cato gets the ball poked away there by Jake.
Pass over to Kevin, poked away. Kevin's still there, tries to send it home, but instead it was passed directly to Jake, who rips one just wide.
Wow.
That sounded like it touched the goal. I don't know if it just nicked it or if I just heard somebody cheers glasses at that moment.
Sheesh, imagine being on the other side of that laser coming right at you.
There's another one, shot, wheel save. He went down for the raclette. I don't know if he needed it at that moment, but the save is successful. But Nemesis has the ball. Here's the countdown to half. Oh, Jake once again tries that bottom bracket shot that he's done in previous games. Shot just wide. That may have counted if it had gone. Halftime here at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships. Play-in game. 1-0 Nemesis. The winner of this game will go on to face Gulls in the championship for all the marbles.
Definitely a lot on the line for both of these teams. It is do or die.
So we're going to take a quick break here for halftime. Don't go anywhere.
They have good food, great beer, and they're big supporters of Lake Team here in Downtown Michigan. Great place to support. Great location right by the lake.
Start the game, begin the second half here. 1-0 is your score.
10 minutes to go. Nemesis on the board with 1 against 0 for Gravitas.
There's the whistle, here we go. Little confusion on Nemesis side about who's gonna joust. And Matt gets there, open look, shot. Ruano recovered for the block. Now he's reaching and stealing the ball. David was able
Torres
to
comes
poke
away
that,
with it.
So Kevin is taking his seat now. He's been working real hard this game and he's fallen a couple times, so he's just running on pure adrenaline as Matt rips a clapper off the bike of AJ. Ruano swoops in, clapper from three-quarter court. wide, rebound behind the goal.
A lot of heat on it, but just couldn't find the net there. David comes away with it. Battling against the boards with Ruano. Bowling ball comes in to try to help out, but Ruano is just putting up such a fight to get that ball away from David. David brings it back into the corner. Now back around Gravitas net.
Now he's got a little bit of space to work with. Maybe here comes Ruano again.
Kato's there to pick up the change, and he is going to take a moment to set up this play for Gravitas. Nice little fake there, trying to get Ruano to move, but can't get him to commit. So now he's going to have to bring it back around.
Smart, safe play. Even though they're down by 1, they're not forcing anything. Plenty of time left. 8:45 and counting. Oh, he tried to drop it along the boards, but it took an awkward bounce and landed on the stick of Ruano, who pivots. Wanted to create the forehand shot, could not, and now the long arm of Cato swoops in and knocks it away. But Jake was ready for it. What a pivot and a grab there. Turns, fires wide. Now Ruano flew in there with a wild shot.
Jake's out of his saddle, chasing that one down, back down to Nemesis' side of the court. He's going to bring it around his own net with Cato chasing hot.
Yeah, David tried to find Cato, but sent a pass way too far for him, and Nemesis ate it up. With 1 goal lead and 8 minutes left in this game.
Nice
Ruano.
little
Shot, wheel, save. Knocked down by Torres. Ball out in front. Matt's out and after it. Pinched off and caused to dab by Jake. 2-on-1, turns, fires right off the frame of Cato. Right off his bike. And ball to Gravitas. Matt surveying now with Torres in goal.
eyes up, getting a good look at this defense as he passes right across the crease there. Cato just gets it taken by Ruano there.
Yeah, he put it, he was forced to pass it between his own wheels to put it on his weak side to go get it, but then he was out-hustled to the loose ball. I can only imagine how tired these guys are right now. The amount of polo they've been playing, both teams. And here comes Cato.
Ruano putting a strong forecheck on down here at the Gravitas side of the court. Cato working with Matt to try to clear some space here around Ruano, who's putting up quite a fight. Pinching off the front wheel angle there.
Yeah, inching their way up the court, but Ruano is not giving him much. See if they can get him tired and clear some space. Not likely.
I don't know that there is a limit to Ruano's energy out there.
Right, exactly. They still have the ball, Gravitas does, but they've been unable to create anything on offense in this last sequence here. And now Ruano makes the steal. Or does he? Matt hustling. Keeping possession alive for Gravitas. Sends it back up the boards and goes and chases it down.
Matt's going to take a second to recollect here for Gravitas.
So an extremely long possession here by Gravitas. They are having a hard time finding offense. Off the boards to beat Ruano. He's got him. Shot and a goal. Matt puts it in the hole. All that work paid off. The patience by Gravitas to work that offense and keep holding possession until they found something they like. Matt Bowenball draws the score even at ones.
Nice lane opened up there and was able to capitalize and get that clapper right through the bottom bracket for a nice point on the board for Gravitas there.
And I believe Nemesis will call a timeout here. And we have got another heater here. Under six left, 1-1. Another low scoring adventure here. Woo, who's gonna pull this one off?
It could be anyone's game.
And the winner's reward is to play Gulls twice. Well, hopefully twice. Got to win. All right, we'll take a quick break during this timeout. a timeout. Set to begin with Nemesis possessing the ball. Ruano, AJ, and Jake on the court. And over on Gravitas, Kato, Kevin, and Matt.
And Mr. Do and Sweet Jen up in the broadcast tower with Kevin Obeezy bringing you the live stream.
Here's Ruano across the midcourt. We'll see if this is a similar possession, if Nemesis can crack the defensive Gravitas. Winds up for a big shot, does Ruano, sends it wide, and Kevin pounces on the rebound.
Kevin's gonna chase that one into the corner, looking for a flick up court to find Kato out of his saddle, but Jake is there to meet it and bat it back towards Gravitas' side of the court. And he takes a big rip, finds Kevin's bike instead, and Gravitas is gonna come up with the ball on that play.
Kato gets a shot off, a nice little soft touch, but AJ was ready for it and made the save. Good opportunity there. Now AJ and Nemesis.
Nice little drop there to Jake. Jake takes a big clapper right into Kevin's wheel once again.
Yeah, Kevin is often there for the block at that number 2 position. Does not get allow many shots around him, but here's one opportunity, save made.
Yeah, Ruano is able to get ahead of Kevin's front wheel there and get a shot off, but not past Matt Bolenbaugh. Bolenbaugh is going to collect this one from Gravitas corner. AJ on hot. Matt brings it around Gravitas net.
Right,
looking to get a little bit of space.
See what they can do with the possession this time. They had a tough time cracking them a few minutes ago, but then they did. Coming down to 4:20 remaining in this game.
Tied at ones.
Gravitas still working it in their own zone. They're looking for exactly what they want. They're not forcing a thing. Kevin almost lost it. Nice recovery, he still got it. Puts the scoop on it, sends it across, intercepted by AJ. One-on-one with Kato. Goes left, shoots right, wheel save made. Knocked into the corner by Kato, over to Kevin. Good goaltending here.
Yeah, buddy.
And now he's got a breakaway of his own. Oh, he missed catching that pass. Now he's lost it to Ruano. And he's chasing him. The hustle, the reach. He's got the ball back. What a hustle play by Kato. Oh, he cannot complete the steal as AJ and Ruano recover.
AJ did a great job of breaking that up and stopping the ball for Ruano to collect it.
Ruano nearly turned it over, bailed out by his teammate AJ. He takes a nice shot wheel save made. Now Ruano's out and we got an advantage call. AJ's gonna take the shot wheel save. No touch, there's the touch and the whistle.
Yeah, I believe that's gonna be toppling on Kato there.
So coming out in 3 minutes, Kato's gonna go talk to the ref. Clock is still running. They're gonna pause it.
Yeah.
At 3:05. Kato's not arguing, they're not sending him off. A simple ball turnover is the result of that penalty. 1-1. Nemesis, Gravitas.
Yo, don't heckle the ref, everybody.
The NAHBPC play-in game 2025, presented by Donata, as Ruano turns the corner on Kato, tries to turn it on Kevin, shot, backdoor goal, scored! Ruano puts Nemesis up by 1 with under 3 minutes left. What a move.
Wow, Bolenbaugh went forward for the raclette on that and just got his back door opened for Ruano to maximize on that small hole left open for put another point on the board for Nemesis.
Yep, and the sudden change of speed by Ruano to accelerate and get the corner on the 2 defenders to make that shot open and then hit the back door as a thing of beauty. 2-1 Nemesis. Gravitas back to work. 2:20 left. Again, a cross pass intercepted by Ruano. Keto's gonna roll out a goal and save the day there. Now, him and Kevin on the run. Pass, Kato, shot, goal! Kato ties the score! Statue of Liberty celebration, and we are tied again at 2.
What an answer by Alex Kato there. That's got to feel good for Gravitas to hold off the Nemesis lead. Now we are tied back to 2-2.
Kato has made several huge goals this tournament, including today. Earlier, I believe, he made a game-winning goal in overtime.
We're 2-2 at 2 minutes left in the game, and they're going to take a timeout.
Lovely play by Kato and Gravitas. Working and working until they can crack this Nemesis defense.
Beauty.
And the same thing on the flip side. Nemesis working and working to crack Gravitas defense. It's been an exciting defensive game. Both teams not forcing anything offensively. Just waiting until they have it.
Everyone getting a lot of touches on the ball out there as it goes back and forth between teams. A lot of breaking up of plays. It is, I think, a defensive game out there.
Absolutely, and a couple of clutch goals on both sides. So we're down, set up for an exciting finish here. 2 minutes in regulation, and then an untimed overtime, rejoust, golden goal type of situation. So we'll see if we're heading there or if somebody's going to get it done here in regulation. One minute has elapsed in this 2-minute timeout. Timeout's just about winding down.
Back of Kevin's shirt is so dirty. Poor guy's gonna have a bunch of bumps and scrapes to look at tonight, but he definitely is leaving it all out here.
I think he'll feel those with love.
I hope so.
For the next week or so. Every time he feels a sore bruise, he'll remember that he got it in this game.
Certainly a hard-fought game on both sides. We're going to stick with the lineup over here on Nemesis of AJ, Jake, and Ruano.
Same thing on the other side with Cato, Kevin, and Matt. Here we go, 2 minutes. Ruano, shot. Kevin's there that time.
Kevin down again.
Kevin goes down and causes Ruano to go down. No call. We got a toppling call. There's the whistle.
From what I could see, it did look like Kevin went down first, and his bike went into Ruano.
And that is a topple. It's an undercut sort of toppling. So ball turnover is the call. I believe it's the first penalty on Kevin. He has fallen a few times.
That should be called clipping.
Yeah, clipping's when you legally do something in football. All right, 1:47 on the clock. Nemesis again with the ball.
AJ's going to bring it across for Nemesis here.
To Ruano, backhand shot, wide left, rebound. Cato's tracking it, he's got it. Ruano hustling back. Cato on the long left-hand edge, shot wide. Jake's going to roll out net and pick this one up. Now he's running. Fakes the shot, sends it forward to Ruano. What a catch at speed. Tries to go center with it. Seatbelt shot, goal, front door, Ruano with the goal of the game right there. What an answer. What an answer by Nemesis to take the 1-goal lead. The seatbelt shot, front door, laser beam.
Seatbelt clapper, dare I say, right through the front door, putting the lead up there. For Nemesis, we have a 3-2 lead, Nemesis over Gravitas. We got about 1:20 left on the clock.
Here's Matt, Gravitas, they need to answer. We got 80 seconds to do it. Cato goes left, backhand to Matt, front centering, wind up, shot, wide. Did not get all of that. All right, Gravitas maintains possession. We got 69 seconds to work with. Kevin from behind his own goal, over to Cato. They're running 3 up now. Cross to Kevin, Kevin goes left, pushes it around. Cato knocks it back, shot by Matt, wheel save, that was on target. Headbutt by AJ to put the ball into his corner and maintain possession. Heads up play right there by the young fella.
Pleasing the crowd with some extra razzle dazzle.
We got 40 seconds left and Nemesis has the lead and the ball, and the crowd is getting excited here. At midcourt, he's gonna turn it back, 32 seconds and counting.
Ruano keeping the ball away from Bowling Ball there. Now he's looking to open up this defense and get another shot on the net. He has one. It is poked away.
Yep. Fortunately for Nemesis, they got the ball back. Don't want to give out Gravitas another sniff at this one.
15 seconds.
10. Here's the countdown as Matt goes down. I don't know if there's anything Cato can do as long as Jake just holds it there. We've got a whistle. We might be getting a call with just a few seconds left. They might be adding seconds left, so let's wait for the refs to deliberate.
Looks like maybe.
The way his hand is, he's kind of doing a T shape.
Whistle at 3 seconds on the clock. 3-2 game right now for Nemesis over Gravitas. Gravitas is really going to have to pull together a miracle.
Yeah, they're going to have to pull out a Minneapolis miracle right here. It's a great game. We got Cato here. He ain't sweating it. He's on cloud 9. Top 3. No matter what the outcome of this game is, they have podiumed at North Americans.
Worked very hard to get here.
Super proud of my club mates and the other fellas that they're with here. I think we're waiting still on the decision. Got some deliberation now on the walkie-talkies between the judges. But if it does end up Nemesis ball, you can pretty much put a wrap on this. If they can kill these 3 seconds, Nemesis will advance to face the Gulls in a rematch. And Gravitas will finish in 3rd place. Barring a miracle. And Gravitas is going to use their final timeout. All right. And I believe Kevin went off, so it might not only be 3 seconds left, Nemesis with the ball, and a 3-2 lead. Gravitas might be shorthanded with just 2 players, so.
So they're potentially up against a power play for the last 3 seconds of the game. Is what
There's
you're
literally
saying.
nothing they can do. If Nemesis has one player hold the ball behind the net and has another player cross, 3 seconds isn't even enough time for them to cross half the court to get to the ball.
Right, because they do have their 10 seconds to clear it.
Yeah, depending on the exact call, I'm afraid it might be over. Unfortunately, we got this long delay because it has been so exciting. But we're still gonna get a loud cheer from the crowd when this one is over. Nemesis once again on the precipice of a championship.
Both of these teams well loved by the Polo community for sure.
Absolutely. As almost all of the teams have been, you know, maybe a little less so with Fathoms.
Oh.
But I love the Fathoms, but people like to see, you know, they don't like to see people repeating all the time.
Right.
You know how we all hated the Patriots.
No, I love the Fathoms as well, just because, I mean, they're good dudes.
100% they are, and I love them as well.
Jake will block it.
But Polo loves an underdog, that's for sure.
AJ shoot, Jake block.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Nemesis or Gulls an underdog.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
I would give Gravitas that label, though, and they have come through
I
and
agree.
honestly put a stamp on bike polo in North America. So good on them. All right, so they're leaving it at 3 seconds. They didn't add any time. There is a power play. They've sent Cato off, though, instead, or maybe it was the foul was on him. Again, I can't hear the refs.
Gravitas is just going to play with everybody up, give it their all, but I don't know that there's really a lot that they can do here because all Nemesis has to do.
And 4th time,
Okay.
something's up with Kevin's tire. There you have it. That is game. They haven't started the clock. They started the clock like 3 seconds late. All right. There you have
Kevin's
it. Nemesis
laughing.
advances.
Kevin's laughing at himself out there. I mean, what else he gonna
That's
do?
all right. They should be extremely proud of themselves. Gravitas takes 3rd at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata. Congratulations to them, and good luck to Nemesis. Rematch versus the Gulls. They need 2 to take home the trophy. 2 victories, that is.
That's going to be a tough fight against the Gulls. We'll see. I believe they remain undefeated in this whole tournament.
Yep, day 1, 2, and now this one, day 3. Gulls have not lost. Although I think they were scared of my team Legion for a little while.
You guys had them on the ropes there for a second there, Mr. Do.
Yeah, it was 0-0 for a long time,
Yep.
for like 12 minutes. That was us having them on the ropes.
Comes Alex Cato saying a little hi to the crowd.
Congratulations, Alex Cato. You want to say something on the mic? Right here.
Hey, thanks for watching. That was sick. I wish I would have caught that pass from Kevin. Oh, I've been thinking about that all
I'm so
season.
proud of you. Congratulations.
Appreciate
You just
y'all.
podiumed, baby. The North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata.
We're going to have a lot of love for him when we all get back to Minneapolis, that's for sure. This whole team, they deserve every bit of it.
Kato. Kato. Kevin over. I want to talk to Kevin. You want to go to commercial or something? That was one to yell. Yeah, let me yell real quick. Or, yeah. Kevin! we're joined here by Kevin White. Congratulations, first of all, man. You podiumed here. 3rd place at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships, presented by Donata. Tell me, though, we saw you go down quite a bit. Tell me why.
It's a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet. They're just eating sugar, drinking pickle juice. It's overwhelming, honestly. And I think Gravitas needed to rotate earlier and often with Torres.
Yes.
We weren't getting that rotation in a good balance, so it puts a lot more on the shoulders of Cato, myself, Matt. Matt didn't sit much the whole tournament because we need him in goal. Like,
one of the best goalies here.
Yeah.
In the North America, 100%.
The reason we made it that far was because of Polo. Truly. He had some clutch game winners, so many raclettes. But yeah, I think we needed to rotate our 4 a little better, but we've been discussing, order, different variations of our team, and we're still kind of sorting out how to best balance Torres into it. Because it just turns into a Cato-Torres swap, and honestly, we need to get him to refresh us too. That's why in the end here we started sitting me so that Torres can get some action at the start and lay some law.
And I tell you, I've been playing with and against you all year and years past for several years now. I've never seen Gravitas play as well as you played this weekend, and I'm so proud of you. So congratulations, homie. But tell me one more. You fell your bike several times in that game. Specifically, was
exhaustion?
You're just tired.
Honestly.
Okay, yeah.
Truthfully, I just like bending too far into a lean and whatnot.
Okay.
It just was boiling down.
Love you, brother. Congratulations again. Kevin White, Gravitas. All right, team's getting warmed up here to begin this final game. This is the final game if Gulls win, because they already have beaten Nemesis. Nemesis would have to win the next 2 games. They'd have to win this game to force the final. You can basically look at it like a 3-game series, and Gulls have won game 1. I think we've got some time, though. Nemesis did just play. And playing back-to-back in this heat, this long of a tournament, I think they're going to give them probably a good 10 minutes or so. not a bad idea.
This might be the first tournament that I've been to all year that didn't have rain.
Yeah, amazing. It's been raining all year. We got so lucky here, especially in Grand Rapids, where you can't really predict the rain because they get that lake effect rain being so close to Lake Michigan. It just forms over the city. The radar, the weather apps do nothing here. And we got so lucky because it did show some rain on the forecast and not a drop. So just a quick recap of the tournament. 16 teams made it here today for the double elimination out of 28 total that were here for the weekend. Your top, what do I got here in front of me? Top 12 finishers. Legion, Troglodytes, Spoons, and Speed Trap. You're tied for, that was tied for 9th, right? So you're tied for, no, it's tied for 8th. I forget how bike polo works sometimes. Tied for 8th were those 4 teams I just mentioned. Tied for 5th, Beehive. And you know what, I just don't think I don't think I listed that correct. I'm just gonna not give you the update because I'm giving it to you wrong.
Council of misinformation up here in the broadcast booth.
What I do remember, top 5. I just remember that off the top of my head. Amok and Demon Heart tied for 5th. 4th place was Fathoms. 3rd place, Gravitas. And these 2 teams right now fighting it out for 1st. Above you. Got anything to say to your friends and family back home?
Hola, May. Regreso en unos días. Te amo mucho.
Gracias. That was Daniel Ruano from Nemesis, of course. Obviously, we all know him.
Very much a star out on the court, covering coast to coast. Wherever you are, Ruano's going to be there. Just so fast.
I believe this is the exact same position Nemesis was in last year at the 2024 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship, also presented by Donata in Salt Lake City.
They were facing Fathoms in that final showdown.
But they were in a final where they had the 1 loss and need to win 2.
Yep.
Exact same position. They came up just short last year. I bet you that's not far from their minds. They've got a mission to complete. They're looking very focused.
Very focused, gonna have to draw from a deep well of energy to keep the intensity up that they've been bringing all day.
Yeah, they definitely have to be a lot more physically exhausted than Gulls.
It'll be interesting
to undefeated.
It'll be interesting to see this fast-paced kind of physical play up against Hammersley's more kind of snake charm approach and his slow and steady ball handling.
Speaking of focused, Hammersley looking very focused as well right now, although I don't think I've ever seen Hammersley not look focused. And Julian and Bronco on the court right now. So let's find out if they're going to start Julian this game and Carol on the bench.
It's looking to be that way.
And Jenny's going to start on bench again. Nope, they're going to trick me again. It's going to be AJ.
Maybe Ruano.
You think they're going to do that to save himself? I doubt it. Silence for Gabe. A very sweet moment right there. A minute of silence in memory and honor of Gabe Meha, who passed away some months ago.
Fondly remembered by this entire Polo community.
And we are set to begin the final game of the 2025 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata here in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
So once again, Nemesis is going to start with AJ on the sidelines while Jenny, Ruano, and Jake take on the joust.
And for Gulls, Hammersley, Julian, Bronco, and Bronco's off for the joust versus Ruano. Bronco's there first. He's got the ball, fresh, brand new, crispy pink one. Shot wide left.
Jake's going to chase that one down on Nemesis' side of the court. Eyes up, looking up Bronco's defense here. Bronco putting on a strong forecheck. Jake able to get it across the center line, though. Ruano's snaking around looking for a pass. Hammersley comes up to meet Jake at the half court. Nice little dish pass there into the corner. Hammersley is going to chase that down with Ruano hot on his heels.
Yeah, Ruano was just not quite in position to gather that pass, and instead Gulls have possession. So it'll be interesting to see how these teams work against the other defense.
Hammersley gets it around Ruano right there. He's got a nice lane here, but Jake pokes it away and interrupts that shot.
Great defensive play by Jake there to poke it away and prevent the opportunity. Now we got one the opposite direction. Ruano cannot quite pull the trigger on that shot as he doesn't get all of it. Good opportunity there for both teams.
Julian's going to roll out of net there and send it up court for Bronco. It's just a little too spicy for that, and so Jake's going to pick that up over here on Nemesis' side of the court.
Very responsive here. That was a little too much for the distance, but fortunately for them, the shot misses, and Gulls have possession. Julian looks like he's got the sun in his eyes, the only lit part of the court.
Right on his face, for
right
sure.
On his eyes. There's a shot. Didn't sound like he caught all of that, but he does track down his own rebound. Battling with two Nemesis.
Bronco does come away with it, though, as Nemesis set up their defense, looking to block off any lane or shooting opportunity for Bronco here. Hammersley circling around. Bronco takes one off his own back wheel there and is able to maintain possession while Hammersley comes in for the drop pass.
Big shot. Jake just got a mallet on it and sent it wide. Now off the boards to Ruano. Pivots, catches, turns, crosses midcourt, goes to the right, fires, wide. Rebound to Hammersley and Gulls.
Hammersley puts that one back behind Gulls net for Bronco to pick that up and swoop around, looking for an opening around Ruano here. He finds Hammersley mallet.
What a grab by Hammersley.
Beautiful.
Lets the ball travel through and under his bottom bracket and nicely collects. Now around the defender, Bronco in front of net. Shot, goal! Gulls draw first blood here in the final game. They do not want to make have it, Nemesis take them to a second game. So they're going to battle this one hard. They're not playing like they have any safety net.
So less than 3 minutes into this game, and we have a 1-point lead now for Gulls over Nemesis 0.
17:04 on the clock, and the clock is stopped. We've got a timeout, I believe, as Nemesis will huddle. Immediately down by 1. You can see Jenny out there coaching, having a little talk, strategizing what they're going to do against Gulls here. Gulls are also huddling.
Gulls are both teams are tough to strategize against. There's just so much talent and pure skill out there on the court. You think you can meet them where they're at, and you find yourself looking behind you with a goal.
Indeed. So we'll see if Carol's going to remain on the side. I think so for now. Jake's trying to stretch out a little bit. Maybe his hips, I'm not sure, ankles. He has had some ankle issues in the past, so maybe it's bothering him a little bit. If you remember from last year, both the boys were injured on the final day in Salt Lake.
AJ's shoulder and Jake's ankle,
yep.
I believe.
So I think they've come through this weekend relatively unscathed, except for the typical bumps and bruises you get from bike polo. We had one unfortunate injury this weekend. Charlie, hang in there. We're all pulling for you to heal up real soon and get back out on the court. It's not the same without you, bud. All right, timeout winding down, about 15 seconds left. You got 15 seconds to get somebody off the court. Maybe they're not hearing the ref because none of the Nemesis are moving. All right, they just waited till the exact end of the timeout.
They're going to use every last second of the timeout there to collect themselves.
100%.
No reason to run. People will wait.
Smart play. They were just ignoring the ref. I honestly thought they just didn't hear him. All right, here we go. 17:04 on the clock. 1-0 lead Gulls. Nemesis, Jake, and Ruano on the attack. Takes the shot. Circles around, has no lane. Now he's going to look for a shot off the stick. Julian, beautiful save. Jake's gone down. Oh, Bronco's gone down too. Tried to send Hammersley. He's hustling for it against Ruano. He's got to stick on it first. What a move by Ham. Oh, he's lost it. Ruano one-on-one with the goalie. Julian comes out of net. Shot wide.
Wow. Hammersley is going to pick up that rebound, puts it back in the corner for Bronco to pick up. Ruano with a strong forecheck way down on Gulls' side of the court here. Nice little back and forth, looking to open up any lane they can find around Ruano here.
Yeah, a little bit of a give and go right there.
Nice wheel flick by Bronco there to put it back in his mallet.
Yeah, the bike and mallet control, a shot. Jake's mallet was down and ready for it. Now he's collected it, but yeah, the great skills exhibited right there by Brandon Lashua.
Jake comes away with that for Nemesis, taking a moment to calm it down a bit. Now he's pushing hard. Big ripper right. Oh, it looked real good there for a second, but just wide.
So close. Even Julian had to shake his head a little bit. He knew that was close to going top shelf right side there above the front wheel. Nothing you can really do as a goalie, especially when the shot comes that fast. Gulls now working. Once again, Bronco and Hammersley.
Ruano really putting a lot of pressure on Gulls, making it hard for them to cross this center line now that Nemesis has gotten the ball back.
Yeah, in fact, Brandon took a shot from his own side. Nicely poked away by Jake. Now the give and go to Ruano. Backhand shot behind the net.
Jake's gonna chase that one down out of the corner, sends it around, catches the net though.
Took a shot from behind, I think. Maybe he was going for a wheel. That was wild. Put balls on net, good things happen.
So now Gulls are gonna come away with this one. Hammersley circles around.
See if they have a better breakout than they did last time. They could not get it out of their zone.
Julian is gonna pop out a net to come in on the play now.
Just giving them a different look here with the 3 up. Oh, and he's turned it over.
Oh, no,
Wide open
Ruano's
net.
got an open
Ruano's
net.
got all 3 defenders, though. Brandon back in net, and Bronco lays down the raclette. The shot was wide, but everybody can raclette now.
Hammersley comes away with that one on a fast break. Can he get around Jake for the shot? He's got a good look, but just can't get the shot off in time.
Nice recovery, though, on the just possessing the ball and getting it back to his own side. And Bronco, wheel flick to himself. He's got Ruano beat. He's got Jake in front of him, tries to go right. He does one shot. Save made by Jenny. Thought Ruano was going to pinch him there, but he was able to make it through and get a good look at it. Here's a shot, sticked away in front. Hammersley on defense.
Nice soft drop past the Bronco there on the boards. Ruano comes in hot. So does Jake, looking to interrupt the play, makes the play in his favor. Now Nemesis have the ball.
That could have been such a good outlet pass. Hammersley was wide open on the left wing, but Jake made a stellar play to prevent that from developing.
Ruano circles around, looks for a lane. Hammersley closing that off.
All right, he's going to circle back. He didn't like what he saw.
Gulls defense doing a good job of keeping Nemesis out on the boards.
Both teams, once again, just like the last game, the defense is really making it hard for these offenses to work.
Looking for any lane that he can. Once again, Bronco closes that off, and Ruano is forced to clear it back out towards the center court. He's now able to make a turn and get around. Big clapper just wide.
As soon as he can shake one defender, which takes a while, he's going to rip a shot because he knows how much they hustle. This goes both ways, too. Such good elite defenses right now for both sides. Jake and Nemesis. He's trying to turn out Bronco. Now he's going to slow it down because he can't shake him. Cross midcourt. 12.5 minutes left, by the way, in this 1-0 game. Shot. Bronco was there with the block. Rebound all the way back to Nemesis' side, and Ruano picks it up. He's
nice little pivot move to get around Bronco there, but Bronco is quick to turn around and get back into the play. Jake picks it up off the board.
Yeah, the bike handling skills of the players on the court. There's going to be a lot of, oh, I think I shook him. No, I did not. A big shot right there from the young man. Could not get the rebound. Instead, Bronco has one to beat. Shot off the tire. Nice save by Jenny. I think she might have hopped and caught that off the top of the tire. Lovely save.
Beautiful. Gulls maintain possession off of the rebound. Able to bring it back down to their end of the court and set up again for another offensive play.
Still, they're not being able to take it in deep. There's another shot from pretty far out the blue line. That one. Miss, rebound, Ruano's there. Nemesis on the attack.
Nice clean shoulder there.
Yep. Ruano nicely keeps it away from Bronco. Oh, he's left it for Jake. Jake didn't realize he was doing it.
Hammersley
now
on
Hammersley
a fast break.
on the breakaway, all alone with Jenny. The lefty shot, front door goal. Put it on the board for Hammersley and Gulls. 2-0. They're stretching the lead now. 11 minutes just about remaining in the game. They've just extended the lead to 2. Beautiful play by Hammersley. Scores it on the lefty goalie.
Over here on the Nemesis side of the court, Ruano giving Jake a little bit of a pep talk, telling him, hey, just keep your head up, and be in the game.
Yeah, just a tiniest bit of miscommunication. Their first bit of miscommunication, and Hammersley was free all alone with the ball with some speed and just the goalie out left on an island.
Does look like AJ is now going to come in.
Yep, and Hammersley puts it away for the 2-0 lead. In games like these, you don't want it to be any more. That's for sure. All right, 10:49 remaining. Timeout once again. We're going to take a quick break. Still live. Good. All right, this timeout's just about over. And we'll be back to the action momentarily. Carroll is on the court in place of Julian.
Looks like Nemesis is going to keep their roster as is.
Okay, they're going to keep saving AJ for a little more while.
All right.
And here we go.
Ruano brings it across the half court. Winds up for a big shot, but just finds the back wheel of Bronco there.
Again, though, Nemesis with possession after the rebound.
Ruano
Bronco
comes.
peels momentarily. Ruano still cannot get around him. Battling for possession. Hammersley nearly came away with it, but Ruano just, oh, he's battled so hard, he's tired, he's tabbed. Bronco coming away with it. One to beat. Him and Jake. He's gonna go left, backhand shot wide. Rebound Nemesis. There's Jake, puts on the brakes, lets Bronco fly by. Now he's gonna come across the middle and leave it to Ruano on the left side, who comes center, shot, blocked by Bronco directly out to center, and Nemesis still with the ball. Big backhand rip, wide left, rebound. Hammersley gathers.
Gulls getting tangled up in themselves behind the net, but Hammersley takes a big chop to clear it down court and buy themselves some time.
I think he just wanted to clear it and kind of reset the defenses. They were getting kind of spread apart by that offense right there. Now they're back in position. Forcing Ruano to turn around once again. Now he's going to attack. Goes down the left side.
Nice poke by Hammersley.
Hammersley said, nope, not the left side. I'm here. Now Jenny on offense. Pushes it forward to Ruano. Nice positioning right there by Hammersley as Bronco tells him to stay right. He's right in position. He makes the block.
Jenny
Nemesis,
battles
though.
the ball away from Bronco there on the wall, and she's able to get it to her teammate Ruano, who now is looking to get through the lane there, but has to turn out because once again that Gulls defense is shutting it down. Here comes Hammersley with the pickpocket.
That was a great battle by Jenny, but now Nemesis has lost the ball. Oh, Hammersley's turned it over. That's a rarity, but it happens. They'd love to take advantage. Jenny, good shot. Bronco, good position. Jenny collects. Pushes it over to center.
Nice
Ruano
pass.
tried to go left. Hammersley's there. He's got another breakaway, this time on Jake. Shot blocked. Nice save there by the young man.
Bronco turns around for a nice big whiff on the ball. Can't find the connection.
There's a follow-up shot right on target. Sticked away nicely by Jake. Another steal by Gulls. Bronco behind the back shot, fans on it.
Jake comes away with it, rolling out a goal for Nemesis. He's going to take it back behind the net and give Nemesis a time to collect themselves.
And I don't think that behind the back shot was being cheeky. That was like the only shot he had. The defender was right there on his right. That was a great play.
Great play.
Now Hammersley slowly. They got a 2-goal lead, 8 minutes left. So Gulls in a great position for their first championship.
Ruano beat on that play by Bronco. Bronco brings it down to Nemesis' side of the court, but it is taken away, broken up by Jake there, and Ruano has another chance.
Beautiful stick by Jake. What a pass by Ruano to Jake. Back to Ruano. Backhand shot sticked away by Carroll. Great play,
Wow.
great save. That's some great polo right there.
Great shot by Ruano there, but Carroll locking it down in net.
Ruano still battling for the ball. Now they've got it by him. Hammersley against the right wall. He's going to leave it for Bronco. They're just tiring out Ruano, but like you say, I think he's got plenty of gas in the tank. Poked away the ball. He's got it. Oh, swooping in there to pick another pocket was Hammersley, but Ruano was there to bail out his teammate. I was going to try to beat Bronco around the corner. He does. Shot wide. Rebound. Gulls.
Had a good jump on Bronco's front wheel there, but just couldn't find the angle to make that connect.
Still battling the floor, like just nonstop going after the ball. The man does not get tired, and he's making it very difficult for Gulls. They do have that 2-goal lead, but they are not getting as many, I think, quality looks as they're used to against a lot of teams. There's another shot blocked by Jake. Rebound Gulls, sends it home. Good attack.
Deep into the Gulls side of the court here for a big clear. Hammersley is going to bring it around. Drops it off for Bronco there to pick it up and bring it across the half court. He's met by Ruano with a strong forecheck.
Little fancy scoop there back to himself. Didn't shake anybody.
Why not give him the razzle-dazzle?
They are not being able to penetrate this defense. All of their shots have come from far out, most of them. See if we can get this one close. There it is. Bronco gets in close, dunks the ball, puts the Gulls up 3. We are under 6 minutes. Gulls really sensing that championship now. They are on the verge.
Wow, that was textbook the way he weaved around and peeled open the crease there to find a line.
And just as I was talking about how they were having difficult penetrating the defense and getting deep, Bronco did just that. Put the ball home for the 3-goal lead.
So we are at just under 5.5 left in this game with a commanding 3-0 lead. Gulls over Nemesis. Nemesis is going to have to fight back real hard to stay in this tournament.
Jake and AJ. The cousins working together. Here's the drop pass. There's the wind up in the shot. Off the rear wheel of Hammersley.
Jake turns on it. He's got a better angle. Bronco sits back into defense.
Shot wide. So many of these players are so good as that secondary defender, that number 2 position. Just when everybody can play it, it's hard for offenses to operate. There's no lanes. Wow, that shot might have gone wide. Hammersley was there as a number 2, nearly deflected it in. Carroll had to make a save on that. Now the ball hopping around. Jake picks up the loose change.
Yeah, Hammersley unable to come away with that one. Jake passes across court to AJ off of his wheel.
Great
Hammersley
pass.
pushes it past AJ.
An unfortunate big bounce off the tire for AJ. And Hammersley has it. We're down to 4:20 in this one.
Nice look there by Hammersley, just couldn't come.
Off the boards pass to AJ from Jake, back to Jake. He was sensing Bronco right on him. It's not over yet, there's 4 minutes, plenty of time. They can get one quick. They're still in it, nice pass there. Here's Jake, wind up shot. Oh, he almost caught that front door upper decker again.
Wow.
That would have been huge for Nemesis. Instead, it remains 3-0.
We are winding down, 3:45 left on the clock. Hammersley brings the ball half court for Gulls here. Looking to shake AJ, can't get it around him. AJ got a good stick on that ball and broke up that play.
Lucky for Jake, he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. AJ had to bail him out right there. Jake was behind that play. Now he gets a chance to shoot again. This one's wide. So pretty much 90% of shots in this tournament have been big rippers. And I think it's basically how the size of the court and the way the boards play.
Bronco's got a good
Oh, what a
opportunity.
shot.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. The bottom bracket, bunny hop, backdoor goal. The Gulls rolling now. Gulls soaring now. Yeah, that wasn't quick enough on that one.
Well, you know who was quick was Bronco on that play, and he did a great job of opening up the defense, getting in a little razzle-dazzle on the shot with a little 5-hole action on his own bike to put another point on the board. 4-0, Gulls over Nemesis.
And Nemesis forced to take another timeout. Anything they can put together now, they're about to go out in a similar fashion to last year, and I know they're craving the championship so much. They need a goal, and they need it now.
We are under 3 minutes left in this game.
but second in North American is nothing to blink at. Congratulations on both these teams for making it this far. Well deserved. Amazing players, all of you.
Well, and the amount of work that it takes to get here isn't just winning tournaments. It's cultivating a team, getting people to play with you that have good chemistry on the court.
Yeah, that takes months, years, even oftentimes years.
So when you can find a winning combination, make your way through the qualifiers and get yourself here to the big dance, it's always a good thing to be proud of, no matter where you place.
I agree. So after the tournament, I believe there'll be an awards ceremony. Not sure how much of that will be on the stream. Kevin will let us know and we'll relay that info to you. But they will reward all the prizes and trophies and stuff after this. And then we will all be on our way and see each other at the next tournament. Because every weekend there is a tournament.
Seems like it. And thank you so much for watching the stream today and folks participating in the chat. We really appreciate your eyes on the game.
Thanks, y'all. And when you go to tournaments like this, you see so many teammates, past, present, and future.
It's fun.
You get to a point where you're like, oh, I played on a team with you, and it's just such a great community, like Polo. It's really unique and wonderful.
Jenny is going to come off for Nemesis. They are going to start AJ, Jake, and Ruano against Julian, Hammersley, and Bronco over here on the Gulls side.
They need to crack this defense. They're going to try with a 3-up play.
Nice
Ruano,
rip.
oh, what a stick there by Bronco to poke that shot away. Such great hand-eye coordination and court awareness.
Poked away by Jake there. Hammersley is having a little bit of a tough time getting this out of the Gulls' corner. Jake putting on a strong forecheck behind the Gulls' net there. Hammersley turns on him there, pushes it forward, finds Bronco, but AJ's right there to intercept it.
Bronco's still battling now. A mallet has gone under a wheel, no call. There is an advantage. Gulls advantage. AJ picks up his mallet. He got it under Bronco's wheel. Bronco didn't dab, takes a shot, poked away.
Ruano's gonna go over there and touch the ball for the turnover.
And now with 2 minutes left, Gulls with a 4-minute, with a 4-goal lead.
And 2 minutes remaining in the game.
We'll have possession of the ball. Hey, great job, by the way, sweet Jen. You've done an amazing job doing commentary all weekend. I appreciate your help and love and support. Couldn't do it without you.
Oh, you're the best, Mr. Do. We are winding down to the end of the day. Everybody's feeling the heat from the weekend as Bronco takes this across the center court line. Big rip, just couldn't find the back of the net on that, so Jake's gonna come away with it. Nice pass out to the boards. All 3 up again for Nemesis here as they send AJ into the corner. Ooh, that little back pass is picked up by Hammersley.
All right, now we're getting into the cheeky shots as Hammersley puts that one on target. It had that left spin, that English on it that was drawing it back, but Ruano's like, this ain't pickup, no respect. Shot. Jake is wide on that one.
Into the corner.
We're under 90 seconds.
Ruano, little drop pass to Jake there, drop pass back to Ruano, takes a big belt.
That was a great seatbelt
Oh,
shot.
seatbelt shot on target, but just couldn't get it through all the traffic in the lane.
Yeah, but the way you can take a shot like that and put it on target is absurd. Nice move by Jake there.
We are winding down to the last minute of the game.
That shot made it to net. Julian stood tall, blocked that one. We got 1 minute left. Gulls on the precipice.
Nemesis looking for an upset here. Oh, pushed forward by Bronco there, but Jake's there to get it right back into his possession. He's pushing it forward. Ruano comes to bail him out of that. Ruano turns on it, looking for a lane right there. Nice little drop pass. 3 up for Nemesis right now.
So Nemesis hasn't lost possession, but they haven't got the goals they need, and they are running out of time. Right in front of the crease on that rebound.
30 seconds
we're
left
going
in
for
the game.
another one. Here we go, Hammersley. Is this one good? No!
I don't believe they're counting bank shots in the game, but
Somebody said that. That's a lie.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, what a great pass there. Might be a little too He's gonna return the favor.
Big smile out there on the court.
That's hilarious. I love it. Oh, this one's winding down, folks. The Gulls are just Gulls. Are your 2025 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo champions.
Give it up.
Presented by Donata. Congratulations, Julian. Back on top after all these years. Bronco with his first. Chris Hammersley with his first after all his years, so close to the top. And Carol with her first, getting hugs right now at the top of the crease. Congratulations to Nemesis. Back-to-back second place finishes in the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship. Presented by Donata. Forced me to say that.
Well played for sure by both teams. Nemesis with a lot of heart out there, just couldn't pull it together at the end here. I think they'll already be eyeing the prize for next year with a lot of strategy under their belt.
Yeah, that is going to be a hard team to topple. You've seen, if you've looked at the trophy or you know the history of this tournament, you know there's been several back-to-back. Mosquito won back-to-back. Control, I believe, won back-to-back. Beehive Baes won back-to-back. Fathoms, they won back-to-back?
They did.
Yeah. So, is somebody going to stop Gulls going back-to-back? It's going to be tough. And here are the Fathoms to present the trophy. Last year's champs passing the torch. Congratulations, Gulls. Congrats, Gulls. Congrats, Fathoms. Great passing of the torch. You can see how happy the guys are for Julian to be back on top after working so hard for so many years. You might be shedding a tear right now. With his head buried in Bronco's shoulder right there.
It's okay, we can have big feelings out there.
Yeah, Bronco's first. He's worked so hard. Hammersley. Such a vet. Wow. What a moment. And Carol, so solid, so good. She's been around for a while playing this sport as well. She's super talented. Congratulations, Carol. And Gulls. Deserve it.
Oh, what a great tournament for Gulls to glide undefeated through the entire North American Bike Polo Championships.
That's an amazing feat. Not just to win, but to go undefeated. Congratulations.
Thanks for joining us in the broadcast booth today.
Congratulations, 206, Seattle Bike Polo.
Thank you, Kevin Obeezy, for bringing the action directly to your eyeballs.
Thank you, Kevin. You did such an outstanding job. I can't wait to go home and watch 30 hours of this. Well, hopefully it's closer to 20. Thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna put your head down there and give a bunch of hugs. So, thank you, brother. Thank you, Donata. Thank you, Enforcer, Kryptonite Concept, Axiom.
Bike Polo Network.
Bike Polo Network, Heckler's Alley, Grand Rapids Bike Polo, NAH. Y'all know who you are. Thanks, friends and family at home, for watching. Love you, Mom. Happy birthday, Felicia. This is Mr. Dew alongside Jen, signing out. See you on the next one.